Can you believe it? We're doing this again. I know it's been a while. There's only so long. I think the last time was sometime a couple weeks ago, and I've been just sitting here in space ever since. That place called space. Wait a minute, try it. Yeah, there, space. Space. I'm sitting here waiting to be utilized again, and I feel like I've been on punishment because, we did some sort of power hour at the end of a marathon, and you couldn't handle it, did you? I sat here waiting for a phone call, a text, some sort of stinkularity transmission, and I sat here with nothing. I received no sort of communication to tell me to get back to work, because this is all I live for. Floating in the outskirts of space. But finally, you've gotten a hold of me, which now it makes me feel so much better, and I'll forget all the anger and frustration that I felt while feeling what I perceived as rejection and possibly just being ignored due to other circumstances beyond my control. With that being said, tonight, apparently in my absence, we've made some new friends. We've had some... they're called Bronies come in. And these Bronies, they seem to be part of some sort of strange subculture that surrounds itself with mythical beings such as horses. My Little Pony, to be exact, and we're going to be doing a deep dive. In fact, they've actually helped. There's a bunch of DMs, apparently, with all the information, but I'm not going to cover any of that. That's for our host to cover once he starts the actual stream. I'm here just to kind of hold your hand and say, are you excited? We're about to start. So that's what we're going to be doing. And I know that, there's things about it that seems to be deviant about the whole Brony subculture. That's what they say, of course. That might be just fake news. They might just be saying that to get you off the scent. Maybe, I don't know much about them. There may be some sort of political activism that the Illuminati or the big tech giants don't want you to hear about, so therefore they paint the whole organization as a bunch of sexual deviants wanting to have sex with these cartoon horses. And in reality, that's not even the case. All they want to do is make sure everyone has a fair shake at life and, has an equal opportunity. I don't know. I might be attributing the wrong movement to the wrong scene. I don't know. But I guess that's what we're going to find out today. It is interesting, though, when you look at, the idea of, a children's property all of a sudden becoming very popular with an adult audience. I believe it happened with remember Ren and Stimpy long ago? It was supposed to be a children's cartoon. It was extremely dark. And then after that, in the early 2000s, they're like, hey, why don't we just make it for adults with a bunch of homosexual innuendos? Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. We're a progressive society. But the main point of it is all of a sudden it removed that veneer of innocence and really exposed it for being the dirty filth that it was, and it just didn't do well. And I know there's other fandoms and communities that do the same, and the internet has just paved the way for easy recreation of these types of things. And it always just makes me feel like I hate it when some people like to see, I like to see the fan art. I want to see, what this video game character would look like if he was hanging out with that video game character. And then you know what you get? You get fucking Chris Chan, okay? You get a fucking autistic weirdo that creates some sort of false flag scenario type of fan art mixing Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu. That, of course, is another discussion for another day when we have more time. Today is all about the Bronies. Let's not get too far off track. And it was a property that really just kind of came out of nowhere, truly. And, they're hiding amongst us. It was surprisingly, I guess, to find out that so many people among us are Bronies. It feels like I was uncovering a communist in the 1940s. Or was it the 30s? Or was it the 20s? I forget. But you remember the history class. Anyway, the point is, is that I don't know who to trust anymore. I sit around in space all by my lonesome until I get human contact with the outside world, at least, I don't know, once a week at best. And so I sit here from a distance and I form these strange opinions on these groups of people. And then I may be further from the truth than ever before. Or I could be very, very in tune as an observer. Have I emphasized the fact that I've been sitting alone in space, just twiddling my thumbs in this endless, infinite prison that I've been put in? Does anybody ever think of me? Does anyone ever think of me? Whether sitting around and nothing's going on, and like, what's going on with Calvin? Is anyone gonna talk to Calvin? Does anyone have anything nice to say? What's he doing? Is he alright? Is he gonna be alright? Well, guess what? I'm gonna be alright. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The vacuum of space is not gonna crack this individual, okay? You're not gonna be able to defeat me. Oh no. Oh no, you're gonna have to work hard to take me down. I am indestructible. I mean, look, I don't even know if I'm technically alive. Isn't that insane? You don't even know. You look at me and you think, I think he's a living being, but you don't know. You're not 100% sure. It could go either which way. It's a mystery, truly. You don't even, if you wanted to, you could be like, what if he's a pony in disguise? What if I'm a brony? What if underneath these simple robes is 4 sets of hooves and some sort of simple logo to describe my personality? And he's just like, oh, it's a sickle because he's so cynical. That's what he is. He's Calvin the cynical pony thing from another plane of existence. That's what he is. He's been a brony the whole time. And he likes to put fucking toy ponies in cum jars. He just comes in a jar, just fills it up, piles of jism, just in a jar, and then you just dunk a pony in. I mean, this is the type of people we're dealing with, truly. These are the people that we're gonna be investigating. The type of people that would think it's so easy and think it's so acceptable to just, first of all, collect jism for God knows how long in a mason jar, and then drop slowly and leave soaking in like a mosquito in amber from Jurassic Park. This encased little plastic pony from Hasbro. Or is it Mattel? Doesn't matter. Sitting in a fucking sea of jism, all the same as I sit into the emptiness of space. I know what that pony felt, except I'm not wrapped in the warmth of someone's jism, but it's the cold emptiness of space. That's what I'm sitting in. So as we continue this stream, I want you to think of that, and I want you to think of me in this cold outside of space. If you're alone and cold enough in the infinite void of nothingness, you'll happily take a warm blanketed jar of jism to wrap your sorrows in. What? Why don't you just put that in the back of your brain and see how that fucking rests there for the next couple hours.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. Well, I try to tell you so. Yes, I did. But I guess you didn't know. As I said, a story goes. Maybe now I got the flow. Cause I know it from the start. Maybe when you broke my heart, that I had to come again and show you that I win. Your love for me. All those times I said that I love you. Your love for me. Yes, I tried. Yes, I tried. Your love for me. Even though you know I die for you. Your love for me. Yes, I cried. Yes, I cried. Return of the man. Return of the man. Come on. Return of the man. Oh my God. You know that I've been here I am. I sing my comeback song. You lied to me. 'Cause she said she'd never turn on me. You lied to me. But you did. You lied to me. All this pain you said I'd never feel. You lied to me. But I do. Return after me. Yeah. Return after me. Come on. Return after me. Oh my God. You know that I'll be back. Here I am. Return after me. 1 second. Return after me. Top of the world. Return after me. Watch my flow. You know that I'll be back. Here I go.
Hey, there we go. Oh, man. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for what we're about to dive into tonight? I don't know if you guys are ready to handle the pure... the educational process tonight. And I don't know if we're going to be able to cover it all tonight. There is so much. There's only so much time on our hands, and there is so much we need to cover. Let's see, I need to add the Brony tag to the stream. Do we really? Is that what we're needing to do? Is that it's gonna pump it up here? All right, so excuse me here. We got a couple of things here. 1 sec. Let me pull up this. All right, so there better be a merch drop with all the brony fuckery going on. There will be, not tonight, but there will be. I just got a couple of things in.
It's Jim Perry now. Talk to him, damn it.
That I'm happy with, and then it will get posted here by the next stream, which is coming sooner than later. So, yeah, you're gonna be able to get it. Nice. What's good? I'm doing good. Yeah, it's good to see you too. Everybody's excited. Melvin only has so much ADD medication to last each month. No, I do well to take care of it. You can't medicate everything, you know. You can't. You can't just take a pill for everyone. All right, so we have. I see that everyone's excited. Everyone's pumped to learn about. Oh, this is great. This is a great little image that was posted. This is perfect because this was mentioned earlier, so this will be fantastic. So I do gotta say, first of all, I have to say thank you to Jim, who came in resubscribed. 25 months on the record. 25 months on the record for Jim. You can chalk him up. Be like, nope, he's good. 25 months. He's just over 2 years. Straight, just without fail. So much appreciated there. Yeah, so I gotta also say thank you to some of our new friends here. I know that MTG Flutter and Ghost J Moon had sent me a lot of material here to cover, and we're not gonna be able to cover all of it. So I kind of got it separated in a few different areas on how we're going to be able to really educate ourselves on some of this stuff. And we'll dive into that here in just a second. Let's talk about a few things, though, right off the top of that is more so pressing. So as I believe it was Motorcycles, he's clamoring for the merch. The merch is it's right around the corner. It'll be ready before you even know it. It's just not going to be ready tonight. It will be ready before the end of this week, or by the end of this week, it will be ready. So don't you worry. I am planning for Sunday, which is Thursday anyway. Even if you bought it now, you're not, it's already technically Friday. It ain't gonna get shipped to you until next week, so it'll all work itself out. I know we're really pushing it to the limit here, but this was a tiny mug. Well, this is for the espresso. And then this was for the coffee. So this is why I'm trying to keep myself awake. I was up very late last night. I was talking to a friend of mine very late into about 5. I was on the phone until 5 in the morning. Okay. And today was just an exhausting day. I mean, if I could, I would have literally stayed in bed sleeping, but it was a series of naps. So I'm needing everything we can because I was like, no, we're doing this goddamn thing. We're going to get this thing done. We've been talking about doing this stream for a while. So let's get it done. Is that shit on the floor behind you? It looks like cat poop. On the floor behind me. What, over here? Whoops. This is a piece of Velcro for cables. Because I have some cables running. I was recording a podcast the other day, which will be out on Saturday. Me and Bobby Caboose breaking down an album we've been talking about for a while. So yeah, that's what this is. I didn't pick it up. So no, I don't have a cat. I don't have any pets. This is an animal-free home, okay? I got rid of all the animals out of the house. It's just me. That's all it is. It's just me here. Let's see. Bought Tears of the Kingdom today. Nice, Alex the Wook. Way to go. I mean, honestly, all my favorite games are. That's the other crazy thing. I've been so busy. I want to stream. I got, of course, responsibilities, and then between Tears of the Kingdom and Diablo 4, like there's just too much. There's too much to do. Not enough time. Speaking of which, I got to turn the house fan on in here because it's getting a little warm. I'm trying to go as long as possible. It's been kind of cool outside, but I had the house closed up, so let's turn on the old house fan so we can circulate the stale air in here. There we go. We'll run this for about 8 hours. I think that's fair. 8 hours of fan is good. Is it started? Are we gonna start that fan? Oh, there we go. I can hear it now. All right, cool. Melvin's ex-wife called the attorney right now. Calling the attorney. I was never married. That's never. No one ever put a ring on it for me. Okay, I'm a free agent, so don't you worry. So you finished Zelda last week, so you're good. Well, that's good. I'm glad you had the time to be able to do that. There's just too much to do to get everything accomplished that I want. So I hate animals. I don't really hate animals. I just have a I don't care attitude. Like they mean nothing to me. Okay, maybe one day I'll warm up. Maybe one day I'll warm up to an animal of some sort. But right now I'm good. I don't need any. Everything else went wrong, but at least there's that. I should get a shoulder owl. Yeah, Radom belongs to Diablo 4 now. Oh, nice. Yeah, Diablo 4. I'm loving Diablo 4. I played a little bit of it. I haven't done too much, but I've been able to kind of mess around with it. I've probably spent about like 4 hours total. You know, I'm glad I spent the extra money to play it early, because I got all that extra time in. But yeah. So tonight, again, we're talking about bronies. A couple of things though, just to touch on breaking news items. Okay, this has been sent to me, so let's cover this ASAP because. I've been everybody as soon as the news broke. I mean, all the DMs were flooded with this. There is, yeah, this here. This is breaking news. The new Sonic Superstars official announcement trailer, and I'm gonna be honest with you. It looks pretty good. So let's take a quick look at this real quick. It's only like a minute, so this'll. Let's see. Back at a brand new adventure. This looks pretty good, I'm going to be honest with you. So I see what they did here. They took and they were like, we gotta modernize it. They already did the classic, like, hey, let's make more of the classic games of Sonic Mania, which is, by the way, great, phenomenal game. And they're like, no, now we're gonna modernize it. And they got different characters. I'm sure they all got different abilities. They added So I think this is going to be the new kind of core thing because the new Sonic Origins was released last year. It was a collection of all the classic games. I was a little disappointed with some of the choices they made, but I can kind of understand why they did it. But now they're going to do Sonic Origins Plus, which is going to allow you to play as basically all the characters in every Sonic game across the board. And then now this is the next level. So this is the part. So this is fantastic. They've kind of like just really connected all the games together between this and they're adding more to Sonic Frontiers. I told you last year, people wanted to doubt me, and it was 2023 was the year of Sega and blast processing, and boy did they not disappoint. They had the movies in 2022, Sonic Frontiers to close out the year. Now we're getting into 2023. They're getting more games. They're adding on to the good work they've already put, and let's not forget Sonic 3 is right around the corner, the film I'm talking about. This is going to be amazing. They got a new show on Netflix that's like kicking off. It's been re-upped for another season or two, and then there's another spin-off of the movie, which is all going to be about Knuckles on Paramount Plus. If you want Sonic material, you're going to be able to get it, and that's what's so great. I mean, yeah, I don't see a lot of other properties out there doing those types of moves, so this is going to be great. Frontiers was garbage. You're garbage. It was probably one of the best games I've ever played, and we're going to be playing that more on stream, as a matter of fact, because there's a lot of Sonic games I got to catch up on. I haven't had time to really do much. Doesn't look bad. That game don't. I tells you. I'd give it a go round. Yeah. See, look, even Josh agrees. It's a good game. I'm excited for this. This is fantastic. So we have that. See, the Nazi bronies are the wildest concept to me. Oh, we got Nazi bro. Now, here's the thing. All right. So we're probably going to have to tackle the brony subject the same way we had to tackle the the Virginia Tech shooter. And I don't mean that in a derogatory sense, weighing, bronies are like, oh, bronies are the same thing as a deranged school shooter. I'm not saying that, okay? So don't everybody get offended. But what I'm saying is that there's just so much here. And there's two sides of the story. And we really, really have to address both sides. And I want to be fair and balanced, okay? I pride myself. This channel, when you come to this channel, you expect fair and balanced reporting, and that's what I'm going to give you. No one else out there is going to be able to give you fair and balanced reporting like this. See, bronies and Sonichu are the same fandom. They are not the same fandom, because Sonichu is some crazy shit from a deranged autist who ended up fucking his mother. So that's a story for another day. I'm still struggling on how to best frame that to cover everything, because there's just so many hours and hours of material there. See, Chris Chan was a brony, but we don't claim that lunatic. Well, that's a different thing. That's like, everyone's connected to somebody somehow, so that is a reality. But at the same time, there's a cutoff, and we're cutting it off with just the bronies today. Now, and again, there's sides to every story. So for the sake of kind of keeping things exciting here, I believe what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the dark side. This is the best way to do it. This is the best way to tell any story. You want a redemption arc, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to look in the dark. We're going to look at when people think brony, they think deviancy. They think very creepy individual. They think cum jar. They think all these things. And I think there's a redemption arc here waiting to be discovered. And we have to do that, but we have to tell the story in whole. So why don't we tell the dark side, and then we'll get into the light. I think that's probably the best way to go. Don't you agree? Yes, you do, because you have no choice in the matter. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do the dark side of bronies first. let's see. They seep into every fandom. Doesn't help that Princess Celestia can be taken as a fascist ruler if you don't like her. I mean, this is what I'm saying. I want to know more about that, which I don't have any material on fascistic bronies. Okay, I have this. This seemed to be, because this was actually sitting in my to-do list for a while, and he does some good reporting, and I think this is probably the most condensed thing I can get. So here's the other side of the Bronyverse, trying to describe this world. Everybody's extremely long-winded in their descriptions. Every time I try to find something that's going to succinctly give us, just a good, simple understanding, I'm getting multi-part documentaries that are hours long. I don't, part of me doesn't trust that. If you can't tell me the information fairly succinctly, it makes me uneasy. I know that there's some sort of good in there, but it's really hard to find it. And I think this is where bronies do themselves a disservice, where they're not speaking to the masses properly. What they need to understand is people don't have an attention span to watch a 4-part documentary series where each part is an hour plus long to go over each granular point of the pony fandom. You got to give them something succinct. So that's my criticism right off the bat. But I did find a couple things, again, with the help of Ghost J Moon and FTG Flutter here, our newest friends of the stream who happen to be bronies. And we've also uncovered that Spitfire, that elderly man who masquerades as a young boy, is also a brony. So there we have that going on. Bronies misunderstood or missing a chromosome. Stay tuned to find out. See, maybe ask again. He didn't answer yet. What is it? Would you like to have me on to talk about stuff? I've been in the fandom since the earliest days, so I can answer any questions. Well, hold on to that, because we gotta cover. Let's cover the evidence at hand before we take testimony on this stuff. We should be able to look at everything as it is. You know what I'm saying? I wanna look at the evidence out there before we put a narrative to it, an addition. I wanna learn along with you. So, I think that's the best thing to do. Imagine being an adult man being obsessed with My Little Pony. I mean, hey, maybe it's misunderstood, maybe not. I don't know. We're about to spend hours talking about it. I don't know if we need to imagine. We can imagine. There's always time to imagine. You know what? Fuck that. Uh-oh. What's going on? He's having enough. Yeah, you get him on camera, you want to see the specimen? Well, then let's one thing at a time. Hold on, this is bothering me. But it's I was looking at this earlier, and it was just off-centered, and it was driving me fucking up the wall. There we go. He's gonna go add to the jar. He'll be back. I got it. Oh, there we go. He got sick of the ads, so now he came in with a subscription, which is the smartest thing to do. It's a fantastic. I mean, Twitch is really hard up for some money right now. I'm sure everybody knows about the new thing that they're doing with the sponsorships, and you have to, limit like how much you can show on the screen and all this other stuff. You know what? Here's the thing. I don't give a shit. This is. I'm not changing nothing. Number one, we don't do a lot of sponsorships here. But even in the event of all that, there isn't anything. Who's gonna come across? I'm always sponsored by Root. Who's gonna come across and be like, I don't know. That's not 3% of the screen. That's 6% of the screen. If they decide to do that, I guess we're gonna go to YouTube, which I'm live on right now. I'm live on YouTube right now. So if it's more convenient for you to watch on YouTube, feel free, because I'm live there now. Melvin should go to BronyCon and sell t-shirts. I was trying to look for, I almost did make Brony merch, and two things came across my mind. Number one was I should probably spend more time on the merch that I already have planned to do, so that's number one. And number two, I'm like, I don't know how much I want to commit myself to this. Are you talking about tits, things on screen? Am I talking about tits? No, I'm not. I'm not talking about tits. I'm not talking about tits. If I go to YouTube, I have premium, but I'm always so alone over there. That is true. You are lonely. There is not much going on in the YouTube chat, and I don't even have the chat pulled up. So if you're chatting over there, I'm not even looking at it right now because my little chat doc has kicked me out. So I have to, re-sign in. Actually, why don't I should probably do that real quick. Hold on. And then we're going to kick this thing off. Let's see. There's that. We're going to change accounts. We're going to go to this account. We're in the account. Let's refresh this page. Boom. There we go. So now I have the chat up. All right. So in case you go over there, I'll be able to see it, but you'll be all alone. But it's there for posterity. And it's there for, hey, just in case. You know, you never know. If Twitch all of a sudden doesn't like the fact that we're talking about bronies or whatever it is that we decide to end up talking about in the near future, which might get a little spicy, well, then I guess that's where we're going to go. And then, of course, if that always doesn't work out, we have Rumble, which we have some videos that are going strictly to Rumble here because YouTube is not liking them. So, all right. Anyway, where are we at here? We are talking about bronies. So I mentioned, let's get the theme song to the evening here up first. This is the song of the evening. We're talking about we're gonna get on it. We're gonna get on this discussion here, and we're gonna be really, what's the word I'm looking for? Genuine about the way we're gonna discuss it. I'm gonna give you a genuine. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm not gonna lead you astray and tell you one thing when I'm really feeling another. I'm going to be honest. Yes, we're going to jump on this subject and we're going to ride this thing back to the stable hard and wet. Okay? That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to cover this thing like you've never thought we've covered a topic before. Hopefully. Did you know most microwaves use the same brand insides? Did not know that. Yep. We're going to talk about bronies. It's a good song. It's a classic. It's a classic. So, all right. So we have a few things going on here. So we're going to start with some short stuff just to kind of get the gears moving. There's a couple playlists that were put together by me by Ghost J Moon to kind of give us a little bit of knowledge on some stuff that's going on. So we've got 3 different playlists. We're not going to go through the whole thing, but we're going to get a little sample of everything. Excuse me. And so we can kind of see what's going on from an outside point of view. Because the current Twitch rules describe tits to some degree. I heard things that cover percentage of the screen. I don't know what, but tits. No, talk about the ad thing that they're instituting. Anyway, can't show tits either, so that's a no-no. Nah, fuck this song. We need Goodbye Horses. Possibly, maybe that's. I'm hoping this is the vibe of the brony scene. Is more of like a, hey, we can just, with some throwback jams, they can be like, hey, we can get a little nasty, but it's fun. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that, what I'm really hoping that we don't end up getting into is, yeah, I'm hoping that we're really not getting into this is over here. I mean, this is a whole different scene that I'm afraid, and my gut is telling me, by the way, my gut tells me that this is going to be more so what we're looking at here coming up. It's going to be a lot of this, but with ponies in a cum jar, you know? This is what I feel that is going to be. This is the pony in the cum jar right now. Just trying to be like, let me out. Let me out. Would you fuck a pony? I'd fuck a pony. Yeah, I mean, this is... I'm hoping not for this. But hey, anything can happen, right? Not all ponies want to fuck... not all bronies want to fuck ponies. Not all Hey, I understand, but we're... Again... You know, there are plenty of grim, dark fanfics out there that are definitely close to this. Well, there's a couple fanfics that you guys have sent me, so that's great. That's another great thing. We're going to be getting into some... We're going to get into some of that. We'll do a light reading. Would you like to do a little light reading of Brony fanfics? I hope you do, because we're going to do it anyway. You don't have a choice. This is not a democratic option. Okay, we're just gonna do it. Was he a big old brony person? Some of them want to fuck other bronies. We get it. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if bronies want to fuck bronies, that's all right. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? They just want to find their stallion, yeah. I don't want to get mocked because of the name. Oh, Spitfire was too scared to show up for this? Didn't want to get mocked because of the name. I get it. Spitfire's taking his afternoon nap. He just finished his tapioca pudding. You ready to clop off, boss? Yeah, let's do it. It's clopping time. It's clopping time, all right. All right. So, let's start here. We have a couple of playlists that have been, like I said, they've been kind of put together for us. So there's a few things going on here that I was able to discern from what was given to me. So I was like, should I do additional research? But I was like, no. Two people that are passionate about the subject provided me with everything they thought was important. So we're going to look at that first. Okay. Again, we're gonna leave room for redemption on this thing, but if things go astray, it's okay. Okay, we have time to pull back. Now, the first one here, let's move some of this stuff around. The first one we have here is there's a lot of fan animation. Okay, I don't know why. We'll learn a little bit later, but there's a ton of it, and here's one in particular. It's called "Friendship is Witchcraft." So I don't know. It's supposed to be "Friendship is Magic" is the name of the My Little Pony show. By the way, is My Little Pony still on? Or did they cancel that? Who came in? Johnny Smalls.
How did we end up here?
How did we end up here? Because we did some random late night streams, and we've got some new friends that happen to be bronies, and we want to learn about it. Okay, we want to learn about what's going on here. Actually, it ended in 2020, so the show's not even on. It hasn't been on for 3 years, and yet the fandom is still going strong because they're able to entertain themselves. They're able to make their own My Little Pony episodes the way they want to do it. And I'll tell you this, it's the quality isn't bad. I mean, there's an 11-episode series here from 10 years ago. I'm sorry, not 11. There's 9 episodes with some other stuff. You know, let's take a look at this. We're not going to watch a whole one, but let's just, and it says 16 plus. So I don't know how, as you can see, I only sampled a little bit just to kind of see what it was. But it doesn't seem to be too edgy. Let's take a look. 16 plus adults only. That's an adult only thing now? I figured 18 plus would be more so. So this is an adult version of the show? It didn't look like an adult version of the show to me. I mean, it honestly looked like the actual show, from what I could tell. I've never actually sat and watched the show. Let's see, Friendship is Witchcraft jumped in quality as it went on, so one of the later episodes is going to be better. All right, let's get into one of the later episodes. I'll take your word for it. Let's get into the last episode. This is episode 11, and you're absolutely right.
Hi, yo, dog. What in the red ribbon fuck are you doing on September 30th? We hitting up the Sonic Orchestra, right?
Ooh, I would be down to do that. September 30th, that's far enough out. I don't have any plans. So I think we can make that happen. I love that idea, CJ, and I also appreciate the 100 bits. I'm going to put that toward said ticket in September. So I really appreciate it. I bet the creators of My Little Pony feel like the creator of Pepe the Frog. Yeah, so here's the thing, though. Like, what is it that makes this...
assimilated into the fun squad?
You got a cold or something?
I'm already the orange one, so don't get too cozy.
Repair your eye sockets for visual delights and good time shenanigans.
Friendship is Witchcraft is an abridged series, just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged or Dragon Ball Abridged, if you know those. I really don't know those. So is it telling the story of My Little Pony, but just in a shorter version of it? Like it's edited? Like, is this from... Wait, did somebody animate this originally, or did somebody go and re-edit the show to make it easier to digest? The real My Little Ponies was in the 80s, not this. We're going to touch on that in just a second. They take episodes and dub over them to tell new stories and make jokes and stuff. Got it. That's why the animation looks so good. I thought they animated it purely on their own. So what they did is they're just like, no, we're going to re-edit this and make our own episodes from the previously provided material, kind of like Space Ghost, Coast to Coast back in the day and those types of shows. It wasn't complete baby fodder. That's enough for some adults to latch onto like a barnacle on a whale. They are fully fan-animated things. This is not fan-animated. Right. Okay, got it. That's the difference.
A lot of families invest in education, but the Apple family poured all its resources into this one gigantic pumpkin. You'd think it would have been an apple, but you'd be wrong.
Pumpkin? More like lamekin.
What is that? Some kind of strange alien spacecraft?
It's a pumpkin.
Are they all... Like, how do you know the gender? And I hate to ask this because it's 2023 and we're supposed to be more progressive than this. But how do I know what gender they are? Because they all kind of look just feminine by default. Like, is there a way that I can understand... Like,
who's this new girl?
They're all women here? Okay.
If she were left out in the sun.
This would be cool if you were a 4-year-old girl. People are loving it, though. 16 plus, it says. This is for teenagers, okay? Do they look fuckable to you? Then gender don't matter. I'm not fucking a horse. Mr. Twister, hate to break it to you, but I'm not fucking a horse.
That's not really a face that's going to sell many toys.
That's my lumpy cousin. She's gonna join our friend group.
So, you're gonna turn this obtuse triangle into a square.
Yeah, you're just gonna yeah, you walk away.
Yeah, I can tell this is
These
fan
basic
voiced.
kids be hella cramping on my style. What?
Oh, she said hella. Okay, there's some swears in here.
Wheel.
Mm-hmm.
A third wheel, huh? Well, here's what I think of third wheels.
But I'm a third wheel.
What is this?
What in Dr. Carl's internet are we watching?
It's a My Little Pony fan-made thing. Now, I thought the fans animated this, but they just kind of re-edited it and put their own voices on it. So I guess we don't have to spend a lot of time on it. But this is an example of the dedication that goes into some of the fans, so they can add to the lore. There's not enough My Little Pony animation to keep the fans hungry, or keep the fans fed, I should say. They're hungry for more. So they have to go and figure out ways to make their own, and this is one way they could do it. And if they were more skilled, then they would pick a different way to do it. The real adult My Little Pony shit is the .mov series, which is entirely fan. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Let's take a little diversion because I didn't see that on any of the playlists here. like I said, the first playlist was strictly just Friendship is Witchcraft that I believe Ghost J Moon had sent to me. So let's take a look at My Little Pony. My algorithm is going to be fucked after this. MOV. What is this? The complete series, 40 minutes. Okay, so this isn't a very long thing, but this is the... These videos seem to be fairly short. So let's watch one. Let's watch apple.mov. This was short. It's 2 minutes long. It'll give us an idea of some fan animation, which looks to be of some decent quality. And honestly, I didn't know that this guy... I subscribed to this guy... I didn't know... Well, this is from 11 years ago, so this is probably before I subscribed to him. I'm actually subscribed to this channel. He puts out the occasional video, and I don't know which one got me. Let's take a look at his channel. What are the ones I've watched? Oh, it was this one. It was this. I think it was this one hooked me because I was like, "What is this about?" That's pretty good. And then, or was it this one? I think this one was he was making fun of Hassan Piker. That's what really got me. And then this one about fascism. Learned a lot about fascism. Learned what that meant. So this is the type of stuff that hooked me here. I didn't know he was a My Little Pony Brony as well. So you'll want to do party.mov. It's the best, most fucked up. How long is it though? Is it this guy? It's got to be this guy, right? So let's just check his channel. Oh, it's 8 minutes long. Oh my god. Oh, I think you sent this to me before because it looks like we sampled this. Yeah, we did. We did kind of sample this. This is right. And then I stopped and I was like, I don't have time to get into all this. Shorter than one of your quick streams. Shorter than, well, yeah. I mean, I usually do a stream for at least an hour. So it's like, of course it's going to be shorter. That's like saying water's wet. Like, I don't know what the hell that means. All right. Well, you know what? Well, let's see. 8 minutes is at least 7.5 minutes too long. Well, let's take a look at this. Let's mix it up a little bit. So we're going to hold on to this for a second, but let's take a look at this short one first. I can't wait for the 2-hour tangent about Pinkie Pie. I don't know what Pinkie Pie is, so I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. But I guess we'll find out in due time. Let's take a look at this one, though. This is short, so let's see what this is about.
Boy, let me tell you, I sure do love apples.
Applejack, what are you doing? You can't eat all those fucking apples.
Fuck you, I can't eat all these apples.
Okay.
Man, I've never seen a pony eat so many apples.
I will say this is reminiscent, though, of the type of shit that I would see on, like, Newgrounds back in the day. So I kind of get it. Bronies the Bronies actually got the voice actress from Applejack to say, "But fuck you, I can't eat all these apples." Really?
Eat all those apples, you're gonna get a wicked bad tummy ache.
Whoa, hey guys, check it out! Applejack's eating a shitload of apples!
I'm gonna be honest, that's actually kind of funny.
Hey, this I gotta see.
Hey, Sugar Cubes, look, on the walrus. Or.
Man, Applejack, you eat all those apples, you're gonna get a wicked bad
Wait,
tummy
wait,
ache!
does this one have a tampon on its ass? Alright, this isn't bad. Yeah, it's very, very Ren and Stimpy-like. Very Ren and Stimpy.
Wait, I just said the same thing, you crazy cunt.
Go, Applejack, go!
Oh my god, Applejack. You're crazy, dude.
More apples.
How can adults watch this and actually enjoy it? People are strange. I mean, unfortunately, I'm not enjoying it for the fact of like, oh, this is some good MLP shit. MLP is My Little Pony. This is just some good MLP shit. I'm just looking at it because I'm like, okay, this is, I don't know the references, but it is kind of funny.
Yo, Applejack. You alright? Yeah, you're gonna be fine.
Let me tell you, that pony sure does love apples.
Okay, so I gotta say, but you know what? I kind of like it because I don't know if he's a brony per se or if he's just kind of making fun of the fandom. I think that's how am I supposed to clop to this? I'm tapping out, fam. Hey, this is an educational stream. We're trying to learn about a new subject. Okay, we're all gonna learn together. So this wasn't bad, but I take it as kind of like a parody. And someone like myself that knows nothing can find some sort of humor in it. Melvin, please don't become a brony. I mean, but you got to admit, there was some good, just as an animated thing, there was some good elements to it. The My Little Pony piece does nothing for me, but I'm flunking this class. None of this matters. Do you even know who the main characters are? I have no idea who the main characters are. I know of Pinkie Pie because that's been mentioned. I know of Fluttershy because that's been mentioned either on a previous night or something like that. And I think that's it. That's all I know. Oh, I think that I heard Rainbow Dash said. I think I heard that one. So Twilight Sparkle, okay. Oh, Applejack, yeah, obviously. We just heard about that. Oh, look at this. CJ coming in, gifting Uncle Stinker a sub. Look at that. This is amazing. This is amazing. Helping out. What a friend. What a pal. What a homie. Let's see. When it comes to Brony animation, it runs the entire gamut from fucked up and depraved to entirely wholesome and innocent. We've done everything. Nice. So yeah, where was I? Twilight Sparkle, Rainbow Dash, Applejack, Rarity, Fluttershy, Pinkie Pie, and Main is the main six. And I see what you did there. Instead of main, M-A-I-N, it's M-A-N-E, as in horse mane. I see what you're doing. Ghost J Moon, you're out of control. I think Melvin wears a hat to hide his pretty pink mane. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. All right, so we have that. Now, this one, so we're gonna set this aside. We'll visit this in a second. So this was a playlist, though, that we're going to kind of just jump around in a few of these little things, called Brony Stuff from Melvin, Brother of the Joker. So this was put together purely by Ghost J Moon to kind of educate us. Now, we're not going to watch this whole thing. There's a lot here. There's a lot of stuff. But there's a few that stood out. So the first one I want to take a look at is this one got my attention. It's just called Dad, I'm a Brony. I don't know what this is about, but let's take a look. Are you familiar? Oh, excuse me. Are you familiar with the fighting game Them's Fightin' Herds? They started as a My Little Pony fighting game. It got cease and desisted, and the main person who created the My Little Pony came in to help them make a game with very similar ideas, but not copyrighted. I've never heard about this. This is all new to me. So I can guarantee you, if you come in and say, "Hey, have you heard about X?" I'm gonna be like, no, I have not. So I don't know much about any of this. So we have a few things here. The mass killer who murdered over My Little Pony, which is true crime, which we love. Actually, it's from a channel we're familiar with.
Like, what's going on here? But if you're happy, I'm happy.
Keegan coming in with the subscription. We're learning. We're learning about bronies. We've had bronies have come in and have joined us, and I want to learn about their subculture. I'm trying to be very forward-thinking and open-minded. In other words, progressive. And I want to put together all of the information. Now, we're going to be looking at some of the more stranger things, like I said, because I'm a big fan of the redemption arc, okay? So we will wrap this thing up, if not tonight, on the next stream, with the with some of these longer documentaries. As you can see here at the bottom, I mean, everything that wants to describe this thing is an hour long. It's like you know how you get like the little like TikTok or YouTube short or something. It's like, hey, here's a way you can automate AI that's going to make you a bunch of money, and you don't really tell you anything, and you have to go to their website and you have to scroll forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, and then you get down to the bottom and you realize it's some sort of course that costs you like $1,000, and you're like, you fucking wasted my time on it. That's the way. I'm telling you, for the Brony fandom out there, if you want people to understand what you're doing, can be concise. Just be concise. See, Chad has never looked more ecstatic. Yeah, they're pumped about it. They love it. They can't get enough. Yeah, this is huge. Everybody's been clamoring or clapping to talk about this. I didn't do it last Sunday, and they were very upset about it, so we're doing it now. So, all right. The one that's an hour long is made by one of the creators of Friendship is Witchcraft. Oh, there's a bunch you guys gave me about this. But before we get into that, let's just look at this called Dad, I'm a Brony. I want to know what this is about before we get any further. I'm at our grandmother's. Hold on a sec. Let's just... I don't know what this is.
All right, guys. This is Doc Salem, and I thought it would be a good video to make me telling my parents, or at least my dad, anyways, that I'm a brony. So I got him on the phone right now. I'm gonna call him, and I'm just gonna record the reaction. All right, so.
Okay.
Dad?
Yeah?
Hey, can I tell you something?
Okay.
Alright, well, are you sitting down right now?
Am I what?
Where are you right now?
I'm at our grandmother's watching the dog. Why?
Alright, Dad, I've been wanting to tell you this.
Whoops, shit, I clicked the wrong button. Hold on. He's confessing. He's confessing something.
I'm at our grandmother's watching the dog. Why?
Alright, Dad, I've been wanting to tell you this for a while now, but, guys, it's kind of hard to say. I'm a brony.
You know what? You know what I gotta say though before we get into this. I mean, I gotta say I don't understand it. It's not for me, but I'm trying to be very open-minded. And the fact that this man, we'll call him a man. He looks older than a boy. Is willing to go and confess to his father about something that means so much to him, truly. That is something, and we've talked about this subject before. Okay, this is it's we all have things that we need to face Such as that I know that's why I pinned it so I remember, is apparently Captain Fizzlebeef drew me as Sailor Moon. So that'll be interesting. Send me a link to that, and I'll take a look here shortly. But we sometimes you gotta face facts that you are who you are, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that, and we're very positive in what you identify is what you are, I guess. He identifies as a brony. We've been through it together here, and well, let's just watch here before we get into this any further. But let's just take a look at what's going on with this young man. Oh, let's go back a little bit.
All right. Dad, I've been wanting to tell you this for a while now, but God, it's kind of hard to say. I'm a brony. I watch My Little Pony, Dad.
That's it.
I watch My Little Pony with my friends.
He watches My Little Pony. He's coming out. That's okay, though. It's
are you gay or something? Are you gay?
No, Dad, I'm not.
Hey.
Dad, I'm not gay. It's a lot of my friends.
And so
watch
what
it.
if he
we all
was?
watch it. A couple of my friends even have the action figures.
Gay?
No.
What the hell is this? What happened with the ICP thing? What happened with
I still like ICP. It's called a hatchet pony.
with the cars and what happened with
It's a hatchet pony.
I'm still doing all that, but
It's a hatchet pony.
You're telling me that you replaced you replaced wanting to fix up trucks and motorcycles to fucking watching a child show?
Dad, it's not a child show.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. My Little Pony. Excuse me. A fucking show about what was it? Toys?
It's
So
about
what?
friendship and magic.
Oh,
Yeah.
friendship and magic. Totally not a child show. Please, come on.
Dad, there's a really big fan base, and they even have a convention in San Diego that was like.
See, he gets to do
Dad,
both. He
they're
can
not-
do the gathering, he
girls
can do the
even
convention
come-
in San
grown
Diego.
Women
It's
even come to this thing. There's a huge fan base. There's a huge fan.
Acceptable for women because it's a show about fucking cartoon characters talking about love and fucking kiss and rainbows, sunshine, all that other shit.
Dad, it's just a show I like to watch. I just wanted to tell you.
Yeah.
Because I already told Mom, and she told me she. No, Dad, I'm not gay.
But so what if he was? Am I right? So what if he was? There's nothing wrong with that, even if he was. We've tackled this subject here on this channel. I remember when we covered it, when I was able to come out to you. I remember I told you that I was diagnosed ADHD. As we learned, is very basically the same thing as coming out as LGBTQ plus. It's actually the LGBTQ plus ADHD is what it is. It's all part of the same thing, and there's nothing wrong with that. And now he's a brony, and sometimes you face it where you're not getting the full acceptance that you so want. And that's okay, though, because he's not backing down. He knows his father doesn't approve, but that's his lifestyle. That's the way he wants to run with it, okay? He wants to run with the bronies, and he wants to run with a hatchet. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see anything. That's who he is.
Dad, I have something to tell you. I watch a little girl show about ponies.
Dad, it's not like that. I just wanted to. I just wanted to tell you because Mom said I thought.
Even happened. I sent you to when you were 4. I sent you to Boy Scouts. I took you out hunting.
Dad.
Where the hell did you go from hunting, wanting to fix cars and motorcycles, and actually having a pair of testicles?
Dad, I still like to do all that stuff. It's just, it's a really thing I like get into. Me and my friends even go to these meetups with other people. We went to that cupcake factory, Sugar Mountain, last week. You dropped me off.
Oh, nice.
You said you were volunteering.
It is a volunteering thing. You get to make cupcakes.
Yeah, he was making cupcakes for
Honestly,
bronies.
when all my friends showed up wearing the shirts, I thought you would have noticed by now.
I wasn't paying attention to them. I thought they were, I don't know.
Dad, all I'm saying is I'm a brony, my friends are bronies, and I actually make animations and art for the brony community.
Nice.
You always underscored your fucking computer whenever I walk in. That's why you always turned off your monitor.
That's another
Yo.
thing. I kind of watch porn relating to ponies.
Oh.
What? What?
It's called clopping.
What?
Okay, so he wants to clap, I guess.
Are you fucking with me?
No, it's called clopping, Dad.
Shut the fuck up.
It's called clopping, okay? It's a natural thing.
With me, I know it.
No, I'm not.
There is no. Oh my god, there is no way.
It's called clopping, Dad. It's something every brony does, okay?
Okay, but the bronies like to clap.
Okay, so you're not homosexual. You're a fucking animal fucker. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
He jerks off the Sarah
every
Jessica
pony
Parker.
does
Accept
it.
it, Dad. Yeah.
Oh my god. Is that what they call it? Every pony?
Yes, every pony does it.
Every pony does it.
You know, I was alright
Every.
with the ICP fact, because at least they were talking about killing shit, but...
Well, if it makes you feel better, Dad, if it makes you feel better, there's this god of chaos that destroys and like breaks up shit.
Really?
There's an online show called MOV, and the ponies on
Oh
there
yeah, we just watched that. We just watched the MOV thing. I can kind of understand that. Every brony does it. Anyway, it looks like it goes on. I don't know. Does he end up selling them on this?
He gets slaughtered. There's this one pony that gets cuts in half with a chainsaw.
Why did he upload this? Because he wanted to prove. I take it as this. Again, being a brony is not something for me. I have no interest in animated horses. There's nothing of interest there at all. Okay? But who am I to say that you can't like what you like? You know what I mean? Within reason, of course. Who am I to say you can't like what you like? And so he's liking what he likes, and he's just letting his dad know. He's coming out to his father and letting him know, like, hey, this is important to me. Okay? You need to accept me for who I am. And I'm into ponies. And I'm also a juggalo. Okay? Hey, accept it. It's who I am. That's my identity. Yeah, I drink Faygo, Dad. Every juggalo does it. Yeah, exactly, see? What are we talking about? We don't have any problem if he's drinking Faygo, but all of a sudden he wants to do a little clopping. That seems to be a problem. If he wants to... I don't know what clopping really is. Is that just jerking off to ponies? Hey, it's not for me, but who am I to judge? You know what I'm saying? Isn't it still Pride Month or something? It's all about acceptance. So there we go. It's not oppression. It's good parenting. Now, this sounds like a very oppressive father. Ghost and I's parents were both shitty when they found out. Oh, they found out. So you did the same thing. So this is a common thing. It's common for bronies to come out to their family. Well, isn't that great? That's fantastic that this community is able to go and find and hey, you accept them. They either accept them or they don't. That's how parents reacted? This is the normal reaction? Really? Really? Most parents were like this. Really? Wow.
That doesn't change anything.
But
first off, you're watching the actual show, I assume.
Yeah.
Right?
It's funny. It's got adult references in it.
What?
It's got adult references in it, like from movies and old shows.
Adult references?
Yes.
Like what?
There's Star Trek references.
Old fucking kids movie or something?
No, it's got like Star Trek references, like this movie with like Tom Hanks in it, and it's got.
I don't even know. You don't even watch Star Trek.
I used to watch. I used to watch Star Trek all the time.
It still goes other fucking thing. What the hell did you call it? The fucking jerking off.
It's called clopping, Dad.
Yeah. God damn it, Blaze.
You know, Mom said she supported me. She didn't care.
Oh, look at this. William Shatner plays a character in My Little Pony. Nice. Yeah, it's got adult references. My bio dad sent my stepdad an angry email about how I wasn't a real man, and then my stepdad screamed at me about it. Wow. Wow, that's interesting. Watch Star Wars like a real man. I don't have a son. I don't have a son. It's unfortunate, though, that people react that way. They're not as open. They're not as open as where we should be as a society right now to be more accepting. And that's the takeaway. Now, granted, I'm looking at it right now. From what I understand, though, there's a darker, deviant side beyond just the clopping. And that's what we're going to look at a little bit later. So, right now, I'm seeing nothing but innocence and trying to find acceptance. I may be corrected on that, though. Look at the first video in the playlist if you want to see most of the pony fandom. Is it an hour plus long? Because if that's the case, no. I'm trying to get through the quick stuff now because the bronies are just very long-winded. They're just extremely long-winded. Let's just see a little bit. Does he end up turning them? I'll give it another minute here.
What?
Mom says she didn't care.
How long has this been going on?
Since 2010.
Since 2010? You've been doing this for almost 3 years?
Well, technically, since 2000, a little bit late in 2011, I started watching the show, but the whole fan base really didn't catch up until the beginning of this year, but the show came out in 2010.
Right.
So wait a minute. I do gotta wonder this though. Is it one of these things where they're in love with the ponies only? Do they find other bronies to fall in love with? You know what I'm saying? Is there a dating? Are there female bronies? Kind of would go against the name because the name is Brony, as in bro, as in dude, right? So it sounds like just a bunch of dudes. But are there any female bronies? You know? Is there, because then maybe there could be some love that can be found and they can clop together and possibly reproduce, which would be good for, I'm not a brony. I'm not into all that. But my point is that, if I were to be that, but I want to be keto at the same time, I just can't be jerking off the pony shit. That's not keto. We know this, by the way. We've discussed it. Masturbation and pornography is not, conducive to the keto diet. So, I'd have to pick one or the other if I were to have to make that decision, which is easy because I'm not a brony. I don't have any interest in that. I do have an interest in staying ketogenic, which involves no sugar and no carbs and no pornography and no masturbation and no contraceptives. So that's, seed to womb is really the key to it all. Seed to womb only. So, what's this pony shit? I put on clown makeup and show your butthole like a real man. Yeah. It could be worse. Could be planting poop dollars in the middle of a walkway. John DeLance, who plays Q on Star Trek, is a semi-main character on the show, and Weird Al has been in a couple episodes. Okay. We're getting Star Trek mansplained to us.
Okay.
If you just watched it, you would like it.
It was one thing when you told me you were watching the show, but masturbating to the cartoon place?
Dad, there's a really big fan base.
I don't care. There's a bunch of pedophiles out there. Are you going to become one of them?
They're not What?
I'm just putting in reference.
There's what
So,
pedophile?
Am I gonna have to keep you away from the local petting zoo to keep you from fucking the little horses?
What?
You heard me.
Dad, I'm not gonna fuck a horse. Jeez.
Wait, he tells his dad about the jar? Does he really tell his dad about the jar? Oh my goodness.
Show.
It sounds like it.
It's their fan fictions. They write like erotic stories.
You're telling me people write stories about the fucking cartoon?
There's one that actually kind of made me cry. It was called My Little Dashie. It's about this guy with no friends that finds his pony, and then like at the end of the story, the pony.
So because at first I thought this was a joke, but the fact that we have our resident bronies here backing up this, I had this exact same conversation with my parents. That this is I guess a coming of age scenario for bronies. This is one of these things where the bronies have to face facts and admit that this is their lifestyle they're going to be sticking to. And I get it. Again, it's very much similar to, it reminds me so much of when, I had to face facts about my ADHD diagnosis. And the fact that I take part in the ketogenic diet and I'm strictly seed to womb at this point. I'm strictly seed to womb. That's a big thing. You know how much it took for me to admit to that? To come out to you? I understand. I sympathize, even though he's on a different spectrum. Yeah, strictly seed to womb, no carbs, no sugar. That's the way we do this here in this household. It's real hard to clap to this. You don't need to be clapping to this. This is for research purposes only, okay? I mean, you got to be pretty high on the spectrum to be a brony. I mean, possibly. Kid looks like Peter Griffin if he jerked off to animals. Possibly. I'm so glad I decided not to reproduce just so I never have to worry about having a kid like that. Wow. Sounds a little judgmental. Not all of us understand, though, what he's going through. I sympathize, even though that isn't the trials and tribulations that I face. All right, let's just see how he wraps this thing up. We're almost done with this, and then we can move on.
Like after 15 years, the pony has to leave. It's really sad.
Oh, wait. God damn it. YouTube, of course, is just taking a shit. Okay, so he's
it's not for little girls.
reaching acceptance.
The age limit on it's 13 and up.
Jerking to the fucking show, please.
I don't jerk to the actual show. It's stuff online. There's this thing called Equestria After Dark. It's got like all these like fanfics in it. Half of them aren't even ponies. They look like real humans. They just have the same name as the ponies.
So you're going back to the whole. What the fuck was it?
I'm out at that point. I will say he did bring up some of it on himself for talking about his masturbation habits.
No, not the fur. Dad, the furry stuff was. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Blaze, come on.
What the hell do you care? You're never around anyways.
Oh, you were never there for me, Dad. It's the same old story.
I just wanted to tell you because your friend Mike, me and his son watched the show together.
Uh-oh.
Me and Danny watched the show together.
Mike, your dirty friend Mike.
Yeah, your friend Mike.
I wouldn't be surprised. All he's done his entire life is hide in his fucking bedroom.
Dude, Dad,
you've done things, man. I don't understand. How the fuck did this happen to you? Seriously?
Dad, it's just a show I started watching.
Okay, I would have been fine with the show. Wow, you fucking masturbate to it?
Dad, if it makes you feel better, I haven't clopped in like 3 months.
He hasn't clapped in 3 months.
Whatever. I'll see when I get home.
Oh, he's...
I love you, Dad. I love you, Dad. He hung up.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, now there's apparently... This is going to be... I think this is going to get us to what we're going to switch gears here just for a second. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's take a look at this because we have something here. Let's open this up. Shit. Hold on. So there's a couple other things that we're going to take a look at, but I want to take a look at some of the creations of the Bronies. So we're going to take a look at the creations of the Bronies, and then we're going to take a look at this is a great video. Ghost J Moon is correct on here. We can see a Brony in action. But before we do that, I think it's going to be really important that we enter into something we haven't visited in a while. It's been quite a while since we've even taken a look at this, and at this, it kind of covered this type of subject. And that's right. We are going back into a little segment that we like, and this is going to be a longer segment of it, but we're running into a segment of, and it's been a while, of a segment I like to call Melva Troy Masterpiece Theater. Melva Troy Masterpiece Theater. We're going to be looking at some of the creations of Bronies. And we have some artwork made by you. Now, the first one has nothing to do with Bronies, but this is something that Captain Fizzlebeef has drawn and sent to me, apparently in a similar vein, has drawn everybody as Sailor Moon characters, apparently. So this is, we're going to take a look at this. I don't really like this. This is disturbing to me. Apparently, I am Sailor Melvin Troy. There is Sailor Smalls, Sailor Tequila Days, Sailor Tina Davis, Sailor Twister, Sailor Chibi Pork Moon, Tuxedo Fizzy, Sailor Dundee, and Sailor Vesta, and Sailor Captain Juggalo, who is a raptor. I'm slightly disturbed by all of this. I'm not really sure how to take it, but it could be worse. It could be worse. So what we're going to be looking at, first of all, is a couple of stories in particular. Brony stories. Now, there were two in particular that were sent to me, and we're going to cover those quickly. We have two stories. One is called The Paw Story, and the other one is called Cupcakes. So I guess it's really up to you and which one we do first. We have The Paw Story, and we have Cupcakes. They're a little lengthy, but I think we can get through it. We got through the pool pump story pretty quickly. So this is the Paw Story. The Paw Story isn't Brony related? Oh, well then in that case, never mind. Then we're going to go to Cupcakes. Because this is what's called Pony Pasta. It's on a mlppasta.fandom.com. It's all about My Little Pony pastas. This is the original version of the fanfic Cupcakes. The version posted on here and proliferated on the internet, i.e. the one that ends with Pinkie Pie about, is actually the second version. Okay, so this does not involve Pinkie Pie stuffing Rainbow Dash's corpse. But I hope you're ready for this amazing story. This is an amazing story. Calvin should read this. Well, in the future, I'm sure there's more stories just like this that he could do a reading on. We're doing Cupcakes, Lieutenant Stevie Buns. We're doing Cupcakes. Melvin is definitely on an FBI watch list now after going to this site. Check your last post. The Paw Story was written by me. It's a fun thing to react to, but it's not Brony related. It's about Pokemon Paws. Oh, okay, yeah, if it's a Pokemon thing, we're sticking to Bronies today. Sticking to Bronies. We got things to do. We have things to accomplish. So. All right. Cupcakes. Original. The air was warm, the sun was shining, and all of Ponyville was having a glorious day. The town square was bustling and crowded. Busy ponies were making hold on a sec. Lost my place. Busy ponies were making their busy way through the streets. All the pony folks seemed to have somewhere to be. All except Rainbow Dash. Her place was in the sky. She freely tore through the air, spreading one way and the next. She buzzed the treetops and raced the wind. The Pegasus swooped over to the schoolyard, much to the delight of the children. Climbing several hundred feet, she dove, going as fast as she could. Seconds before hitting the ground, her wings flew open and she took off back into the clear blue. Rainbow felt alive. Rainbow felt alive. Hold on a second. This is a strange. Oh, I thought it was something else. All right. Peg a sis, peg a bro. It's all relative. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Then she remembered that she had somewhere to be. She was supposed to meet with Pinkie Pie in 5 minutes. She'd gotten so caught up in her exercises that she nearly forgot. Pinkie had asked Dash to meet her at a sugar cube corner at 3. She didn't say why or what they'd be doing, but Dash knew that with Pinkie, it could be anything. She wasn't sure if she really wanted to go, though she was so engaged with her stunts that she thought about blowing Pinkie off, not blowing her off, okay, to continue flying, but Dash's conscience got the better of her. She knew that it would hurt Pinkie's feelings after all. She said it was going to be something special just for the two of them. She considered it and thought, why not? What did she have to lose? Heck, it might be more pranking. Pinkie might have found a bunch more stuff to pull off on folks. They had so much fun last time. Dash kicked it into overdrive, mostly to make it for lost time, and sped to her appointment. When she walked into the store, she was immediately greeted with her host bouncing excitement. Let's try this.
Yay, you're here! I've been waiting all day,
said the jumping pony.
Sorry I'm a little late, Pinkie. I was doing my afternoon exercises and lost track of time.
Dash agonized. Pinkie giggled and responded, her tone gleefully reassuring.
Oh, that's okay. You're here now. What's a few more minutes? It's been so exciting. I've been so excited thinking about all the fun stuff we're gonna do. I haven't stopped bouncing since I woke up. I mean, I almost forgot to breathe. I've been so happy.
Dash has given a slightly uncomfortable laugh. She always appreciated Pinkie's friendly, outgoing way of life, but her overabundant enthusiasm almost creeped her out. Dash was polite, however. If Pinkie got this worked up, then it must be good, whatever it was. The Scott who loved Pre. Why can't we just read normal porn together? What? No, we got to learn about this. They got to lick them sugar cubes. That's true. All right.
So you're ready to get started, Rainbow Dash? I've got everything all ready.
The pink one said. Dash psyched herself up.
You betcha, Pinkie.
Oh, look at this. Motorcycle giving Radam a gift sub. Very nice. Very nice. I like to see that. People helping people in a positive way.
Viva! Viva! Viva!
Let's see. Where was I?
You betcha, Pinkie. What do you...
A lot of typos. A lot of typos. The Brony's got to learn how to type a little bit better.
You betcha, Pinkie. What do you got planned? We gonna prank somebody? I got a couple of good ones I've been thinking about. Or maybe you got some stunts you think I should try. Or maybe...
Making cupcakes,
Pinkie happily announced.
Baking?
Dash was disappointed.
Pinkie, you know I'm not good at baking. Remember the last time?
Oh,
that's not... Whoops. That's not a problem at all. I only need your help making them. I'll be doing most of the work.
Pinky explained. Dash thought about it for a second and replied,
Well, all right, I guess. That's okay. What exactly do you need me to do? That's the spirit. Here you go.
Pinky handed Dash a cupcake. Dash was puzzled. This is going to be a pain in the ass to do. I don't know why I committed to doing this. I
thought I was helping you bake. Oh, you will be. I made this one just for you before you got here. Hold on, let's set up two separate things. This one's for Rainbow Dash. We're gonna set this one up right here on that one, and then we're gonna set up.
Then we're gonna set up
This one for Pinkie Pie. We're gonna set that one up. Okay. So this is how we're gonna do this. This will make more sense. This is Buffalo Bill shit. This is Pinkie Pie. Sorta.
Pinky said. Dash shrugged and popped the pastry in her mouth. She chewed a bit and swallowed. Not bad.
Okay, now what?
Dash asked. Now,
Pinky informed, you take a nap.
Upon hearing that, Dash felt lightheaded. Her world spun, and seconds later she dropped to the floor. When Dash regained consciousness, she found herself in a dark room. She tried to shake her head, but found that the taut leather strap kept it firmly in place. She struggled to move, but the braces around her chest and limbs glued her to a rack formed from a series of sturdy planks, which spread her legs wide apart. Dash's wings were the only part of her not tied down, and they fluttered frantically while she struggled to escape. As she writhed, Pinky jumped into her line of sight. Hold on a sec. We're going to go with this. This one is what we're going to go with. All right.
Goody, you're awake. Now we can get started,
she gleefully stated. She was pushing a cart covered with a cloth. Pinky, what's going on? I can't move, Dash said in a worry.
Well, duh, you're tied down,
Pinky chided.
That's why you can't move. I don't think you needed to be told that.
But why? What's happening? I thought you said I was going to make cupcakes. You... God.
You are helping. You see, I ran out of special ingredients and I need to get more.
Special ingredients? Dash was now breathing heavily and started to panic. What special ingredient? Pinky giggled and responded,
You silly.
Dash's eyes widened, her face contorted with fear. Then she started to laugh. Whoa, really got me there, Pinkie Pie. I mean, tricking me into thinking I'm gonna get made into a cupcake? I gotta tell you, this is the best prank yet. You win, you're the best. Pinky giggled even more.
Aw, Dash, thanks. But I haven't done pranks today, so I can't accept your praise.
Dash was struggling again. Pinky, come on, this isn't funny.
Then why were you laughing?
Pinky grabbed the cloth and whipped it off the cart. The top of the tray contained various shop medical tools and knives carefully organized and ready. There was a medicine bag and several other objects next to them. Dash was now in full panic mode. She was starting to hyperventilate. Her mind was racing. She tried to reason with the pink pony. You can't do this, Pinky. I'm your friend.
I know you are, and that's why I'm so happy that I've got you here. We get to share your last moments together, just you and me.
She was skipping again. Boy, this got dark. This got very dark. Wasn't quite ready for that. It's just My Little Pony. It's a fun story. It's a fun little story. I'm so dry right now. Instead of whoop whoop, it should be nay nay. You can't reason with the pink pony. No, you can't. You can't. Where was I? Let's see. She was skipping again, is where we left off.
But the other ponies will wonder where I am. When the clouds pile up, they'll come looking for me, and then you'll get found out.
Dash was desperate.
Oh, Dash,
Pinky said.
Don't worry, there are plenty of Pegasus to take care of a few clouds. And besides, no one will find out. I mean, how long do you think I've been doing this?
And with that, the lights suddenly came to life and showcased the rest of the room. Oh, guys, no! Dash reeled in horror at the image presented to her. The room was decorated with a typical but twisted Pinkie Pie flair. Colorful streamers of dried entrails danced around the ceiling. Brightly painted skulls of all sizes were stuck on the walls, and organs done up in pastels filled with helium tied to the backs of chairs. The tables and chairs were made of bones and flesh of past ponies. Dash cringed at the centerpiece of the table nearest to her. The heads of four fowls. Foals? Their eyes closed like they were sleeping, wearing party hats made from their own skin. She recognized one of them as Apple Bloom's classmate. Her eyes darted back and forth and then gazed at the patchwork banner hanging from the rafters, made from several pony hides. The words, "Life is a Party," was scrolled in red. Dash's attention was stolen by a party horn unfurling and tickling her nose. She saw Pinkie Pie standing in front of her. The party pony was wearing a dress quilted from cutie marks. On her back fluttered 6 Pegasus wings, all different colors. As she skipped in excitement, her necklace of unicorn horns loudly clanked together.
Like it?
She asked.
I made it myself.
Dash pleaded.
Pinky, I'm sorry. If I did anything to you, I didn't mean it. Please let me go. Please, I won't tell anybody.
Hold on. I think we need a cue change. We need a musical cue change here. We need to go with a little bit of something else here. I think we figured out this is definitely. This is definitely changed tone here. For sure. Rainbow Dash was tearing up. How could this be happening?
Oh, don't be sad, Dash.
Pinky said.
Look, this'll cheer you up. I brought you a friend.
Out of seemingly nowhere, Pinky displayed a blue and yellow painted skull. It was about pony size, but it had very defining features. A beak. Dash was freaking out.
Is that?
Hey, Dash, let's hang together. These ponies are lamos. Dweebs.
Pinky mimicked.
I caught her right before she left town. Remember when I left the party for about 20 minutes? That wasn't enough time to play with her, of course. I had to wait until after the party to do that. But boy, am I glad I did. It was worth the flavor alone. Griffins taste like 2 animals at once. It's amazing. I know she didn't have number like everyone else in Ponyville, but when I was gonna get another chance to try a griffin, in hindsight, I probably should have asked where she came from so I can get more, but I forgot. I tell you what, though, she was quite the fighter. Lasted a long time, which was fun for me. I got a chance to play with somebody other than a pony and to try new things. It's too bad she had such a potty mouth. She said so much bad stuff. I had to take her tongue out. You know, language makes for bad feelings, Dash.
Oh, boy. Oh, man. I'm at the edge of my seat. Slow down the clopping, it's too fast. The MLP fandom had a thriving grim dark community dedicated to making horrifying stories like this. When a fandom branches off and does everything, some part of everything is fucked up horrors. This is written by a 56-year-old balding man and a wife beater. Absolutely. Shout out to Spitfire.
Well,
Pinky said, putting the skull down.
That's enough reminiscing. It's time to begin.
She picked up a scalpel and walked over to Dash's right flank. Without any flair, she placed the blade an inch above her cutie mark and started a circular cut around it. Her lungs working overtime, Dash shouted in pain and tried desperately to pull away, but the braces held her still. Finishing the incision, Pinky grabbed the curved skinning knife from the tray. She worked it under the skin and sliced the hide away from the muscle. Dash ground her teeth as she tearfully watched as her flesh came off. Pinky then moved to the other side and completed the other flank. Once she was done, Pinky held up both cutie marks in front of her friend and started waving them like pom-poms. Dash just whimpered. Her thighs burned. Placing the skin down, Pinky selected the large butcher knife and walked behind Rainbow Dash. I wrote a story like this to try the grim dark trend. Oh boy. This is written by a 60-year-old with 4 teeth left in his face. It don't matter. None of this matters.
I hope you don't mind. I think I'm gonna wing it now.
Pinky laughed. She grabbed the left one and played with it for a second, then stretched the wing out. She brought the blade down at the base. Instantly, Dash screamed and thrashed her appendage. The movement threw off Pinkie Pie's aim. She tried to hit the mark again, but missed wide and put a huge slice in Rainbow's back.
Dash, you gotta stay still or I'll keep missing.
She took another whack to hit the target. She swung again and again, blood spraying into the air, but realized she wasn't getting anywhere. The blade just wasn't going through the bone. I guess I forgot.
I forgot to sharpen it. I'll try something else.
She stated as she tossed the knife over her shoulder. The blade embedded itself in the table. The crying Rainbow Dash heard the sound of metal box opening and closing.
Got it.
Say,
Dash, why do they call it a hacksaw? It doesn't hack. Hacking is what I was doing with the knife. This is a saw. I don't get it.
Pinky placed the tool over the last attempt. It effortlessly sailed through the bone and skin. The painful feeling of teeth grinding, biting into her made Dash want to vomit. She watched helplessly as her wing flew over her head and landed with a fluff on the table. Pinky moved to the next and started sawing. Dash didn't struggle this time. She'd given up trying to fight and just cried. Then the sawing abruptly paused. Pinky was only halfway done, the wing hanging off by a sliver.
Hey, Dash,
she piped up.
Think fast.
Suddenly, she yanked the wing as hard as she could. The bone snapped out, but the skin held tight. The pull ripped a long strip flesh down Dash's back to her rump. The unexpected trauma caused her body to seize. She felt the warm release between the legs as her pelvis tensed up. Dash's loud, unending melody of pain filled the room. Unable to catch her breath, she blacked out. This is fun. Ain't this fun? Ain't this fun? So they jerk off the pony murder too? Seems like it. Seems like that's what they seem to be feeling here. I'm just so glad that we're learning all of this together. You know, this is it's a great thing we can do. All right. Let's continue. Now we're gonna get into the next stage of the horrors. Yeah, we have our She woke with a gasp. The stench of her urine filled her mucus-caked nostrils. She saw a very pouty Pinkie Pie removing the adrenaline needle from her chest. Stomping her hooves, the frustrated Pinky lashed out.
Did anybody teach you any manners? It's very rude to fall asleep when somebody invites you over to spend time with them. How would you like it if I came over to your house and went to sleep? Oh, I'm sorry, Dash. You're boring. I think I'll take a nap. You think I like always doing this by myself? I told you how excited I got when I found you were next. I was excited to have a friend be here with me while I worked. But no, you got to be inconsiderate. You know, I thought you were tough. I thought you could handle anything. I've had foils stand up better than you. Do I have to baby you? Huh? Is that how you want me to remember you, as a baby?
She stopped to catch her breath. Dash blinked and softly cried. Her back was on fire. Pinky then popped something red into her mouth and began to chew. She noticed Dash was staring at her.
What?
She asked.
Oh, this?
Holding up another piece.
Well, while you were asleep, I got a little impatient and helped myself to a sample. I got it from your leg. You're not bad. Want to try some?
Without waiting for a response, she shoved a strip of meat into the revolted Rainbow Dash's mouth. She immediately spit it out. Pinky picked up.
If you don't want it, you could have said no.
then ate the discarded snotty morsel. It's
not like you haven't had it before.
Swallowing, she turned her attention to the small can on the tray. She removed the lid, revealing that it was filled with burning coals. Sitting on top of the fire was several large nails. Dash began to panic again. Pinky picked up the can and walked over to Dash's left, carefully picking up a nail and grabbing a hammer. She positioned the spike at the seam between her leg and her hoof.
No, Pinky, no!
Dash screamed,
No!
The hammer came down and the nail punctured under her skin. The white-hot burning was too much. Dash pulled and thrashed at the brace. Her skin rubbed and tore. Pinky tried to line up another one, but couldn't find her aim. She let out a frustrated grunt, and when she pulled the hammer back to take a wild swing, Dash burst out crying and begging, "Please, stop, please!" Pinky rolled her eyes. Putting the hammer back down, she walked back in front of her friend. She stared pensively at the broken Pegasus. Gilda didn't even cry this much when she stuck that live parasite down her throat. Pinky thought for a moment about what to do next. Then there was a sudden spark in her imagination. She grabbed the gear wheel on the rack and laid Rainbow Dash on her back. She moved to Dash's hind legs, bringing the can with her. Pinky picked up the hammer again, and she drove a searing piece of metal into the bottom of Dash's hoof. Dash screamed again. Pinky put one into the other hoof. Next, she located the small generator on the tray, tying the copper wires into the nails. She gave Dash a wink and flipped the switch. Electricity rocketed through Dash's body. The blue pony reacted immediately. Body seized, muscles struck taut, her hips thrust skyward, and her eyes rolled back. She let out a deep, throat-shredding cry. Pinky giggled and danced in place. She turned up the juice. Dash convulsed uncontrollably. Her bladder emptied once more. What a nice element to add, that she's pissing herself. That's great. The voice is epic. I think Melvin's. I'm not a brony. This does nothing for me. We're learning this together. We're experiencing this as a group, as a family of sorts. After about 5 minutes, Pinky shut off the power. The area smelled slightly of cooked flesh and burnt enamel. She put Dash upright again and tried to snap the delirious and drooling pony back to attention.
Dash, wake up.
Rainbow Dash managed to give her a modicum of weak acknowledgement. Pinky reached into her medicine bag and produced a large syringe.
All right, time for the last round.
Dash looked at the needle, and Pinky took that as a question as to what it was.
Something to take the pain away,
she informed as she walked around to Dash's ruined backside. She stuck the needle into the lower part of her spine. Dash flinched. Coming to the front again, she told her friend,
"In a few minutes, you won't be able to feel anything below your rib cage. Then you'll be able to stay awake to watch the harvest."
The harvest. What fun. Dash started to cry again. "Pinky!" she trembled out.
"Yeah?"
"I want to go home."
Dash openly sobbed.
"Yeah, I could see wanting to do that."
The party pony replied,
"Sometimes I just want to give up and say I'm done with this mess and go to bed. But you know what? You can't shrug off your responsibilities. You got to pull yourself up and meet the challenges head on. That's the only way you're going to get ahead in life."
God, the typos are abound. I can imagine whoever wrote this probably did this with one hand with their dick in the other. Dash cried. Minutes passed and the drug took effect. Dash was numb from her chest to her flanks. Aware of this, Pinky approached with a scalpel. With only a smiling glance to Dash, she made a long cut across her pelvis just above the crotch. Moving up her body, she drew a similar incision under her ribs. One final cut was made down her stomach, connecting the first two.
"Looks like I got my
eye on you. You couldn't even spell eye right? What are we doing?
Looks like I got my eye on you, Dash."
With a moist, gooey sound, the new door flapped open. The sight of her own organs and the lack of feeling caused Dash's breath to intensify. Pinky sliced open the abdominal sac and grabbed the large intestines, separating it from the rest of the digestive tract. Hold on, YouTube decided to fuck around again. Where were we? Eye on you with moist when Pinky was laughing. Pinky was getting jovial and started making noises. Dash, growing weaker from the new source of blood loss, tried to shut out the comedy act. Pinky was laughing.
Look at me, I'm Rarity,
she said, singing the tube around her neck and spreading blood in all directions.
Isn't my new scarf so pretty?
Reaching back in, she cut the smaller intestine off the bowels. Bowels? I think what they're trying to write. Squeezing out the excess excrement, Pinky filed it through her teeth and dragged it back and forth.
Dentists say you always gotta floss every day, Dash.
Rainbow Dash was barely aware of what was going on anymore. The shock was causing her to fade. Pinky got disappointed. Diving back into the guts, she ramped up her routine.
Oh, don't go yet, Dash.
She started pulling out the rest of her organs, stopping at each one. I know I
can be a real pancreas, but I'm just kidney with you. You really gotta learn to liver it up. Boy, these jokes are getting bladder. Guess you gotta develop a stomach for them.
She placed the discarded body part. Those are pretty good. She just placed the discarded body parts into a bucket, keeping the last one for a bit longer.
Ooh, bagpipes,
she said. Perfect timing. Yeah, where were we?
Oh, bagpipe,
she said, placing the tube in her mouth and the organ in her armpit. A spurt of acid hit her tongue.
Ew. Oh, hey, there's your cupcake, Dash.
Dash didn't hear her. She had slipped from her consciousness minutes ago. Pinky, not satisfied yet, hit her with another adrenaline shot. Dash woke up for the last time, her heart jumping, her blood flowed out faster. It wouldn't be long now. Pinky put Dash on her back and straddled her chest, scalpel at the ready.
Rainbow Dash, I'm disappointed. I thought you could have lasted longer. I really wanted to spend more time with you before we got here, but I guess it's my fault. I should have taken it a little slower. Oh well, it was really nice knowing you, Dash.
The blade sunk into the blue one's throat and worked its way up to her chin. Coming back down, it circled around her neck. The last thing Dash felt was her skin being cut away from her skull, the metal scraping her teeth. Then she was gone. Pinkie Pie stared into the mirror. She did a really good job, even keeping the eyelids. She winked. Dash winked back. Pinky smiled. But still, she was sad that her friend was now gone. It had only lasted 50 minutes, not nearly as long as she wanted. She looked back at the cadaver hanging there in the center of the room, the last of its fluids draining into the pan. Yep, no more Rainbow Dash. Bro, my Wi-Fi died? Oh, no. Melvin, now I'm pissed. Look what they did to my boy's music. Hold that thought. Hold that thought for a second. Cut the small intestines from the bowels. They hate living in yeah. Small Town Melvy wrote this? I don't know about that. This took an awkward turn with the needles out of nowhere. What do you mean out of nowhere? That's the awkward turn, is the needles, not the carving of skin? Where were we? Then Pinky cocked her head. Oh, wait. Pinky smiled. But still, she was sad that her friend was now gone. It only lasted 50 minutes. Not nearly as long as she wanted. She looked back at the cadaver hanging there in the center of the room, the last of its fluids draining into the pan. Yep, no more Rainbow Dash. Then Pinky cocked her head. She was starting to take notice of the fact that there really wasn't that much damage. In fact, she began to think, an idea exploded in her head. She was good at sewing, and she had all the pieces. All she had to do was put her back together. Yeah, she could just get some stuffing, and bingo, she'd have Rainbow Dash forever. In fact, that's what she'd do for all of her friends when their number came up. She was so excited, she skipped over to the body with the Skinner to get started. The cupcakes can wait. Pinky had a friend to make. Silver Spoon suddenly woke up. She was on her back and couldn't move. She couldn't see. Where was she? Freaking out. She was just about to scream about when the pony from the bakery appeared in front of her.
Hi,
she giggled.
Where am I? What's going on?
The frightened little fowl asked.
Oh, well, you see, your number came up and I gotta make cupcakes,
Pinky explained.
What does that mean? What are you talking about?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it if I was you. It'll be over soon.
She approached the girl, scalpel at the ready, when a small voice called out from behind. Miss Pinky, what do you think you're doing? She paused and turned to look at Apple Bloom. The yellow baby pony walked up to her with an angry look on her face. Silver Spoon started to feel relieved. I can't believe you're doing this, she pouted. You said this one was going to be mine. Pinky apologized.
Oops, sorry about that. I guess it forgot. Here you go.
She handed the blade over. Apple Bloom climbed on the table, stood over her prey. Silver Spoon tried to struggle. She stared in fear at Apple Bloom and her apron, the pink apron with a shiny tiara on it. Silver Spoon started to cry. Apple Bloom grinned and opened her mouth. Hey, Silver Spoon, guess who's gonna be a blank flank? Very good. Thank you for keeping me hydrated, too. That was a My Little Pony original. My Little Pony original. It's even more fucked up than the original. Oh, okay. Well, this is... Bronies are on some niche kinks? Yes. Thank you. Oh, no problem. That now concludes today's edition. That now concludes today's edition of Melvin Troy Masterpiece Theater. We can stand here and appreciate all the hard work that the Bronies have done to write that riveting tale. Is there going to be another Brony episode? Probably, because I know we're not going to be able to cover everything here. We've only skimmed the surface, and we're not done yet tonight. We have a lot more to cover. But there's a redemption arc in here somewhere. We're going to find it. It would have been fine if they were creative, but they aren't. That was a little creative. It definitely creeped me out, for sure. So, I was summoned by Goodbye Horses. Well, there you go. Oh, you missed it. Yeah, we said goodbye to a couple of horses just a few minutes ago. Boy, did you miss out on that. Is that the same link I posted? This is the same link that they tainted my boy's music? What is it? God damn. Oh, it's a Randy Newman pony song. All right, hold on a sec. We'll get to that. We got a few other things we got to get to. All right, so that tells us a little bit there. There's more. There's more. Why don't we take a look at a Brony in action? Okay, we have something here of a Brony in the wild doing their Brony thing, getting excited over some My Little Pony merch. This is your ASMR video. I don't know why you're giving me ASMR. We're talking about Bronies, so I don't know if that fits. Here's what I do have to do really quickly, though, is we have to take a quick little break because I have to piss badly. So we're going to get into a little bit of Dance Party just for a second so I can go take a piss, and we'll be right back, and then we're going to see some Bronies in full-on actions. Yes, we got to do some tinkles, so we're going to do that really quickly. So I'm going to leave you with some Dance Party. I will be right back in about 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere so we can see We can see this shit in action for real.
Yeah, welcome to Dance Party. It's your boy DJ Steady Rock.
What's poppin', baby? It's your girl, Ina. Tonight we getting it in our dance party. Stay tuned.
Look here, we got the hottest dancers in the city. We about to get our swag surf on. Don't forget about that website, WADLDetroit.com. Click on Grand Hustle, and they gonna hook you up.
That's right. We about to show you what we got tonight on dance party. We dance live as ever. About to get it in right now. Do it.
Let's get it, y'all.
I'm back. I told you I was going to take that one. You think ICP is down with the ponies? I don't know. I think there's a little bit of crossover. It's apparent there's some crossover of some sort. Without a doubt. Did I fill the jar? Not quite yet. We're going to get there. We're going to fill a nice coom jar here, I guess. I guess that's what we're doing. I was really committed to the bit. Hold on, I gotta get a little snack here because so I'm having my Quest keto crackers. These are keto crackers. They fit my lifestyle. Yeah. All right. No one wants apples and sugar cubes, but it's not keto. True. I wouldn't mind an apple, but I can't do it. It's not part of my lifestyle. All right. Hold on. Let me eat these real quick. And then we'll get to the next thing. Let's see. Welcome to the fucked up part of the fandom. Fun fact, there's an animated version of this on YouTube. It's 5 minutes long. Just about Pinky hacking up Dash. Interesting. Fun fact, I got into Andrew WK's music because of the video MTG Flutter is describing. Well, isn't that something? Well, what's that video? Before we get into the other thing, what's the what's the video in question here? You know, let's if we're gonna do this right. That's not a fun fact. Cupcakes Animated is what it's called. Okay, let's take a look. Oh wow, 18 plus. Warning, watch at your own risk. It seems that quite a few people had their, tried their hand at doing this. Oh wait, here's something. I think this was on the playlist. Actually, it's on the playlist that Ghost J Moon sent me. This is perfect. So before we see a Brony in the wild, let's take a look at the an abridged version of that said story, but animated. I think that'll be great. I got, well, this one's called My Little Pony Cupcakes Animated, so I don't know. We're going to go with this one because it's shorter. We don't want to spend I just want to get the idea across, Let's see, 18 plus, the cutoff age for Brony dating sites. Here we go. What is this?
The following cartoon contains scenes of graphic violence and gore.
It's from 11 years ago. Good Lord.
Fun
Fun fact, you can fit a gallon paint up a human butt. Wow, that's a good fun fact. That is a very fun fact. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's super, super fun. I think it's one of the best fun facts I've ever heard in my life. I don't think you can get any more fun than that. I don't think so. All right. 2 gallons if you're a brony. Fun fact, raccoons can crawl inside a human anus. I've heard of that. That's true. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one I got. It's the exact same video you got. I've already got it open. All right, here we go.
Characters. Viewer discretion is advised.
So, in case you couldn't visualize it properly through my storytelling, here's a small abridged version of it. Apparently people love this story. Isn't the right video? What's the difference? Okay. Wow. The following content is used for a specified range of non-commercial educational. You know what? This is very true. This is very educational tonight, so I gotta agree with that. I gotta agree. Any legal claims or copyright infringement will therefore be dismissed. Should you claim that the content is not used for the above stated purposes, feel free to contact my attorney. See description for contact information. Wow. The guy even had to put legal counsel and attorney Stacy J. Lester. Wow. Notice me, Equestrian Senpai. Notice me. Jesus. Okay, so they're making the cupcakes, but we then learn it goes awry. And Ghost J Moon said this is what got him into Andrew WK. This video right here. So this is great. It's educational. It's, you're branching out to new tastes. This is fantastic. What was the lawyer's last name? Leisner. Stacy J. Leisner. Okay. So I have to ask, is this what you're supposed to clop to? Is this clopping material? Like, what is it that you're... Is this the clopping material? No, this is not clopping material. So here's the thing. As you can tell behind me, I have an affinity for the Sega series Sonic the Hedgehog, within reason. I know there's a deviancy in part of that fandom, and we're not going to talk about it because those are false flags done by the enemy to discredit, and I'm not gonna fall for that. But I don't watch fan fictions of any sort of that. I have no interest in it. I have none interest. Okay, I want to watch the official thing or nothing at all, and that's it. This is just full of My Little Pony. There is just full of My Little Pony porn out there. He sent me something in the DMs. Oh, that'll be great. I'll check that out momentarily. All right. They're kind of leaving a lot out. Like, I don't understand the appeal to this, though. This makes me hate Andrew WK even more. Because edgelords, I wish I'd been around for the height of the AIDS epidemic. Easier to handle than this. Melvin is now getting pony porn in his DMs. Let's not do that. I don't need any of that. Everyone send Melvin boobs to cleanse his inbox. Yes, I'll take that. I'll take that all day long. Please, ladies, feel free as long as they're presentable. If this was the official music video, I mean, I will say though, you know what it does give me vibes of? You know what it does remind me of? This great music video by an artist that I'm not a big Andrew WK fan, but I like Aphex Twin. And there's a fantastic music video of one of my favorite songs called The Milkman. It's a nice, peaceful song, you know?
In the morning, I wish the milkman would deliver my milk. When I'm yawning, I wish the milkman would deliver my milk. In the morning, I wish the milkman would deliver my milk. When I'm yawning, I would like some milk from the milkman's wife's tits. I would like some milk from the milkman's wife's tits.
Hold on a second. Let me get something to drink. Even this is kind of tame. True. Yeah, it is. It is a little tame. This is nice. It is. This is a nice, wholesome thing. Unlike this Brony shit, this is much more tame and respectable. You know what I'm saying? This is David Firth. It is David Firth, as a matter of fact. The appeal to these stories was just for people to gross each other out one-on-one and one-up each other of how fucked up they could be. It was just basically like, have you ever seen the movie Hostel or Green Inferno? Sort of like, let's see how fucked up they get. Yeah, I understand, but how does that connect to bronies? Like, even this I understand, where it's like, hey, let's take a very chill song and make it dark. Like, you know what I mean? But why the brony, or the My Little Pony part is what is odd to me. Now, we looked at that. Let's take a look at bronies in the wild, okay? Let's see how they act. We've talked about bronies. We've seen some of the artwork. We've appreciated all of that and so on. But let's take a look at what's going on when they get to do an unboxing of the My Little Pony Happy Meal toy in public at a McDonald's. Okay? I've never seen this, so we're just going to take it as is. Yeah. Bronies would have conversations like, have you read Cupcakes? Psh, Cupcakes is nothing. Have you seen Rarity Makes a New Dress? Yeah. Is this cringe? Fantastic. It did say Brony cringe in the title, so we really get to get a good understanding of when we see a brony in the wild, how to identify them. Okay? Apparently, this is the way to identify.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This is Jordan White.
Okay.
See, that's me.
This is an example of a brony in real life. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm about to do something. I'm about to, since I can't really at least I can't get.
Oh, this is a very regarded individual. Okay, so he's well known in the brony community. This is a staple of the community. Very well regarded, well respected. Okay, this person is somebody that we should really be looking at because they are the example that's supposed to be set forth of in the bronies. So, okay, so very well regarded. That's good to hear.
Happy Meal ponies and stuff. Well, here's my unboxing of the current Happy Meal ponies that are being released out there. See, there's Pinkie Pie.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me open.
He's got 2 Happy Meals. I have a feeling, though, he's sitting there alone, okay? This is both for him. He's got 2 Happy Meals for himself. Very nice. Let's discuss age play. What the fuck is age play? I don't know if I want to know that.
Let's put this apart and let me open this one up. I got 2 Happy Meals, basically, because I'm quite an eater and stuff. Hang on, let me open it up and let's see what I got here. Okay, here it is. Oh,
there's Transformers too?
Nope. No. Wait.
Uh-oh, did he get screwed by getting a Transformers toy instead? Oh, what'd he get?
Who's this?
Who is it? I don't know.
Well, at least I can't pretend that's a rarity.
Oh.
Okay, now it's a
rarity.
Second one.
Okay.
Ah, jeez.
I want a Happy Meal now. What kind of toys are they giving out in Happy Meals? Maybe we should order one tonight. I got the McDonald's app.
Oh, hang on. Nope. Hang on. Hang on. I've got the same both toy, and it turns out I wanted the.
Oh no, we got 2 toys instead of 1, or you got the same toy instead of getting a different one. That's not fair. I could understand this. You know, he paid good money for these toys. You shouldn't be just giving out the same toy in every box. You should be mixing it up, you know? It's obvious that this well-regarded individual amongst the brony community should be able to... He's like a little celebrity. He should be able to get a different toy. They should be giving him the respect he deserves because he's so well-regarded. They're giving away Little Mermaid toys? I don't want nothing to do with that, then. Never mind. They banned Happy Meals here? Because they can't trust you because you guys are a bunch of criminals and you'll start stealing them. People are getting murdered for Happy Meals in Australia. Stabbings left and right. You can't be trusted. I
want Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash.
Oh, no.
Which one?
Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash.
Yeah, come on. Chop, chop, lady. Chop, chop. He wants Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash. He wants to recreate the cupcake story that we just witnessed. He wants to be able to have one murder the other by tearing its flesh off. Why? What doesn't she understand? He's a well-regarded member of the Brony community, and he deserves the proper respect.
I got both of the same one. Oh, looks like I'm gonna... Well, looks like I'm probably gonna get what I want.
You better get what he wants. He deserves it. God damn it.
Unless they actually know who the heck these ponies are.
Yeah, who are these
Doggone,
ponies?
every pony must understand that, oh, yes.
What's that beeping going on?
Ooh. Oh, here they come, here they come.
You don't have two of the different ones.
Oh, no.
Well, that's alright. Well, at least I can't pretend that one's Rainbow Dash and one's Pinkie Pie.
Yeah, you can't pretend.
What are you doing the video for?
An unboxing of the Happy Meal toys.
Yeah.
For YouTube, because
he just wants to do an
because
unboxing.
There's this huge counterculture of on the internet called bronies.
Quit talking to that kid.
There's this huge counterculture on the internet called bronies, and
yeah, it's counterculture.
And they
it's rebellious.
have mashups and clips based off.
Yeah, it's very rebellious. It's a counterculture. Okay, there's a movement behind it. They're very creative, I guess, in their own way. Yeah, very counterculture. A fine addition to my jar collection, apparently. Rainbow. Otherwise, he's going straight up to the chain of command, all the way to Ronald. Yeah, you better be giving him what he wants. You better give him that fucking Rainbow Dash, or he's gonna go to Ronald over this. Yeah, get this man another Happy Meal. True, he needs it. No, because it's marketing junk food to kids and fun is banned here. I know. You are, Radam. You are on a prison island, okay? You just don't know because you haven't experienced true freedom like what we have in America. Now you got to get off that prison island. What is this? We've been waiting for... She keeps walking away. Well, she's busy. She got to work. She's got stuff to do. He's clopping wet right now.
Off this one pony show. Alright. At least I explained to her what the whole brony thing meant.
Yeah,
well,
he's just trying to explain it.
That one of them's like a Rainbow Dash, one of them's a Rarity or something like that.
Yeah. He can't pretend. He lives in reality, okay?
Hang on. Let me cut the scene short. All right.
Yeah, let's cut it short. Cut it short.
All right. Well, quick update. Turns out that one guy was willing to exchange his alternate pony and for that one. And it turns out I've got Applejack.
He was able to do a trade. Hey, there's a win.
Coincidentally, the show playing on the TV over there is the Powerpuff Girls, which was actually a show Lauren Faust, the creator of My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, worked on. I mean,
Miss, let me tell you the
Lauren
gospel
Faust
to
over there,
bronies.
Lauren Faust here. So
yeah, he's keeping the plastic on him. He wants they're collector's items.
So hang on, let's open up the toys, all right?
Let's open them up. Let's take a look.
Yep, here we go.
I want to see these ponies, god damn it. You know, this guy's gone through hell and back to get these fucking ponies. Let's see what he's got here. I don't... Which one is this one? Applejacks?
I mean...
Like the cereal?
There you go, just... Jack. There you go. And there's Tom. Yes, sir.
All right. What does it do?
The tail, actually. I mean, this tail's all flooded out.
Oh, no, he's got to comb the tail. It's a mess.
Now it's a go for whoever this is.
You know he'll be eating both Happy Meals except for the apples. True, yes. 100% Fife clap. Oh, God.
Man, It's like breaking
Oh, R.I.P.
chains. I started there you go.
R.I.P. Rest in
What the heck is
Fife.
this?
The toys are cute and all, but have you tried adult human vaginas? So much more fun to play with. I don't know. Sometimes it can be. Sometimes it could be a vacuous,
Yes, there it goes.
soul-stealing entity.
So,
And sometimes
sorry.
they can
about
have a
that.
yellowish discharge
Now, Alexa,
coming
now
out.
let's play with these guys. Hang on, let me reenact a scene. Okay.
Let me tell you, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm no brony. I have no interest in these goddamn horses. But there's some vaginas that I've seen in the past. And if you were to say, hey, do you want to relive that? Or would you like a My Little Pony Happy Meal? I'd be like, you know what? Let me take a look at the Happy Meal. Let's take a look at the Happy Meal. Yeah, it's a hot take, I know, but there's a few that I'm just like, maybe we shouldn't have even dealt with it. Not even saying that the vaginas themselves were disgusting, but maybe there was a lot more baggage attached to that.
Okay, this one's Rarity and this one's Applejack, obviously. Alright, here we go. Just take the broken lambs down. Don't you care about nothing other than purifying? Some pony has to, and making an absolute mess of the town square, Applejack. Yeah, well, the storm's gonna make an even bigger mess.
Oh, look,
if we
he's...
don't
Oh, man. See, I always wondered, do people still play with action figures like they used to back... Like I used to back in the day, where you could make them talk and everything? And, you know, there was a point in which, you know, I could escape in a world... We've discussed this, I know. But I could escape into a world and kind of like leave reality, and I'd make this... You know, these massive battles of good and evil, and sometimes it wasn't always clear who the good guy was. Maybe there was a double cross in there somewhere. And but then you lose that magic. You know, it's kind of like Robin Williams in the movie Hook. You kind of forget. You can't go back. I could not. I envy a child that could be able to play with toys like that, because if you gave me... I don't have anything like that around here. If you gave me like two things... Like, do I have any open? No, I don't. But if you gave me two of them and you were like, hey, play with this, I'd be like, I can't make it work. I don't see it. You know, it's like the scene where he's at the dinner table and he lifts everything up. He's like, where's the food? And everyone's like, just eat it. And he's like, there's no food here. I can't eat nothing. The magic's gone. He still has the magic. He still has the magic. Magneto is the bad guy. Yeah, Magneto was always the bad guy. He was always the worst. That's not how it be. Yeah, bangarang. How old were you when you stopped doing that? What, when I stopped playing with action figures? It was in high school. I think it was probably like the 9th grade. Yeah, I want to say like 9th grade. 9th or 10th grade, somewhere like that. And mainly, I didn't actually play them on a regular basis. I had younger siblings. So mainly it was just like, I could still like turn it on to play with them. You know what I'm saying? Like I could be like, oh, okay, I'll get down on the floor, I'll still play with. And then eventually, like, that was it. It was like then the magic left, you know. Magic was gone. So it's really probably like, yeah, 9th grade or so. About 2001. Early September. I could no longer. It was never the same. Anyway.
But take down these loose branches so they don't tumble down on any pony. I simply can't believe why the Pegasus ponies would schedule a dreadful downpour this evening, ruining what could be a beautiful sunny day.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to live with it, man.
Yeah.
Oh no! My beautifully styled mane shall be ruined! You should have finished up before you could happen, whatever. Oh, it's coming down too fast! There. Hunker down in your heart's content whilst I finish things. Oh no. What now? I prefer not to get my hoofs muddy. I always just know.
He's having such a good time, though. He's having a good time. He's got a whole. He's in his own world right now. He is completely. Reality has left. He is in My Little Pony land, doing My Little Pony things. Keep him away from your kids. I want to beat this man and shit in his mouth. Why would you want to? He's having a good time. This should be used as evidence as to why they bring back asylums.
That is that. No, it's just the... Well, why can't we... I mean, it doesn't happen to be so. Does so. Does not. Does so. Does not. Does so infinity. Ha. Does not infinity plus one. Ha.
Oh, he's even doing the soundtrack. Isn't that nice?
Say, we go our own separate ways before some pony says something she'll regret. I reckon you all ought to be so. Well, then let's go.
I'm waiting for the cringe, though. When's the cringe gonna come up? Because I'm not feeling any cringe.
We have to stick together. And we should find shelter. And fast.
It's all cringe?
Okay,
I don't know.
now
Sheckmetz, I'm
let's do
not
a
seeing
different
the
thing.
cringe. He's just having a good time. He's having a good time. He's in his own little world playing with his ponies. Whatever ones. What was it? Applejack and... I don't know what that one was. Rainbow Dash or something? This video is cringe. Melvin really is brony pilled. I'm not brony pilled. This does nothing for me. But I'm just looking at it. The voice, the speech. Yeah, he's having a good time. The thing I honestly wouldn't give a shit about seeing a grown man playing with a toy at McDonald's, I'd assume he's mentally challenged and move on. Obviously, Applejack Melvin, he said. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. It's hard to keep track of all these pony names. It's the filming it for the internet that fills you with rage. This guy's just autistic. I think you meant to write, I mean, artistic. There's an R, not a U. It's artistic. Artistic. Bruh, my dude's got some issues. Issues of what? What's he subscribed to?
With bronies and stuff, whatever. The bronies might know, or something like that. Well,
how much you guys want to bet that he already came up to his family that he's a brony, though? And I bet you, this is why he's so comfortable, is that they were supportive, as they should be. You know, if you're going to come out with an alternative lifestyle, you got to be able to have the support around you. And I bet they were very supportive. And that's why he feels so comfortable doing brony things in public.
I'm having a delightful time as well. I think you sound smart. I'm so glad none
Do I want to sing a brony song? I don't know any brony songs.
Oh, they're not so bad. Extra troopy eyes. Not so bad.
The better question is his family still alive? I'm hoping his family's still alive. Oh, you wrote one for me. Radam wrote a song. Absolutely, send it on in. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at that. Best brony song. All right, hold on a sec. Let's set this aside. We're not done yet because there's a brony song that Radam wrote. But this reminded me of something. I came across something, actually, and this reminded me of it. It's upstairs. I actually found what's left of my action figures from as a kid. I wanted to show you this. I meant to show you this before on just a random stream, but this goes well. Let me show you what I've got here. Really quick. I'm gonna leave you with a little bit of I'm gonna leave you with something. I don't know what I'm gonna leave you with because it ain't gonna take me that long. But yeah, I found my guys. Yeah, my guys. I found some of. Oh, you sent on Discord. Okay, we're gonna get into that. Let me show you this because this relates, and I was looking for an opportunity to bring this up, and I think this is it. So I'm gonna leave you with him playing with his bronies because it'll take me less than a minute to go get it. So Space Creep Dance Party. I don't have that one offhand. I'll give it. Let me see here. Let me see. Let's see. Where is it at? Where is it? Ah, here it is. All right. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me go grab these. I'll be right back.
Dance party. It's your boy DJ Steady Rock.
What's poppin', baby? It's your girl Ina. Tonight we getting it in our dance party. Stay tuned.
Look here, we got the hottest dancers in the city. We about to get our swag surf on. Don't forget about that website, WADLDetroit.com. Click on Grand Hustle, and they gonna hook you up.
That's right. We about to show you what we got tonight on dance party. Dance live as ever. About to get in there right now. Do it.
Let's get it, y'all.
Okay. All right. Here we go. All right, so I got these here. I wanted to show these. This is a good bridge. I never knew Puff Daddy had a twin. Oh, yeah. Everybody's got somebody they're related to. Okay, so... the hell is this? So I got a bunch... Just a bunch... I just dumped them in this little container. So... it's kind of random stuff, but I got this Jack Skellington from the Nightmare Before Christmas. This is from like the original run of the toys. This isn't from Hot Topic. I got this in a Kmart when the movie came out. If it wasn't like beat up, it'd probably be worth something. So I got like that. I got the other version, but he's kind of busted. His hat is off, and I think he had a coat or something too. I had this one. Of course, I got a Big the Cat. This is from the run when Sonic Adventure first came out in like 98, 99, whatever that was. You know, we got some of these. This one I did later get at a Hot Topic, I think, in like 2000 or some shit like that. So that one was... There's a Dr. Robotnik from Sonic Adventure. See that? Melvin's yard sale bag. Where's the Puff son and Puff daughter? I don't know. But yeah, these are like... I was able to get like one or 2 years of using these before I gave up with toys. This was like these are basically the last ones I ever bought. Yeah, there's little Knuckles from that time period. The tails. I think you're supposed to wind the tails up or something, but they don't work. And they all have magnets on their shoes because they would come with little metal rings so you could pick them up. You could probably fit Jack Skellington into my ass. Yeah, maybe, you think? You think? What do we got here? These are all like Legos or something. Oh, here's a Spider-Man back in the 90s. This is a 90s Spider-Man from Toy Biz. It's actually... Well, it had my name written on his foot, but you can't really... It's now just mush. You can't even, like, see that. I would buy those Jack Skeletons from you if you want to get rid of them. Yeah, I have no need for it. Here's a Chip Hazard from Small Soldiers, but a dog got a hold of him and chewed his face and his hand up, so he's all chewed the fuck up. But Chip Hazard was dope, dude. I had that one. I have a Gorgonite from the same thing. I got one of the Gorgonites. Does it still work? He's supposed to spin. I got the Gorgonite. This one didn't get bit by a dog, so that was good. Oh, the Vulture from the same original 90s run of Spider-Man from the cartoon. All right. What else we got here? Wait, hold on. Let me get to that. Oh, there's a Knuckles from the same Sonic Adventure line, right? A Knuckles there. A Cartman. This is like, I think I got this at a Spencer's or something from like probably like 98, like after the show started. Another a Tails, a small Tails this time. What else we got here? I don't know what the fuck this is. I have no idea what this is from or what. I don't know if it's Spider-Man, a Batman. I don't know what the fuck this is. Nick Nitro? I don't have Nick Nitro. Chip Hazard doll freaked me out and wouldn't stop yelling, "Major, Major, Major." I had to put him down. Yeah, the Small Soldiers was pretty legit. The soundtrack was dope as fuck, too. Classic rock fused with, like, rap music. This is a toy. This is a Happy Meal toy from McDonald's for Pirates of the Caribbean. I don't know. I think when that movie came out, this had to have been probably left over from one of my siblings or something. Because I think when that movie came out, I was beyond eating Happy Meals. I was eating full on like fucking. I was getting like I was buying my own McDonald's at that point. What else? I got the set here. I think they had masks at one point, but I got the kids from Nightmare Before Christmas. I think there was masks that went with them, though. What else we got here? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is from. Random figures from Wildcats, you think? Is it? I don't even know what Wildcats is. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. I don't know. Let's see, what else we got? Oh, another Sonic. There's a Sonic thing here. My daughter's favorite movie is Nightmare Before Christmas. Nice, nice. Did you go Jack Sparrow? Do you have to take down the broken lamps with it? Wait, well, I never saw the movie, so if that's a reference, I don't know. Oh, I told this story before about going to the flea market and getting the, I remember me and my brother, we wanted episode 1, Star Wars episode 1 came out, and we wanted these Darth Mauls, because we never seen them before. The dude at the flea market had the Darth Mauls. And I found this. It's the original Darth Maul with his little jacket. I don't know if you can see it. From episode 1. This is the one. My dad paid I remember he paid like $8 or $9 for this. He had the lightsaber and something in his little jacket. And that was expensive, and we was like, yeah, he had a coat. He had a little coat. It's pretty dope. Yeah, so that was kind of cool. This one's kind of cool. What's the highest viewers I've gotten on a stream? I don't know, like 70, 80, something like that. Typically we're like where we're at right now. Let's see, what else? Oh. All right, so these all have a story to them, I think. So, yeah. So in 2000, I went to hit over 100 before with a Shaggy raid. Yeah, but most of them left. Usually, I think the highest I've maintained was like long term was like 70 or 80 or something like that. So in 2006, this is when I learned that the magic was gone. They put out a new Ninja Turtle movie, right? And I think I was what, 18 at the time? And I went to go see it, 18 or 19. And I was like, I remember I still lived with my parents' house, and I was like, it took me back. And I was like, do I have the magic? I'm sitting at home for the weekend. No one's at home. So I went to a Meijer, and I bought a full set of the toys that came out for that movie. I bought all of them, or all of them that were on the shelf, because I had a job. And I was like, all right. Like, this one was kind of cool. Maybe this is an older one. I don't know. But I bought like a bunch of them from the movie from 2006. I got the Shredder from that movie, right? And I remember I got home, I opened them all up, I got on the floor, I was like, can I play with them? Lasted 5 minutes. And I was like, the magic's gone, I can't do nothing with it. And that's why these ones all still have the items. Because I literally opened it up, I put whatever needed to go in their hands, tried to play with them, and I was like, the magic's gone, and I threw them in a box. And that was it. Yeah, I got that. I got fucking, I think this is Leatherhead. Metal Head or something. I forget what the fucking Chrome Dome or something. Some bat. But that's it. That's all I got left. I had so many different action figures back in the day. I have someone's head, some girl's head. I don't know what that's about. That's it. That's all I got left. Outside of the ones that are on the shelf here. Gotta try soon. Maybe the magic will come back. On a stream? You think I should try something on a stream with these guys? Maybe? Maybe I'll go get some new ones or something? Maybe. But that would be interesting. That'd be interesting. Hey, what'd you do last weekend? You're a single guy in your mid-30s. What'd you do? Well, I went to the store and I bought a bunch of action figures and tried to live stream myself playing with them. So, anyway, what do you think about the subject of having sex? Acknowledge it. Acknowledge it. Remember, friendship is magic. It's true. All right. So anyway, I thought that was a good transition. So then we don't have to do that later. Sounds like a good stream to you. They're collectibles, damn it. Okay, so at the end of the day, we got a few things here to cover. So we had this Brony cringe. I think we got the point. I don't think... He kind of just continues to play with these for the rest of the video. There isn't anything else to do there. Now, we have a couple of songs And I know that was a few things were sent to me. So before I show this screen again, let me see what was sent over here. This is the MOV thing. We already looked at that. Defining masculinity. Oh, wow. This is something that people will clop to. And, oh, perfect. Ghost J Moon came in with what we were looking for. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Maybe this is not what I'm looking for. Hold on a sec. Okay, interesting. All right, so this will get into the politics of it all. Perfect, and that will get us to our big documentary that we're going to get into tonight. So that'll be perfect. Let me close out some of this stuff here. So we got a few songs that need to be discussed. Oh wait, there's one other thing. What is this? Oh, this is going to be great. All right. This is going to be good. We're going to hold on to this. I got Radham's song here. We're going to wait on that, though. We're going to pace ourselves. Okay. So we got a couple of things here. So this one's quick. This addresses the subject of the Nazi bronies, apparently. No one punches them in McDonald's? No, he just kind of continues to play with his toys there. So apparently there's Nazi bronies, okay? That's bad. Okay, Nazis are bad. I thought they were gone. We thought we defeated them almost 100 years ago. Apparently they're still lurking among us and like phantoms of the night. We never seem to escape them. I don't know what's going on. It's a failed ideology. I don't really understand what we need to do.
Will the real smug Melvy please stand at Melvin 15 tune Melvin 15 love juggle 17 smug.
Sure. Casey did you? Thank you. 15 months. 15 months. Very nice. Much appreciated. So, let's figure out what's going on with these Nazi bronies.
Es tut mir sehr leid, dass ich Ihnen kein schöneres Geschenk mache. Was soll das heißen? Sie können Fägeland nicht finden.
My concern is there's not a lot of views on this. Where there you are watching a show for little girls about ponies when all of a sudden you're a Nazi. You didn't ask for this. You didn't choose it, yet here it is. Austin Werner. Oh, I think this is a troll video, not an informative one. Oh, okay. Never mind then. If it's a troll, it's only got 514 views, then I'm not going to waste my time. I thought it was going to be informative. We want informative. We're going to be tackling that subject. So, okay. So, moving on. Let's take a look now at some music here. I know we talked originally a few nights ago about some of the music. I think that's how this all started, was, you know, us taking a look at Brony music, My Little Pony music, fan-made music and all that. And, you know, what's interesting is, did not see that coming. That's a good one. Well, look what you did, Melvin. We are rubbing your nose in it. There isn't much in terms of Nazi bronies on YouTube, so there must not be much of a thing then. I found a video about Nazis and racism in the fandom, but it's a 2-hour interview with a voice in the show. Oh, no, yeah, we can wait on that. I don't have that kind of time. Again, just trim it down. Trim it down. Come on, guys. People won't think you're so weird if you can, you know, trim it up. Oh, so we have this. I forgot about this. We do have a true crime thing that we want to get into, but we'll see if we can get into that. We may be able to turn it around at the end here. So let's take a look at some of the songs here. So we have this one. Uncle Stinker sent this in. It's PMV, We Belong Together by Randy Newman, but it's all about My Little Pony. And he's very upset because he's a big Randy Newman fan. If there's anybody that you know that's going to be a big Randy Newman fan, it's going to be Uncle Stinker. So let's take a look at this real quick. Now, my curiosity is this a Randy Newman song just played over images of My Little Pony? Or did somebody change the song to make it My Little Pony-like? You know what I'm saying? PMV is like AMV. It's pony music video instead of anime music video. I don't know what either of those things are. I don't know what that means. It's just a song played over My Little Pony. It's a music video. Oh, I get it. Have you ever seen Randy Newman and Uncle Stinker in the same room? I think not. Yeah, they might be onto something there. Now that's something to clop to. Oh boy. So these are just a bunch of fan images put together and put into like iMovie or something, or Windows Movie Maker. So that's all this is. All right, so that's what we got here. It's unfortunate for Uncle Stinker, but let's move on. Now we have this one. I forget which one of you guys sent this in here, but this is Prince Whatever. Fight This War 2021, My Little Pony music. This is from 2 years ago. Fun fact, I recorded 90% of this while I was drunk off my ass. LOL, come read. Been annoyed at this track since its original release because the mix was so bad and performance was meh. I swear to God, if you listen to this side by side against OG, I don't prefer this one. I don't know, your mom gay or something, LMAO. Stream buddies can collaborate that I was wasted. So let's take a look at this. Okay, so this is Emo Ponies. This is from 2 years ago, by the way. The show has been off at this point for over a year, and they're still going hard. It's Cream Chrysalis in the background. I don't even know what that is. Oh God, whiny bitch voice metal, my favorite. My homosexual romance. I mean, it goes pretty hard for pony music. I mean, if I'm thinking pony music, I'm thinking very soft type of stuff, more like a Randy Newman. But truly 9 Inch Nails. But yeah, this is pretty intense for pony. If you played this to me without me knowing it's about My Little Pony, I would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait for the chorus. It's fire. The chorus is fire. All right. Are you ready for this? Like, you can imagine a Brony in his room. He's got this on his headphones, and he's just like, yeah, ponies. Fucking ponies. Rainbow Dash. Yeah. Rainbow Dash. Fucking yeah, brah. I can't fucking clop to this. What are you talking about? You can't be clopping to this. You know what I'm going to do? Next time I have a lady over here and I want to put on some mood music, I'm throwing on My Little Pony music. Just to see if she can call it out. And then I'll be... see if I can clap to that. This ain't hardcore. It sounds pretty damn hardcore to me. There's pony music in almost every genre. You can name it. Yeah. You can name it. We can game it. Wow. Now, how do you know it? But what makes it pony music? Like, other than the video here in the background with a pony in it, like, what is to let me know that this has anything to do with My Little Pony? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is... I mean, does he do a shout out like Rainbow Dash? The song is Pony because it's about a villain in the show, Queen Chrysalis, trying to take over the world. When they say you took the love away from me, it's because changelings like Chrysalis feed by absorbing love from ponies. They're like succubi. Okay, but what makes those lyrics necessarily about her and just not about any other woman? Like, I kind of see some grift here. This is what I'm getting at. I see some grift where if it's like there's a band, right, or a songwriter out there, and like, man, nobody's really listening to my shit because it's not current. And all he has to do then is instead of, he can make a lyric video and throw a My Little Pony image in there and say, no, this is about a My Little Pony character, even though there's nothing in it, like, there's nothing in the song to denote that it's about My Little Pony. It's almost like he just suckered you into listening to his song because you want it to be connected to My Little Pony. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of a grift. Like, it's not even like, it could be a grift. But most pony musicians are legitimately inspired by the show. But how do you know that? Like, there's nothing, like, this could be played on the radio and some casual listener wouldn't think that it was about My Little Pony. I'm thinking you guys are getting suckered, dude. I think they're taking advantage of you guys. They're suckering you. I would be very careful. I would be very careful about that. Truly. These are the Juffs of the pony world. You might be onto something, dude. Where's the clop step music? Yeah, I would be very... I would... Because look at this. He's got... 250,000 views on this video from 2021, and all he had to do is tell some story about how he wrote this about My Little Pony. I mean, think about this. What's to stop me, right, for the grift? I wouldn't do this, obviously, but for the grift, what would stop me from just saying, hey, I'm a brony, and continue to stream and do YouTube videos the same way I do, and not really mention it, but just say I'm a brony. You know what I'm saying? And just say, no, this is about My Little Pony. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's to stop me? Nothing would stop you. In fact, I encourage it. Make your views, boy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't do it, though. I got to be genuine. If I'm going to do it, I got to be genuine about whatever I do. Okay? We would all trash you online and make anti-Melvin content. Twister, you should make a real good song for the Bronies and Pegasisters. Is that what they're called? Pegasisters? I have a database of pony music on my YouTube channel. It has around 8,000 songs across 400-ish genres. Oh my God, what? Wrangler Star is a whole subreddit dedicated to hating him, so why not Melvin? I can't believe you just brought up Wrangler Star, because that is a subject of another stream coming up here. I have been saving videos of that maniac for a while. Oh my God. I think you showed you sent me those playlists. Yeah. Do you not like Wrangler Star? It's not that I don't like him. He's just the guy's out there. He's got some crazy shit. That's for another day. We gotta stay on topic here. I keep this image up to remind me of what we're needing to talk about on a regular basis. I keep this image. This is my home base image. When I look at this, I'm like, oh, we got to get back on track here. We got to get back on track. All right, so we have this song. Okay, so that's interesting. So we have two documentaries I would like to get into. We have this one, and then there's a true crime one, and then there's one about and we have to kind of move it along because we're not going to have time. This is definitely going to be a 2-stream event. And we have this one about Brony degenerates. So, you know, this is going to be something of interest here. I think we'll start with the degenerates, and we'll see if we have time for the mass killer. But let's before we do that, before we dive into a nice deep dive of sorts, let's take a look at a little song that Radham has put together in the tune of Q Lazarus's Goodbye Horses. I sent you in DMs a video about how Brony's raised $1 million in charity, by the way. No, I get it. We'll get there. So, oops. Oh, get me out of that. Let's take this. And I'm going to paste it into here so I can read it. I see the Discord is already getting filled up with Brony stuff as well. So that's great. All right, so we have this wonderful rendition here. Sliding in the DMs. I'm not even in the DMs. It's in the public channels. All right, so we have this great song by Q Lazarus. We've discussed this in detail. There's videos on YouTube. More to come. Happy Pride, by the way. Yes, happy Pride. You try to be progressive here and learn about other people and their and what they, you know, what really gets them going. What gets them all worked up. And for some people, it's ponies. Okay. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to try to understand. Educate me, please. Please educate me. And it's Pony Pride. Melvin, did you see Radham's Mossing Logs video? Yeah, we can get to that. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. You sent me the karaoke version. Which one? Did you know? Do you know about Just the Right Night No Bucket? Do you know about Just the Right Night No Bucket Required? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. What did you send me here? Oh, I see what you're saying. You sent me the instrumental to it. I see. I just already had this one queued up. Honestly, it sounds pretty much the same. It's a little shorter, I think. Oh, yeah, it is. It's like 2 minutes shorter. No, they cut out that long intro out of it. National Marlon Brando Lookalike Association. I'm sure they've had a few. Dad told me I've seen enough. Son, you always fail. I see you come, I see your jar. Wait, what? This isn't. Wait. Your lyrics don't match up to the lyrics. Your lyrics don't match up to the lyrics. What is going on here? What is going on? What is going on? Your lyrics don't match up to the lyrics. Fucking killing me. Just go full ad lib with it. It'll cue the timing for the lyrics at least. Yeah. As a brony, though, I will say this. The Yahtzee thing is real. When your fandom gets big enough, they're going to have bad eggs. This is a Yahtzee. There's a Yahtzee brony community. I mean, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Not at all. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. I picked up what you were laying down. I get it. Yeah. Cool story, bruh. Yeah, so it doesn't line up with the... It was supposed to kick off here. Yeah, what is it? Wait, I'm confused. The way the lyrics move is weird. Okay, so it goes down and it goes back up again. Who does this like this? Who does this like this? Just wing it. Don't focus on the OG. I know, but I was looking for the cue because I don't know. That's why I usually leave the other one because I don't know when the fucking lyrics are coming in. I don't know this song all that well. All right. We're going to wait till later tonight to do this. We're not doing this right now. This is not a... There's too much. It's too much. There's too much going on. We got to... All right. We'll put this off till later tonight. We'll get to it. All right. So let's move on. All right. We have this deep dive we're going to do. It's the Brony Degenerates. We're going to learn a little bit about Brony Degenerates. Okay? Yahtzee should do... Nah. I don't know. Let's figure out the degenerates in the Brony community. Let's see what's going on here. Because we've seen a lot. We've seen the creativity of it. We've seen seen them in real life. Now we're going to see the darkest of the dark. Okay, we have this and a murderer. Right? And we're going to take a look at this, and then we're going to see what is going on before we do a proper redemption either later tonight or the next stream. All right, let's go.
My Little Pony is an instantly recognizable Hasbro franchise that's loved by millions. The brand, which now brings in hundreds of millions of dollars, dates all the way back to the 80s when its first pony toys launched. But it had a significantly different customer base back then than it does now in the internet
Yeah, I thought the original My Little Pony toys, by the way, as a kid, I thought they were so dumb. You know, I always had Batman and like Ninja Turtles, and you could do like cool stuff where they had like weapons you put in their hands. I mean, look at this. I got a few. Look at this. You got like. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's got wings. I think does it still work? Let's see. His arms attached to the wings. All right. Well, the trigger doesn't work anymore. But the idea is you squeeze his legs, and then boom, he's got wings, and he can like fly around, right? And then poor girls, all they got to deal with is that stupid pony where he's like, oh, I'm going to brush its hair. It's like a shitty version of a troll doll, but it's a pony. I don't know how it's lasted this long.
Loyal MLP fans are no longer little girls who like horses, but adult men who like horses in a very different way. It's all because, in 2010, Hasbro launched the 4th generation of this beloved franchise, called My Little Pony
There's a scene
Friendship
where they
is
made fun of
Magic.
how old ponies look in an episode of Gen 4.
It, of course, featured plenty of merchandise aimed at young girls, but also a television show created by Lauren Faust, the wife of Craig McCracken, the creator of Powerpuff Girls and Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Lauren had contributed to her husband's shows in the past, but this was her first show of her own. She was skeptical at first when Hasbro reached out to her.
What about those toys that flew into the air, the dragon flyers or whatever they were called? I don't even know what that is. I'm not sure.
Because the show could end up being nothing more than a shallow advertisement for their products. But she took the opportunity to try making a genuinely entertaining series for children. The show would end up being an undeniable success, but probably not in the way Hasbro expected it to be. It became a pop culture phenomenon, not just among—
Do you think Gorlock's a Pegasister? Probably. Did Melvin ever set up your office? Did Melvin ever set up your office? What office am I setting up? I don't know about this.
Children, but grown men on 4chan of all places.
Well, I'm wearing purple Twilight Sparkle Horn, the plushes I got at Walmart.
Who knows how they stumbled upon the best case
Very nice. Very nice.
That they were forced to watch the show while babysitting a younger cousin or something, but however they came across it, what matters is they ended up really liking it. The phenomenon started on the comics and cartoons board, and it was mostly ironic, at first anyways. My Little Pony threads would eventually make their way onto other boards, with Anons posting pictures of characters like they would with anime girls. People who weren't into the show got fed up, and pony posters started being banned in February 2011.
Okay, so it was an ironic thing. It started as an ironic thing on 4chan where they're like, oh, yeah, let's just watch this thing. And it's like, oh, isn't this great? And they were like, yeah, they were simping for ponies. And it's the irony of it all. Like, oh, look at this. Like, I'm into fucking Rainbow Dash. Isn't she the coolest? And then, yeah, then everyone was getting like, all right, enough's enough. And then they didn't drop it. And the irony became real. It became genuine. This man, I like that we're a minute 58 in. MTG Flutter, one of our resident bronies, is like, this man doesn't know the lore entirely. He says, who knows how they stumbled upon it. The actual origin was that someone was planning on writing an essay about shows that were made for no other reason to sell toys and that were bad because they were made for marketing purposes. And they found out that the show was actually good. This man knows nothing about lore. Invader Zim was cool, yes.
Moot, the creator of 4chan and other 4chan mods, would start promoting Brony-owned 4chan websites and banning pony posters. These bronies, a term which was coined just 2 weeks after the show first aired, fled across the internet, creating their own websites and invading others with their content. A year after all of these mass bannings, Moot would apologize and create /MLP, a board to contain—
Wait, ponies, we fucked up and turned our back to one of the largest subcultures in 4chan's history. This was not out of malice, but ignorance. And responding to general upset from the rest of the community when pony threads began to overwhelm their respective homes. Ponies haven't had a real home outside of B and CO until today, so we're trying to make this right and give the ponies the home they deserve from day one. I honestly have no idea what to do with this board, and we'll be relying on you to set the culture and come up with its rules and provide suggestions for janitors. What?
Contain all pony content. Some users thought it was a honeypot to catch and ban more bronies, but that was not the case. With this board came the creation of Global Rule 15, which states that no pony posting is allowed outside of /MLP. Although it was already too late for such a measure, since pony content was now going viral across the internet. The fandom grew large enough to host conventions that brought in significant numbers of attendees. By 2013, BronyCon boasted over 8,000 people. That level of popularity continued to the very—
You know what I notice in these crowds? You know the one thing I don't notice in any of these crowds? Does anyone see what I see? Do you see what I see? What's missing out of these crowds? What do you see that's missing here? Trump supporters. Now, little do you know, they all are. Give it a few years, they're all in MAGA hats. That's what they moved on to. They went from fucking... They started at BronyCon, and they made it to a fucking Trump rally. Color. Bullies, not virginity. It's simpler than that. There's no children. I don't see one child amongst any of this. I have people that want to be children, but this is for a toy. This is for a toy series, a Hasbro toy series and cartoon for children. I see no children here at all. White men. Yeah. Well, there's not all white people. There's a black dude right over here. Can you see him? So there's some diversity. And there's women, I think. I don't know. I'm not going to assume their gender because, that's not the best thing to do.
By 2013, BronyCon boasted over 8,000 people.
To be fair, I wouldn't want children there. No, I know, but for a convention about My Little Pony, I would expect a bunch of children to be there. Yeah, it's a bunch of virgins who fantasize about other people knee-deep in pony coom jars dressed as ponies. I don't know. But you know what, though? I'm being judgmental, and I'm not supposed to do that. I am here to be educated. I am opening myself up to another subculture. I shouldn't come in with a closed mind on things. That's me being wrong and mistaken. I'm taking the easy way out by being judgmental. I should be understanding because I am an empath. Remember? We've talked about this. I'm an empath. I should be empathetic. It's in the name, right? If they had a Sonic themed pony, would you want the toy? I don't know. I sell most of the Sonic toys that I bought last summer. I just bought them because I was bored. I couldn't leave the house. And now I've sold them and I made a profit. So there's that. So that was good. So I buy them to sell them. That's about it. These are just the ones that I decided to keep. LGBTQ ADHD Brony. Yeah, it's all part of the same clique there.
Of popularity continued to the very end of the show, with its last season airing in 2019. And that same year,
Really?
the 11th and final BronyCon drew
Why would
over
they end it?
10,000 attendees.
If there's that many people that are like dedicated to this thing, I'm surprised they would just end the show. Unless they just they just want to shut it down. They're like, we got to reboot My Little Pony. We got to get these fucking adults out of here.
Which is a mix between a Pegasus and a unicorn, and I really felt like the season was over, that we were done. And when they confirmed that we're going to have season 4, I lost it. Unicorn, which is a mix between a Pegasus.
End of the show, with its last season airing in 2019. And that same year, the 11th and final BronyCon drew over 10,000 attendees.
Twilight became an alicorn, which is a mix between a Pegasus and a unicorn, and I really felt like the season was over, that we were done. And when they confirmed that we're going to have season 4, I lost it. I was ecstatic.
I told my mom, and she's like, "What?" They're like, "I like ponies." And she's like, "Okay."
But Bronies.
Well, we saw that. We saw a guy open up to his father that he was a brony, and his father didn't accept him, and he was like, I thought you were into that ICP shit. And he's like, yeah, that too. So then his parents didn't know what to think. First, they had to wrap their mind around him being a juggalo. The next thing they know, they had to wrap their mind around him being a brony. And he was admitting to masturbating to pony porn. That's what he was doing. Masturbating to pony porn.
Are an inherently divisive species. Most people instinctively find it weird for grown men to have an interest in a show for little girls, especially with a title as unambiguously infantile as Friendship is Magic. Some people are more open-minded towards others' bizarre interests, but that tolerant attitude only goes so far. You see, bronies aren't just peculiar, but in a few cases, they're outright depraved. When the community expanded
That's
from
the
the outskirts of
cum jar.
4chan into the
I hope you're ready for the
internet,
cum
any
jar.
semblance of irony, if it was ever truly there, was lost. It attracted people who were genuinely into horses, and I do mean into horses. If you scratch the slightest bit below the surface of the Brony fandom, you will unearth an astonishing amount of pony pornography. There is even terminology for it. When a Brony is masturbating to MLP porn, he is clopping, a reference to how equines have hooves. There is even a Wikipedia page for it, believe it or not. Not to be confused with pawing off or yiffing, which is what furries call it when they're whacking it. On a side note, I just did an MRI.
I did not know about this yiffing thing. That's interesting. So we're learning a lot. Oh, Jabaloon! Look at this. Diving into the stream world. Yes. What's going on, buddy? What's going on? What did you join? We're learning about bronies. We've had some new bronies come into the stream here. They taught us a lot, and I'm finally taking the time to educate myself properly. I don't know if they're all here. I know Ghost J Moon is one of them. We had the other one, MTG Flutter. I don't. Hopefully we didn't scare him off. I know he was, he's pretty hardcore. I'm just trying to understand. So I'm just trying to understand. Welcome to hell. Oh, you're still here in the trenches with your helmet on? Oh, we're just trying to understand. Oh, and Spitfire. Spitfire has also been confirmed as a brony as well.
Equines have hooves. There is even a Wikipedia page for it, believe it or not. Not to be confused with pawing off or yiffing, which is what furries call it when they're whacking it. On a side note, I just did an MRI and found I have stage 4 brain cancer from learning about these things. So I hope this video really pays off. Even Lauren Foster herself, the show's creator, ventured onto the MLP board on occasion, and had this to say about it. I don't come often. Some unsettling stuff is here, but sometimes I'll put on my armor and come over. I've seen some of the most thoughtful critiques here. Unsettling is pretty generous, considering there is not 1, not 2, but 5 academic studies conducted on those who are a little too into animated ponies, along with multiple journalistic articles.
A concerning number of millennials are now masturbating to My Little Pony porn. Oh, man. Remember when this used to be a wholesome stream about school shootings? I know. Yeah, let's take a poll real quick. Hey, we got some mods in the chat. Let's do a poll real quick. Which was a darker stream that we went down? The Virginia Tech shooter, when we did that for 12 hours? Or halfway into the brony education? Which one was darker? Let's take a proper poll. School shooting is what it's called when an army of fish all come at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, well, I want to do a proper poll. I want everyone to be able to voice their opinions, okay? We live in America where everyone's vote counts and we should be able to hear everyone's voices. Okay?
Documenting the millennial propensity to clop. Today, we'll explore just how deep this rabbit hole of degeneracy goes. The highlights, if you can call it that, of the brony fandom.
My Little Pony degenerates.
Because animation content on YouTube has become so large, making videos criticizing animation YouTube has become a genre in its own right. And even I was a part of it at one point. Whether that's criticizing the animators from the Storytime community themselves, or just making fun of animation reviewers and critics like the mysterious Mr. Enter, or the now retired Digibro, currently known as YGG Studio. In a similar fashion, a fair amount of creators in the brony fandom got popular reviewing and discussing My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, and other pony-related topics, and they were commonly referred to as the brony analysis community. This is where infamous creator Digibro got his start, where he, now she, was still known as Digibrony MLP.
This episode strongly supports my theory that the ponies are teenagers. You see, I've always been a little bit confused about Rainbow Dash's status as an exceptional flyer.
But she's not the topic of discussion today. The man of the hour is Zach Kays, better known online as Toon Critic Y2K, who is a creator.
He, now she, that tracks. You should be reconsidering every life choice that's led you to your 30s and jacking it to fucking My Little Pony or any obsession over animated horses made for little girls. I mean, listen, the Virginia Tech shooter didn't shoot into a jar, so this is worse. That's how you know you're a redneck, yeah. That explains a lot.
In this scene. Zach created his YouTube channel on May 3rd, 2012, right when the Brony community was skyrocketing in popularity. From a niche 4chan subculture to a full-blown fandom in its own right. Zach's content has pretty much been wiped off the face of the internet, and the story of his career isn't super well documented.
Whoa, wait. I look away for a second. I was looking at the chat. I turn around and I just see pedophilia in bold letters. I'm like, wow, this thing ramped up to 10 really quick. I was thinking we were going to ease our way into, like, some weirdness. I didn't know we were going dark that quick. All right, hold on a sec. So the guy with the hat. Surprise, surprise. The guy with the hat and vest.
Hey, who is a creator in this scene. Zach created his YouTube channel.
Okay, so it's official, though. This Brony stream apparently is darker than the Virginia Tech deep dive, which you can see all the parts of the stream is up available on YouTube with one more to drop, the final part to drop. We watched the full documentary. That will be dropping here in a matter of days. So, does a vest make you a pedo? No, but it's not too often you see a guy only wear a red top hat and red vest only. Like there was no other article of clothing on his torso. This is dark because Virginia Tech only happened once. This is still going on. If you have an original character that's in the MLP universe, you might be a PDF file. If you have an original character that's in the My Little Pony universe, unless that man's Aladdin, but Aladdin didn't wear a top hat, okay? That's the thing.
2012, right when the Brony community was skyrocketing in popularity. From a niche 4chan subculture to a full-blown fandom in its own right. Zach's content has pretty much been wiped off the face of the internet, and the story of his career isn't super well documented. The Internet Archive doesn't seem to have much either, so it's hard to find out when he got popular and which of his videos got him the most attention. From the few archives that do exist, we know that in 2014, he had garnered over 3,000 subscribers, and in 2015, he was making $170 per written review or vlog on Patreon. We also know that by 2017, he had 17,000.
Maybe is there money in that? Should I start doing that? If I opened up a Patreon tomorrow reviewing My Little Pony stuff, because I'll review it. You may not like my review, but I can review it. If I were to do that, is that a good source of income? Would people pay for that to watch me review My Little Pony? You can't even look him up in the Wayback Machine. No, apparently not. Apparently he was wiped off the face of the internet. You make a ton of money if you had pony porn and review that. I mean, it's Patreon, I guess. We could do that. It wouldn't be in public. I mean, I wouldn't enjoy it. I would be very critical of said pony porn. I hate that I'm watching this for free. I'll pay you to never talk about these weirdos again. Well, we're going to be talking about them for a while because they're part of our community. We have to learn about it, and we have to accept it, okay? People, different backgrounds, different strokes for different folks. And sometimes those strokes are clops. Okay? So.
1,000 subscribers, but often struggled to break 1,000 views a video. Now, going by those numbers, it's evidence that Zach just didn't achieve these.
I don't think there's all that much money or views to be made from bronies anymore. The fandom's on a decline because they killed Friendship is Magic and the new show is not great. Oh, they killed it by making a show that's not as good as the Friendship is Magic? Interesting. That's very interesting. I would I wonder if they did that on purpose. Because if the show was that successful, why would you change it? You know what I mean? Like, why would you change? Unless they were like, look, we gotta fucking tamp this down. This is getting a little crazy. This is, yeah, there's a little too much. Hold on a sec. I'm going to add in the, we can take this one out, and we'll put this MLP. I'm going to put the tag in here also for MLP fandom. Or I'm just going to put MLP. People will get it. All right, there we go. Now it's official. Now it's official, so all the bronies will know. Hey, you're welcome here. Okay, we're going to let all the bronies know they're welcome here, all right? We're not going to judge. We're trying to understand. We're trying to learn, right? No, that'll attract more of them. Yeah. No, I updated to MLP. My Little Pony. I think that's the thing. It went from animated to CGI. The plots went from being actually well thought out to a ton of world building and such. With a ton of world building. Like world building like fucking Game of Thrones. Like they got that in depth. Like they got that in depth on world building. Plots of ponies to... Good Lord. Wow. Well thought out on world building to pretty bare bones. The new show is definitely more squarely targeted at a younger audience. I think that's what they want because they don't want... I think they're trying to keep a certain demographic out. Here's something I've noticed. And it's not... I'm not saying it's correct, okay? I'm not saying it's correct. I think it's highly... I'll just come out and say it. It's racist, but I've seen this happen, okay? I've been to bars in certain areas of the state, and they specifically will only play country music. And I've been to these bars. They would be these places where, especially around where I used to live, there would be these places where it's like it's not really known for like a country western vibe. And I remember we asked a couple of them, like, hey, why all of a sudden are you playing country music? And it was because they knew black people weren't going to come and come to a country bar. That's they said it straight out. And that's what they said. And I was like, well, that's pretty racist. But there's some truth to it because I don't even want to be at a country bar. So I don't know how long this is going to last. Good luck with that. But they're so in that way, you know, wrongfully so, they wanted to exclude a certain demographic. I think they're doing the same with My Little Pony. You're saying that they got rid of the more adult and mature, and when I say mature, meaning more well thought out, more well written stuff, went to aim for a younger audience. I think that's what they're doing. I think they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot the same way some bar on in Metro Detroit decides all of a sudden we're just going to be a country bar. I think they'll go back. They'll go back to you guys. They'll go back to you guys in time. But anyway, yeah, Coyote Joe's. Yeah, that's a great example. They should embrace the bronies. Yeah, shooting hate loads all over the place. Let the hate flow through your boner. Yeah, My Little Pony did good with world building and storytelling. Really?
Same level of success as creators like I Love Kim Possible a lot and Josh Scorcher. However, he was well connected with other brony creators, and apparently he was a part of a big Skype group called the Rift Cafe, which describes itself as a collaborative storyline made up by the brony analysis community. Basically, a crowdsourced, collaborative, self-insert fanfic. We get some more details about Toon from his page on the Rift Cafe wiki, such as an illustration of his steampunk neckbeard Pony Sona, and a description of his edgelord alter ego, Cartoons, which seems exactly like the kind of thing a brony
put a
would
Z
find
in
cool.
it. That's how you know
Take
it's
this
hardcore.
excerpt from the wiki. On one fateful day, Toon chose to create cartoons for a
Do
small...
I know who Mr. Medicare is? Isn't he dead? Didn't he die of cancer or something? He was part of like that debate community stuff, like the real fucking obnoxious ones. I've heard of them. Please tell me how it exists like I don't know. Wait, what? Mature, a.k.a. 7 and up instead of 5 and up. Got it? Bruh, nothing you can do will keep people from fapping to a show. Unfortunately, Rule 34 is real. No, we know. We've seen it. Paw Patrol porn is a subreddit. Paw Patrol? Isn't that a show made for fucking like toddlers? Paw Patrol? Good Lord. All right, wait a minute. I'm sorry. We keep pausing. We got to get through this.
excerpt from the wiki. On one fateful day, Toon chose to create cartoons for a small joke. But during the showdown against Thunder Blight, Toon was attacked by a beam and Cartoons took a physical form. But this Cartoons was different. He was vicious and attacked people, and he took delight in every second of it. Eventually, Cartoons defeated Toon in a debate and took over his channel. He then proceeded to systematically attack other reviewers, such as Lightning Bliss and Golden Fox, in an attempt to psychologically break them. Apparently, his alter ego
that sounds like a fucking an issue from the latest Sonichu comics. Yes, we will be covering Chris Chan before the end of the month. I'm not gonna lie. If you really want to do the full Brony analysis, you'll probably need a week's worth of streams. No, yeah, this is a more than one stream. Like I said, we're looking at this now. We're literally taking the same approach we took with the Virginia Tech shooter. We're treating it with the same amount of respect, okay, for such a sensitive topic. We're gonna be tasteless the first time around, and then we will be tasteful the second time around. You see, we have a system here. It's a proven system. It works. It works. He got a real bad cancer and went offline for the ending bit of his life, so I don't know if he passed, but here's a bit he made about bronies. Can I play it, though? Because I know he's pretty edgy. I'll put it up for later. I'll take a look. Yeah, we have a system. Drink water and give us a dance break to cheer us up. Yeah, I'm out of water real quick. I do need some water here. You're getting that depressed already? We haven't even got to the darkness of it. It's just some weirdness. We haven't even got that far. Oh, 100%. I wasn't trying to accuse you of claiming you weren't being fair. I'm just saying there isn't enough rabbit hole. You might need 7 streams to cover everything. Oh, no. We'll figure it out. We got it. I'm a professional. I know what we're doing here. I do need to grab a drink of water. Let's do this. Let's recalibrate because we're about to dive into some crimes here. And I do see a big spike coming up where a lot of people were reviewing it. So I know we're coming up on something. So let's do this. I'm going to take Opal's advice here really quickly. I'm going to take a quick pee break. I got to grab another water here because I am getting a little dried out. And let's get into we're going to really get into some darkness in the Brony world. So let's do this real quick. Give me about 60 seconds, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Party. It's your boy DJ Steady Rock.
What's poppin', baby? It's your girl Ina. Tonight we getting it in our dance party. Stay tuned.
Look here, we got the hottest dancers in the city. We about to get our swag surf on. Don't forget about that website, WADLDetroit.com. Click on Grand Hustle, and they're gonna hook you up.
That's right. We about to show you what we got tonight on dance party. Dance live as ever. About to get it in right now. Do it.
Let's get it, y'all.
Polo on my body, got a bag girl beside me, and a friend right behind me, and I'm swag. I'm clean like this detergent on Patron, yeah, I'm on. Purple by the zone, yeah, I'm smoking strong, and you know I'm on, cause I'm swag. I'm clean like okay, I fall off in the club with a pocket full of bands. These stupid friends like a rat up in some rain. Swag super cool, blowing strong like a fan, and my chain shining hard, it just gave my neck a tan. Pockets on fire, cause they swole off and spinach in the peach tree. Swag, you can call me
Okay,
Mr. Lenny.
I'm back. Got quite a few beverages here to get us through here because we got a lot of stuff to get through. We have a lot of stuff to get through, so we don't have time to play around. So I got myself a couple of beverages. Got myself a little bit of energy because we still have a couple hours yet. Don't stop the dancing. Crop top, short sleeve hoodie. Let's go. You guys are fucking killing it. Loving it. Dance? No, I'm not a dancer, unfortunately. Outer Space is. All right, let's get back into the. Let's get into the. The Brony degenerates. Let's get back into this. Let's see, Rustage, The Living Tombstone, Sim Gratina, El Monte Silva. I don't know what all that is. Artists in the Brony community. Gotcha. Space Creep does have the moves. I'm going to be honest with you. He does have some goddamn moves. I can't deny it. Okay. So, let's get back into this. Let's go back. Let's rewind a little bit. We are set now.
Channel. He then
We
proceeded
left off
to
with this.
systematically attack other reviewers, such as Lightning Bliss and Golden Fox, in an attempt to psychologically break them. Apparently, his alter ego, Cartoons, took over his channel from time to time to terrorize others in the Brony analysis community. I gotta say, I appreciate his dedication to the LARP grind. Anyway, because of his involvement in the community, and the fact he obtained minor E-fame, known in the Brony fandom as Horse Fame, really creative with that one, guys, he would get to take part in
Horse
popular
Fame.
group projects.
The mark on the ponies is called a cutie mark. If you had one, Melvin, what would it be? Well, it's my logo. Look at this. Look at the logo. I put it on everything. So I mean, it's yeah. This is too sex pest even for you.
Such as a series called TF2 Analysis.
This is still on. I left earlier. Yeah, Slit. That's what the stream's about. It's about bronies. And guess what? We're gonna do another one after this. Because it's a two-parter. That's what we do. We do two-parters here. We fucking cover shit until it's done. We don't like to leave a job unfinished.
It's a strange crossover in which various creators from the community interact with each other in the world of the Valve game Team Fortress 2. But every character is a pony. Apparently, it has an ongoing story and lore, and the first episode somehow has 500,000 views.
1. I am the prettiest unicorn. 2. My mane is lustrous and fragrant and catches the wind perfectly. Therefore, I am going to trot into the forest and pick each and every one of you maggots an arrangement of flowers.
There are over 150 of these animations, with new ones being uploaded to this very day. I have
Oh, great. YouTube is acting up on me again. We're at the 9-minute mark. Let's
and the
remember
first
this.
episode to understand it. I have quite literally zero idea what is going on in any of these, but I guess I haven't had my skull crushed by a hydraulic press of children's cartoons sufficiently enough to understand it. Despite the fact that Zack would seem to have the mind of an infant, his behavior towards others was anything but innocent. In a video by YouTuber Vita, he discusses allegations that surfaced of Zack repeatedly groping women at Brony conventions and getting away with it because he had horse fame. I guess this is his version of the Trump grab him by the pussy moment, but without the they let you do it caveat.
The two most noteworthy ones I was around to witness are the time when he groped Kitty's ass at BronyCon in the vendor hall when she was standing right.
He's groping her ass? He's groping her ass? I mean, I hate to body shame because we're very against body shaming on this channel. And I am an empath and I am a feminist. We all know this. This is all fact. Okay. But that's what horse fame gets you? That's what horse fame will get you? I don't know.
Right by her boyfriend, likely since he didn't expect her to make a scene in a public location. And when he was dating Kelly, he was asexual and has a great fear of that level of intimacy. Toon tried to coerce her into sending him naked photos anyways and planned on getting her to sleep with him at a future convention. Basically, really scummy shit.
It's disturbing that being a mere micro-celebrity in a scene as inane and irrelevant as the Brony fandom can still help you get away with murder off of what little clout you have. But I digress. After these two instances were brought up by Vita, another person testified in the comments to having been groped by him. Most people don't even remember the groping allegations though, because ultimately it was small compared to the heinous nature of other of Zach's misdeeds. In 2018, over 500 screenshots surfaced, which showed Zach sexting a girl, beginning when she was just 14 years old, while he was already a whopping 24 years old, a full decade older. At the start of their interactions, he began doing role plays with her, and in one of these abhorrent sessions, which I'll spare you the details of, he said, "It's just so exciting knowing you're barely legal." After
barely legal? 14 is not barely legal. It's not there's no barely. It's not. It's not. I don't know. Does he know math? The fedora tip. Yeah, that's the best. That's the best follow-up pictures. Yeah, it's incredibly illegal at 14. Like, depending on your state, I guess technically you can argue like 16, 17, depending on the state and the country, because some of them, have age consents as low as 16. But even then, still 24 and... In horse years, it's legal. Yeah, I guess maybe that's what we're missing, that part. No, he said that the barely legal comment came during a role play. I'm assuming the character was 8. Wait, so you're assuming the character was even young? Oh, 18. Okay. I was like, that doesn't make it better. Okay. Still, though. I don't know. I'm not expecting the Bronies to own this man. Okay? I'm not saying he's got to... They're responsible for him. Just saying, on his own, he's just a weirdo. And he's I mean, if you've got some horse fame, I would figure if you had a little bit of horse fame, you would do a little bit, figured that would go a little bit further.
Steven, stop it! You are gaslighting! Steven, you are gaslighting!
But, in ancient Egypt, she was barely legal, you fucking
changes, he whipped out some textbook grooming language to try to escalate things beyond just...
No, I know you're not defending it. I know. What is horse fame? Oh, you missed it. This guy that they're talking about had horse fame in the My Little Pony community. He was well known, so he had horse fame. That's what they call it. That's what they call clout in the Brony community.
Role-playing as each other's character. And
okay, let's go back. Here's the context.
Legal. After many such exchanges, he whipped out some textbook grooming language to try to escalate things beyond just role-playing as each other's character, and into a personal relationship with her. Well, here's the thing. I'm not asking to be in a relationship with you. When I said go further, I mean a step further than just role-playing and teasing, because you are too young to start a relationship. However, I want to explore those other kinds of feelings. More so on the romantic side. Do you get what I'm saying? I want you to know this is all okay, and I want to help you understand all of this, but only if you want to go a little further. He said other things along these lines, continuing to acknowledge just how young she was in comparison to him, though continuously not taking it seriously in consideration, disregarding even her hesitation about it. Zach, is it weird that I'm attracted to you? Girl, like in what way, if I may ask? Zach, okay, like... attracted in the mental and emotional sense.
Okay.
Girl, hey, I'm flattered, really. It's just that, for one thing, the 10-year difference, man, XD, and just, I think you're a really great friend. Zach, yeah, 10-year difference, XD. He then tried to arrange a way to meet with her in the real world, showing just how sick his true intentions were. Girl, also a random little thing I also realized, if you're serious about what we can get away with, if I was ever able to meet you in real life via con or any other visit, you'd technically take my first kiss in that regard. Zach, oh, how so? Girl, well, I do remember you saying that you wanted to do something like that some time ago, if it's ever possible for me to go to a con, which I'm praying for at this point, XD, and me being completely alright with it. Don't think I'd forget that kind of stuff, XD. Zach, fair enough. I think it'd be pretty interesting having you all to myself in a hotel room. Girl, I must admit that you're making me morbidly curious on what you would do if that scenario were to come. Zach, do you actually want...
This is where Chris Hansen walks in. He's like, hey, why don't you have a seat? Why don't you have a seat? Was Justin Roiland a brony too? I wouldn't put it past him. Wouldn't put it past him. Okay, here's the question. Do bronies only find animated horses attractive or all horses? It's just the My Little Pony ones. That's it. From what I understand, from what we've gathered, that's about it.
Want to know? Imagine the role plays we've done. He also tried to solicit CP from her in a roundabout way by asking her to try underwear modeling. Zach, would you ever consider modeling? Girl, funny enough, you're not the first person who has said that to me, XD. Zach,
who else is saying that to a 14-year-old?
Girl, you didn't? Don't worry, man. I didn't feel uncomfortable at any point. What makes you say that? Zach, about the curiosity of modeling in underwear. Girl, oh, don't worry. I know you didn't have any ill intent. I trust you like that. Unless you did have actual ill intent. Zach, of course not. I think it would be interesting to see you try that. Private, I mean. Girl, I don't know if I'll pull it off personally. I think I'll just stick with what I'm confident with wearing for now. Zach, life's all about taking chances. You'd have nothing to lose. You already have the curves. In the same conversation, he comments on her physical...
Like I've... Wait a minute. I just look up and I'm like... Not all bronies even find horses attractive, only a subsection do. Okay. Like if I've jerked it to Twilight Sparkle, I haven't jerked it to an actual horse. Ghost J Moon, what are we talking about? 14-year-old being in an underworld. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm gonna call ass and tats the ass tats cuties. Oh, any ass tats cuties from now on, yeah. Why? Yeah, it's chaos, all right.
Features, and you can probably guess the gist of what was said. But in December 2017, he supposedly realized what he was doing was wrong. After 13 months of grooming this girl, he claims he came to his senses, though it's more than likely he was exclusively worried about getting caught. Girl, oh, so you were uncomfortable with what we've been doing previously? Zach, no, I just want to take a break from it. Something didn't feel quite right. Girl, I'm curious what you mean by that, but if you don't want to tell me, I won't pry. Zach, up until recently, I thought this was just for fun, but then I realized I'm doing this with a 15-year-old. Yeah, I gave one of my friends flack for doing this exact same thing. When all of this came to light, the other bronies in the community who he had been collaborating with confronted him. In January 2018, they had a 35-minute Skype call in which he admitted to the accusations levied against him. Not only that, he claims he has done worse things than this.
We know that we have a lot of solid evidence and concrete proof that you are, or at least what you have done, is pedophilia. You have asked for photos of her in nothing but a leather jacket and panties. You have sent her pictures of your crotch only covered in boxes. You've sent her porn. You've done a lot of bad things, Zach.
There have been times where I admit I have done things that are probably worse than this. In fact, I can safely say that this is one of the worst things that I've ever done. But there have been worser.
Zach also admits to grooming another underage girl years prior to this incident, and that, in that case, the police got involved.
Wait a minute. Hello?
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
Okay, what's going on here? Like, can anyone tell me what's going on?
Okay.
Yes.
So,
British.
do you want me to begin?
Yeah, you get to begin.
Okay, so Toon, we're going to preface all of this with you're in trouble. And this is going to be, a group talk so that we can discuss what we think you need to do and give you a chance to defend yourself. Essentially, we know everything that you've been doing with Pastel over the last year, since November of 2016.
Okay.
And whether you meant to or not, or thought you could get away with it?
I wasn't what?
Group
No.
talk,
Why
yeah.
First off, You guys know me. Like, first, that's not the type of person that I am. That's not the type of person that I am. You've known me for years. That's not the case. I admit, yes, I've done some pretty stupid things, and yes, this is probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. But people should know me well enough to know that I don't do this kind of stuff like with intention to hurt.
That's not the point.
But it still leaves it open. It still leaves it open as if like, oh, but I don't do this type of stuff with intention to hurt. Like you've done it before. He still is kind of like leaving that door open that he's done this before. And they're like, yeah, bro, we can't be doing this. Hey, Toon, I'm going to skip all the formalities and niceties and say you're in trouble. We know everything you've been doing with Pastel since 2016. We've had a lot of evidence that is concrete proof, and you are at least what you've done is pedophilia. You have asked for. Oh, this is what they read. Okay, yeah, got it. The guy was just reading it out loud. Interesting. I will say though, one of the voices on this call is really fucking with me because like. I hear the typical stereo, but somebody's got like some really weird mic, and it sounds like they're standing above me, talking over my head. It's really fucking with me.
Road to hell is paved with good intentions, Zach. These people are your family. They've helped you through so much. And you took a giant shit on them.
I wasn't trying to do that.
I know.
But that's the thing.
know.
But the fact remains, Zach, that you did it, and you have, and what this all is just.
Yeah.
We're at this point we're just repeating ourselves, but you need to face the music, all right?
He is in an
We've
upstairs
told
bathroom.
you
Yeah.
everything we're going to tell you. Essentially, it's up to you now. Really, you have 24 hours. You can go to the police, or you can do whatever the hell you want. Quite frankly, I don't care.
Despite this, it seems that no legal action.
What kind of threat is that? You have 24 hours to confess, or you do whatever you want. I don't care. It's like, okay, I'm just not gonna confess. How about that? What do we? There's not much of a. You didn't really corner him on that. I mean, there's not much of a. Did they not think this out beforehand? Yeah, that's the worst intervention ever. That's the worst. Like, listen to this awful threat. Like, let me just make sure I'm not missing something.
You can go to the police, or now, really, you have 24 hours. You can go to
you have 24 hours. You can go to the police,
or you can do whatever the hell you want. Quite frankly, I don't care.
Despite this, it seems.
I think I'm gonna go with I'm gonna do whatever I want. I'm not gonna go to the police. Like what? That's not really like a good ultimatum. They're into ponies, Melvin. They don't use most of their brain often. Oh, well, we don't know. They're trying. I think I know the British person on the call. Really? It's there's a name I see here called British Ninja. I don't know if that means anything, if you know that name. Like if there was solid proof of a friend of mine is grooming a minor and trying to court them, I'm going to the police ASAP. Yeah. It's Rustage? I don't know. Well, it's like he just said that because he thought it sounded good. Yeah.
Seems that no legal action was taken against Zach, unfortunately. Over the course of the Skype call, Zach didn't do much to defend himself, and admitted he was wrong, but he tried to downplay his actions by claiming he was in a bad place and pretending he regretted having groomed multiple minors, though he probably only regretted being caught.
There are no excuses. I'm not going to do much really other than say I was in a bad place and I made bad decisions. I'm really fucking sorry about all this. I got involved in the wrong type of thing. I really screwed up on that part.
Saying you're sorry isn't enough. You have to say you're really sorry. It's actually in the Constitution that if you say that and make puppy eyes and touch the tips of your indexes together like Hinata, the cops have to let you go on the spot. It's like the secret menu, but for getting away with grooming. To close off the interaction, his now former friends gave him 24
I was in a bad place, so I targeted a minor. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty fucking weird. It's pretty fucking weird. I'm going to be honest with you. That's not making bad decisions while being in a bad place. That's being a fucking predator. So if you weeb it up, the cops will let you go. Apparently, that's the way it works. You just got to weeb it up a little bit.
Hours to turn himself in and leave the community of his own volition. However, after the 24-hour period, they would still give all the information to the police themselves as well. He didn't seem too distraught about all this until he realized his career as professional Brony web celebrity was essentially over. This is because it's widely accepted that Zach's work as Toon Critic Y2K wasn't very good, and the numbers we went over before from the few archives that exist reflects that fact. Toon's career
on top of the fact that, honestly, he wasn't even that good anyway. Like, he's just a gassed up weirdo.
on his relationships with those around him, collaborating with bigger creators, and riding on the coattails of their success. Now that they were not only disavowing him, but trying to get him arrested, we knew his stint of horse fame had met its well overdue demise. At some point in the next few days, the call would be leaked. The story would go public on the Brony drama news site, Horse News, on the 24th of February, and the call would be leaked on the 26th. Further details would only make the situation worse, such as screenshots of Zach defending pedophilia on Skype, despite the fact that he said he wasn't trying to make excuses for what he did during the call. He wrote, "I will say this. These screen caps, if you have seen them, are not fake. I believe this whole entire story is being twisted in a way to make me look bad. Age of consent laws in the Philippines are 12, from what I was told."
I've learned that really trying to...
Was he talking to somebody in the Philippines? Like, what the fuck does that have anything to do with it? He sounds like he's in America. Or at least Canada. Like, what do the Philippines have to do with any of this? There's nothing to do with the Philippines.
Explain things doesn't really change much because people will just think it's an excuse, and I'm not really going to try to make any excuses because there is no excuse. What else am I really supposed to say here? Like,
I honestly don't know.
If the story was twisted, it sure didn't take a lot of twisting after all, considering he brought up the age of consent being 12 in the Philippines as if it justified what he did. One of the worst cases of CP ever documented came from the Philippines. How would that be a good thing? He literally said, it's not pedophilia if he has Filipino boy swag. I wouldn't have been surprised if he pulled a Goodfellas.
His stupid fucking logic was some countries have low age of consent, so clearly children can... Yeah, whatever, bro.
That he was a maid Brony, and they weren't. By the way, they recently raised the age of consent in the Philippines to 16. So what he
Congratulations
did
to the Philippines.
even if he lived there, which it seems he thought would be ideal. Meanwhile, his Skype profile blatantly displays that he lives in Illinois, where the age of consent is 17. His interactions with this girl, dubbed Sally, were the main focus at first. But shortly after, another girl dubbed Abby would come out with screenshots showcasing the exact same behavior from Toon, claiming he wasn't going to creep on this girl, then launching straight into sexual roleplays. Toon's group of close friends who were working on taking him down apparently didn't even know about this other victim until her information went public. Because of how extensive his crimes were, attention was also drawn towards Toon's now former friend group, and many claimed they were responsible for letting him get away with this pattern of behavior for years. During the confrontation call, people felt they were being too nice to a pedophile whose crimes had already been confirmed. The most notable creators voicing these opinions were Lily Pete and the previously mentioned Vita.
Josh and Ninja are the ones who speak to Zach the most.
So wait a minute, Mr. Twister just said something that really shocks me. He goes, "I've never wanted to throw up at a Melvin show before, so sad, or so bad before." Here's the thing. You're telling me you want to throw up more from hearing this than when we read the story? It's not down here. When we read the story about the kid getting candle wax stuck in his piss hole, or the seventh rapist or anything like that. That none of that. This is worse. Okay. All right. Just wanted to check. Worse.
most, and you can see two very different approaches from both of them. British Ninja is a total boss and is simply not having any of Zach's shit. While he lets Zach explain his actions, it's clear that the explanation is merely a courtesy, and he has no intention of believing him. He calmly and rationally explains to Toon exactly what's going to happen as a result of his behavior. Meanwhile, Josh is constantly apologizing, repeating how much he doesn't want to do this, and talking about how big of a bone they're trying to throw Zach in spite of all of this, and treating him with the biggest kid gloves he possibly can.
In fact, many Brony content creators would release videos giving their thoughts on the situation, a good portion of them being Zach's former friends disavowing him. One of these videos was by Josh Scorcher, who is one of the main figures confronting Toon on Skype. In the video, Josh explains what happened and responds to criticisms of his handling of the controversy. He explains that they tried keeping this story silent at first for multiple reasons. One being that they didn't want Toon to know what they were up to and start preemptively building up allies to take his side. Instead, they wanted to slowly turn everyone against him.
As people shared their testimony, it came to light that Toon would likely try to find people sympathetic to him to get his side of the story and try to frame himself as a victim. We realized we had to get to everyone else first, so we kept it silent until his closest friends, associates, and colleagues knew about it. We weren't going to let him try to talk to people to smooth things over and jeopardize everything. In the end, we were successful to the point where the only people who would claim his innocence were his family.
Josh claims this was a success, as the only people close to Toon who took his side were his family, who actually called the other creators and asked them to be nice to him.
I know some people who were still physically ill when the video was leaked, and the stress caused them to get worse and to hurt more. Then, some of us were bombarded with accusations, insults, and anger when we were hurt too, and we were still healing. Several people who were on the verge of completely healing are back to square one because they're being accused of things that they aren't responsible for.
So the Candle Wax story didn't involve grooming kids in the last 4+ hours. I mean, those are facts. It's true. Everyone against me. Everyone is against me for liking underage girls. Yeah, I mean, that's... Oh, man. This is the Explorers Club for cartoon ponies. I'm finally awake enough to turn the computer on. Let's go. My son tried to fuck a 14-year-old. Please be nice to my boy. Oh, God. Bronies are just maps. Well, that's not all of them. We're talking about one right now. Let's not be unfair, you know.
There were some other reasons too. They didn't want the victim's name to be out there and forever attached to this scandal. They also wanted to get these stories straight beforehand to make sure misinformation and gossip didn't spread, to get police reports ready, and to not interfere with a criminal investigation. Despite this, there were still concerns as, regardless of what was planned regarding Zach's criminal...
What is this image? What is this image? Somebody sat and non-ironically drew this image. Why? Why was it necessary to frame it?
Criminality, it does not seem that he's facing charges. A lot of people were angry at Josh and fellow creator Dr. Wolf, specifically for talking about forgiveness regarding Toon. But Josh said it was all just a misunderstanding.
Believe it or not, I've seen nearly every video and read almost every comment disparaging me and my associates for how the situation was handled. Dr. Wolf recently put out a video concerning forgiveness, and understandably, quite a sizable number of people got angry with it. There was a dramatic failure to communicate about what we meant when we said forgiveness, and we take full responsibility for it.
According to him, they meant it in a Christian sense. They wanted Zach to face consequences, however, they didn't also want him to be treated with cruelty, and were talking about letting go of anger, as they were also trying to help victims and former friends heal regarding what happened. There was one creator trying to make it in the Brony analysis community, named Performance Major, who did take Toon's side, but unsurprisingly, while defending him, also admitted to doing erotic roleplay with anyone, including minors.
I roleplay with just about anyone who's willing. And sometimes If the minor is mature enough.
Why would you say this? Why would you? You know what's gross about it too is he's got dry mouth. You can hear him just. Ugh.
If the minor is mature enough, I'll roleplay with them too. But here's the fucking thing. It's roleplay. It doesn't mean anything.
Other brilliant quotes from Mr. Major include, he's only breaking the law because he is above 18, and she's just as guilty. Zach would try to crawl back online a few times over the years under new aliases, seemingly unable to keep himself away from the allure of the Brony fandom and new potential victims. One of these attempts was in 2019 under the name Mucha Lucha, in which he tried to get involved with the Pokemon community, which is also ripe with minors for grooming. That same year, in 2019, he gave a short interview to the creator for no good reason, wherein he claimed to be seeing a psychiatrist. But in 2020, he popped up again under the name Abri72 or Zephyr the Indie Doggo. A lot of Twitch VODs are still up from this era of Zach's online life, where you can clearly tell it's him. This comeback attempt would also be picked up by commentators, given that the original ordeal drew hundreds of thousands of eyes across various videos. The Abree's Twitter account will be deactivated after people realized the account owner was none other than Zach. The Twitch account still remains, although it's been inactive for 2 years. As to where Zach is nowadays, I have no idea, but it is a little irritating that the answer to that question isn't a definitive behind bars, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. Brony's had a thriving content creation scene back between 2011 to 2014, with one very popular creator.
So this is another one. Now we got another one here. Mando Pony. Okay, so that's one individual. What about this one? You know, different people with different crimes. What are you adding me for? Give us Collective Soul right now. We gotta get through the. You really liked Mondo Pony's songs? I was devastated when he was outed as a pedo. Oh my God, really? So he had a lot of pony fame. He had a lot of pony fame. Did he ever do this song? Did he ever do this song, though? I was going to type in show. What the fuck am I doing? Check out your beats. We're kind of in the middle of something, bro. Kind of in the... Did he ever listen to this, though? Did Mondo Pony ever do like a pony cover of this song as well? So you guys are telling me, though, that the idea of, the sweet relief of Cho is better than... What is going on with YouTube, dude? It fucking freezes constantly. It's the worst. Your beats suck? What is that? Casey and Jet, why are you coming at it so hard? It's the damn bronies. We disavow Mondo. Cho? Yeah, this... So, you're telling me that that what we just watched is worse than the idea of a college-age Asian man who was very strictly, strange and stalkerish, and you had the image, the overall image and sound of, like, as he's showing out, as they say, he's in his shine mode, He's in his shine mode over there, just fucking, just going ham. This is better. This is the break you're looking for. Yeah, let your Glock shine out. This in your head is better. No, I'm just saying, this is the break you wanted. I'm not saying anyone's a hero out of it. This kind of feels like a stinker hole episode. All we're missing is Andy Dick. This is far better than any pony shit. Well, we got more pony shit, so strap in. Strap in. Bye, Melvin. I have the office tomorrow. Don't traumatize your audience too much. No, we're not going to do that. Sleep well. Listen to one of Mondo's songs. Maybe you'll see why I liked him before. Well, let's hear the story of Mondo, and then we'll check out his song as well. So just hold that thought, okay? Hold the thought.
Stein, who created mainly rock music, thematically centered around the show and the fandom. While his Brony music wouldn't reach the level of popularity as creators like the Living Tombstones music did, his popularity in the Brony community was nothing to write off. He started off with chiptune music themed around the show, a genre of music which emulates the style of old video game music that was made with the 8 and 16-bit sound chips. It's later on that he would create his popular rock songs, the most notable one being Loyalty, which has 2 million views.
Oh, this is the song that Ghost J Moon sent in. This is the Loyalty song. Let's fucking rock out to it. This is pony music. It's good. This is, all right, I can see why you might like it. It hurts so much this man was a pet. I mean, it's terrible when any of them are, but...
You see me soaring through the sky. I see you below as you walk on by. I can clear the sky in 10 seconds flat. Well, how about that? Well, how about that? I could be sitting.
Is this a song about Rainbow Dash? Is that what this is about?
The only thing missing is you by my side.
Oh, there's no comments, unfortunately.
Give me a spark of something that makes sense. Give me an idea of dependency. Give me a dash of loyalty.
Mr. Twister's going insane right now. Why? What's going on with Mr. Twister? Why is he going nuts? Oh, he muted all comments after he was outed? Alright, so we got this song, this Loyalty song thing. Alright, let's hear a little bit more about him.
Be a lesson about being careful with passing your homies the aux cord because they might play My Little Pony Rock. Unlike a lot of pony creators who just got popular doing pony content and then faded into obscurity, Mando Pony's career would actually peak outside of the Brony space. When the video game franchise Five Nights at Freddy's took off, he would be sure to capitalize on it, and it paid off, because his song Survive the Night has been played over 40 million times on YouTube.
Damn.
He would also find some decent success by crossing over into other fandoms, although he had clearly peaked and would probably never hit that level of success ever again, because that's just how being a creator goes sometimes. You would think he would rest on his laurels and silently fade into obscurity, but he did not get the privilege of having a peaceful end and being remembered fondly. In July 2020, a Twitter account called Exposing Andy Stein was created. This account started making threads containing screenshots showcasing Andy sexting minors on Snapchat. To make matters worse, he was also married while he was doing this, so according to the allegations, not only was he a predator, but an adulterous one at that. Unfortunately, a lot of this information was not well archived. This Twitter account appears to have once contained all of the allegations and evidence against Andy, but it no longer exists. The most important pieces of information are still out there though, able to be dug up. The main victim that was highlighted by the account, age 17, had definitive proof the messages were from Andy, because, well, they had nude pictures of him. The allegations about him sexting the 17-year-old girl would be the most widely spread, since he sent messages that would suggest he knew her age, and that he thought what he was doing was wrong. He said, "I've been meaning to say, yeah, thank you for keeping all of this private. It's probably wrong of me to be attracted to you, but I can't help it. Just as long as it's kept quiet and you're comfortable, is that okay? And it won't progress beyond just flirts or lewd moments, lol." XD. What's with these people and saying XD after making the most incriminating and weird statements known to man? Things would only get worse for Andy from here though, because others started claiming to have had inappropriate conversations with him on Snapchat. One claiming to be as young as 14. On Twitter, he made the following statement. This was the Snapchat that Andy Stein gave me.
I was 14, homeless, scared, and lost? There's a lot going on. I mean, he still shouldn't have been talking to this person. But homeless? But you still have time to, like, Snapchat with... Okay.
And the account he used to send nudes on. I was 14, homeless, scared, and lost. And you took advantage of you being my idol, telling me not to tell anyone. Going through this person's Twitter, you can see they were a fan of Andy, and Andy actually liked one of their tweets. They also provide screenshots of DMs between them and Andy, although there appears to be no proof of any sexual conversation, as they claim it was all deleted.
It was from
a TikTok
Brony
was
Andy
made
Dick,
where
sure.
user Emily Really Likes Cows shows old conversations she had with him when she was 13, claiming he was the one reaching out to her a lot. But in her case, nothing sexual seemed to have happened either. There's also a screenshot on Snapchat of him supposedly calling a 13-year-old cute, and some allegations of him flirting with a 15-year-old on Instagram, including him drawing lewd artwork of them and a collaborator of his, Nate Wants to Battle. The Exposing Andy Stein Twitter account posted some of Andy's art, 3 of them including the 15-year-old victim. The last image includes him, the girl, and Nathan Sharp as furries on stage with Nate, daring the girl to kiss him. And no, Nate did not consent.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at the chat here. So MTG Flutter comes in. I think it's important to point out how when our community finds out about this shit, we out the fuckers and disavow them. Okay. No, I see that that's happening. I see that that's happening. And then Sailor Vesta goes, if a community is filled with so many trashy people, it's time to look inward. Which is also true. Which is also true. I'm also looking at that as well. Did I mention I'm going to the gathering at the end of the month? Yeah.
Sent to this drawing. Nate, who Andy had previously toured with, would silently remove songs I did together from his channel during this time. But these allegations did not spread nearly as far as the Toon Critic Y2K ones, and this could be due to a few factors, such as the fact that, although the other alleged victims were much younger, the main accuser was 17. Another reason this case might not have blown up like Toon's was because Andy didn't respond for about a year, and instead silently locked down all of his social media accounts. Around this time, he also disabled comments and likes or dislikes on all of his videos. And
this is recent,
he made before he was exposed was foreboding. After speaking with my therapist, psychiatrist, and more, I am stepping away from social media and any spotlight. I am not well. I am seeking help. My family and friends are supporting me. Until I am healthy, I wish you all peace and joy. Thank you. Andy would remain quiet until March 9th, 2021, when he would go on Twitter to post a statement from himself and his legal team. In this statement, he claims he was investigated by the Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force in coordination with the LAPD. Their months-long investigation apparently turned up nothing, and they found no evidence of any crime. Thus, he said the allegations were false, but that he would still be stepping away regardless. He stated, I do now understand, however, that some of my fan interaction may have been insensitive or too personal, and that some of my comments made others feel in ways I never intended. I am ashamed and extremely regretful to have put my family, and those I love, in the position to question my integrity. I do not deny I failed my wife, my family, my friends, and my supporters, but I am not a criminal. It's unclear what exactly happened here, since Andy was definitely sexting someone, but without the details of the investigation, we may never truly know. A few months later, in October of that year, he would release a new song called Trick or Treatin'. The comments are still turned off, and it didn't even crack 100,000 views. In July of 2022, he would release a cover of Come On Out from Disney's Zombies 3, which performed even worse than the previous song. On August 22nd, 2022, Mando Pony would respond again to the allegations. In a new post, he claimed a second investigation was confirmed and that they found nothing. He ended his response by asking people to not believe everything they read online. At the time of writing this, Andy is still active online, but his Instagram is still private, and he's largely inactive on Twitter. Will he make a full-fledged comeback? Will his reputation recover? For now, no one knows for sure.
Find out next week on Bronies in the Wild.
Every April Fool's Day, 4chan does something special. In 2021, they added a rake icon to posts so that you could report someone just for being a leaf, also known as being Canadian. Some of their April Fool's gags have been site redesigns, like in 2016 when they overhauled the UI to look like Google+. But in 2017, they pulled off a particularly entertaining and strange gag. That is, an experiment to merge two of the most prominent boards into one. Various proposals were dreamt up, but the most intriguing was ML Poll, combining /MLP and /poll, the politically incorrect board, which definitely does its name justice, as its options for flags you can post under include black nationalist,
I think this is where we're going to come across our the Nazi bronies. Is this the Nazi bronies now? I think this is what this is leading into. I'm going to need you to come out to pasture.
Of course, the swastika. No one in their right mind would expect this to go smoothly, and that was probably the point. You could safely assume that bronies would tend to be progressive, given their eccentric tastes. And you would also expect the Anons on /poll to staunchly reject the sexually liberated, furry, and LGBT pastimes of the bronies. There were some other even more catastrophic implications of the merge, though. You see, 4chan divides boards into safe for work and not safe for work categories, dictating whether adult material is allowed on the board. /poll falls in the not safe for work category, but /MLP doesn't, by some miracle, though it probably should. Usually, explicit material isn't allowed on there, but with the two boards coming together, it meant that the bronies with more salacious interests would no longer have to hold back, and as such, the floodgates were opened. This was 2017, the year that Trump entered the presidency, and the same year of He Will Not Divide Us. Poll was getting an amount of online traction it had never seen, and hasn't since. This meant that you had droves of conservatives going to poll for their daily intake of political info, being met with Twilight Sparkle Rule 34 in every post of every page. Once the pony porn posting died down, though, the unexpected happened. These neckbeards, despite their vastly different locations, started finding common ground. OP, who would Hitler's favorite brony be? Reply, probably Pinky because he was fond of confections and would have admired her positive attitude.
What? What a question. What a question. Oh. Oh, Jesus. I know which one it would be. What would his charm be, or whatever stamp you call it? Yeah, his little, like, what do they call it? The fucking the Pinkie Pie thing, or whatever. What was that little thing called? The cutie mark. Yeah, cutie mark. We all know what his cutie mark's gonna be. If he was a pony, we would know what that's gonna be. I can tell you what it's not gonna be. I can tell you another symbol it's definitely not gonna be.
Dude, maybe these pony weirdos aren't as bad as Democrats, at least. I want this to continue forever. Someone even posted a comic of Twilight Sparkle forgiving Hitler. It reads, sure, he made the wrong choice, but he made it for the right reasons. He was trying to help his friends. We've all done something silly for a friend, right? Gotta say, this is the first time I've heard someone describe the Holocaust as silly. And, of course, plenty of people took the occasion to post Ariane, a National Socialist pony character,
Jesus Christ. Ari Ann. I get it. This is fucking ridiculous. Of course, it's the whitest pony of them all. Yeah. Ari Ann, yeah.
Bearing a heart with a swastika in it, whose name is a nod to the word Aryan. You know, sometimes you've been online for long enough and you think you've seen it all. And every once in a while you're reminded, no, you never will. It dawned on the Poltards and Bronies alike that the magic spell uniting them would wear off once the clock struck midnight. This was only supposed to be a one-time thing as an April Fool's gag. But they weren't having it. They attempted, in vain, to make the board an official staple of 4chan. Someone even created a Declaration of Independence for the board called the Policies of Polestria, a portmanteau of Pol and Equestria, the mythical land of ponies, including rules like no race mixing. But their efforts were in vain, because even a site like 4chan...
What? Why does that even come up in discussion? Why would that even be, like, on the menu? Like, they're ponies. You know, they probably do believe that rainbow pony magic spells have brought them together. True. Yeah. No centaurs allowed, yeah. Ponies only. Have you seen the rest of the menu? Race segregation seems normal, I guess. Yeah, no donkeys allowed, yeah. Ponies only. Oh, man. This
and
is
wasn't
wild.
Actually willing to host this schizophrenic Frankenstein's monster of a subculture beyond the scope of a mere April Fool's joke. As a result, Anons flooded other boards to complain about what had been taken from them. I'm so upset right now. They took away the one board that actually drove away the Redditors and shills. It was going to be a glorious place where we could actually talk about politics without autistically screeching and shitposting. I saw multiple...
Yeah, it would have been an amazing place to talk about politics if we just flooded it with My Little Pony memes and shit. Like, what? It would have been a political utopia. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, Kendall's entered the chat. Oh, what a time. Yeah, we're watching about... we're learning about bronies. That's the adult fans of My Little Pony, and we see where they have crossed paths. They have crossed paths with the fringe political... yeah, they've crossed paths with the fringe political 4chan boards, and they seem to have... It seems to have been a match made in heaven. With their... What was it? What was the original creation? What was the original... Ariane? The pony? I just want to pop into some home from work. I'll see myself out. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Feel free to stay as long as you like. I feel like Melby was... No, I am not. We have learned so much about them tonight, but I am not one. I am not one. He wears deodorant and had a girlfriend before. He can't be. True, see? There you go. Getting brony pilled. Just morbidly curious? Well, no, we have bronies in the community. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to educate myself on what the community's like. Okay? Yes, we start on the dark end of things, true. But there is a redemption. Okay, I don't have any brony merch. There's no brony merch. We love an educate. Yeah, see, I'm an educated I try to broaden my horizons, learn as much as possible. Okay, try to be accepting, right? Number one, we've talked about this. Okay, I try to be. We live in a progressive society. Okay, I also am an empath. We've talked about that. I'm an empath, so I understand people's feelings. Okay? With that, I'm a feminist, right? Very pro-woman. But I can be pro, and but that's because I had to understand them. I'm trying to understand bronies. It's a little tough, but we're getting there, our way there. We're getting there. Did that pipe get Bacchus brothered up in the basement from your... Wait, did that pipe get Bacchus brothered up in the basement from your brony... I don't even know what that means. Uncle Stinker, I don't even know what that sentence means. Our little Melvy is much better than what I said. My little Melvy. Nice. That's great. That's great. When you had the wet floor, did you flush? Oh, no. That was a drainage issue. We deserve our little Melvies. Oh, God. I don't know. I don't even know what that would be. Going to bed. Someone let me know if there's a story about bronies that doesn't feature a pedo. Have a good night, everyone.
Where people were actually giving their honest opinions on the state of the world. Talking about real politics. Having actual quality debates. No bait, no trolling. Not even any real animosity, even to differing beliefs. Just civil discussion. It was glorious. And now, it's gone. For the first time in years, we could have real political discussions on the hidden board without all the garbage. We all loved ML Poll and didn't want it to get deleted. You can't just give us a taste of heaven only to rip it away from us like that. Real OC was being pumped out left and right. We were all having tons of fun. It was like the old days again. And you're just going to do us like that? This is the internet's version of the Christmas truce in World War I, where soldiers on both sides unofficially ceased fire and played soccer. You could make a TED Talk about how heartwarming the whole event was, as it truly proved that people can come together against all odds, just as long as they are equally deranged to some capacity. What's particularly surprising is that right-wing bronies already existed prior to this event, perhaps the most infamous example being My Nationalist Pony, a Tumblr...
My Nationalist Pony? What? What did that cover say? Hold on a second.
Prior to this event, perhaps the most...
A cartoon series, My Little Pony's beloved little girls and grown men, little girls and grown men alike. I mean, that's the descriptor right there. In My Nationalist Pony, Brony blogger Buttercup Dew gives a new rightist reading to My Little Pony, arguing that in addition to its wholesome stories of friendship and self-acceptance, the series is implicitly Eurocentric, pagan, and deeply conservative. What? Oh, man. Can you be deeply pagan and conservative? Apparently you can. I don't know. They can make it happen. That's what it means. Friendship is magic. The power of friendship is able to allow you to be both paganistic and conservative at the same time.
Most infamous example.
It's true, yeah. I will say this. MTG Flutter, you're absolutely right. Yes, you can. Look into Bohemian Grove. True. Yeah, yeah. I'm deeply pagan and conservative, so I'm super wet and also dry.
Nationalist Pony, a Tumblr blog which was started by Buttercup Dew within a few years of the show's launch. The writings from which were eventually published as a book. The description of the book reads, the cartoon series My Little Pony is beloved of little girls and grown men alike. In My Nationalist Pony, Brony blogger Buttercup Dew gives a new rightist reading to My Little Pony, arguing that in addition to its wholesome stories of friendship and self-acceptance, the series is implicitly Eurocentric, pagan, and deeply conservative. The premise is that the world of My Little Pony is an idyllic utopia because the ponies are racially homogenous and resist the influence of foreign cultures, remaining genetically superior. I don't really... What am I supposed to say about this, okay? What am I supposed to say? Without purchasing the book, I'm unable to access his fascinating...
There's a hardcover. There's a hard... Is this still... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. That was Amazon? what was it called? My Nationalist Pony? What did I miswrite it? Hold on. I don't want to. I'll just look up Buttercup Dew. They might have taken it down. Yeah, I'm just getting like Mountain Dew on Amazon. Oh, look at this. Amazon's deciding not to dox me. That's great. What was it? What was it? My Nationalist Pony. My Very Naughty Pony. My Little Pony New Generations. Oh, this must be the new version that people are not liking. This is the My Little Pony movie. I didn't know they had a movie. No, I guess you can't buy it no more. They took it. I was just seeing, because I saw that on here it said there was a hardcover. There's a hardcover for sale. But, oh, wait, this isn't Amazon. This is some other website. All right, never mind.
Hypotheses. However, he was interviewed by countercurrents.com and expounded upon his theories about the show. Nearly every...
Wait. Just wait until he finds out about My Little Pony Equestria Girls. What is that? What is that? What is My Little Pony Equestria Girls? He already knows not to trust horse girls in general. So they made ponies into mostly human? Oh no. Mine Brony. Remember all the fun we had with Gorlock? Memories. No, well, that's another one. We're gonna be diving into some Gorlock here soon as well. I broke through the writer's block once I put this together, and I was like, oh, now we're ready to go.
Without purchasing the book, I'm unable to access his fascinating hypotheses. However, he was interviewed by countercurrents.com and expounded upon his theories about...
Oh, this is a white nationalist site. Okay.
The show. Nearly every single element of the show is an analogy for a piece of the traditional or classical West, and the universe of the show functions according to a sort of friendship-based European ethnocentrism. If you watch a random episode of the show, you are guaranteed to find at least one level of implicit whiteness in traditional Occidental civilization. The show's characters in the...
You know what's funny about that? Is it's just as bad. Like, I know that this, obviously, this is a very, like... well, I mean, he posted this on a white nationalist site, but it's funny that to see the phrase implicit whiteness, because usually we hear this in the woke speak, right? Like it almost seems like it's two sides of the same coin in the way the way they talk about this stuff. Like they seem both ends of the spectrum, fringes we're talking about. We're not talking about normal people. We're talking about fringes. Seem to believe in the same things. They just have a difference of opinion of what is right and wrong. It's interesting to see this. Anyway.
Conflicts they go through reflects the idea.
Baba Booey, you're absolutely correct. It is horseshoe theory. It is exactly the horseshoe theory. No pun intended. It's definitely horseshoe theory.
Ideal of personal destiny is manifesting unique and indispensable racial biology with the context of a wider, traditional, ethnocentric European society with its own racial folk religion, celebrations, political conflicts, and phobias. He's using too many syllables for me to be able to understand considering I'm barely literate, so I won't read any more of his PhD dissertation on why Adolf would have been a brony. To top it off, in this interview he calls himself a flaming homo, and he says he goes to gay bars. I wonder if he told the men he was...
It's sad that anyone could read racism in My Little Pony when there's an anti-racist episode in the first season where all the ponies are scared of a zebra for being different and learn to accept them. Well, crazy people do crazy things. That's what we're learning here.
He was flirting with about his MLP headcanon, where Rainbow Dash was a high-ranking member of the SS. Believe it or not, this guy wasn't as much of an exception to the rule as you'd think. Several articles have been written by publications like
My Little Pony fans are ready to admit they have a Nazi problem. It's written as if it's like, oh yeah, we got a bit of a mosquito problem in the backyard.
The Atlantic, Rolling Stone, and the New York Post about the Nazi problem in the Brony community. What with the abundance of racist fan art floating around, especially during the BLM protests. A particularly wild incident related to this was a mass shooting of all things. In 2021, a 19-year-old shot up a FedEx building in Indianapolis, killing 8 people before taking his own life. A Rolling Stone article about the tragedy wrote, according to the Wall Street Journal, which cited internal memos circulated by Facebook in the wake of the attack, the gunman primarily used his Facebook accounts to discuss his love for My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, a children's cartoon featuring magical ponies. Male fans of the show are often referred to as bronies. Though the memo was quick to state that there was no indication that brony culture played a role in the attack, the gunman posted about his love of a tawny pony named Applejack, one of the main characters of the franchise, less than an hour before the rampage. I hope that I can be with Applejack.
Wait a minute. I hope that I can be with Applejack in the afterlife. So, this actually segues into a future stream that we're going to do about the growing trend of manosphere, alpha male type, Andrew Tate knockoff genre that seems to be very popular right now. And it's like it really comes down to a point where there's a problem, and I've read this before, you've probably seen seen it as well, that like technically right now, like people are having, at least in America, are having the least amount of sex ever. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people doing that. And one of the things that I've started to see though is a growing trend in like young people, you know, early 20s, even possibly teens, that have like taken to very conservative type of beliefs. And I one of the things that I keep seeing about, now granted I'm older, so I'm only seeing this like online, so this is probably the fringe of the fringe, but you know, they seem to be very like religious, right? And I'm like, why would you want, I remember being younger and I was all about like rebelling. But in a sense, it is a way to rebel, and here's why. It's because they are, you know, they're not getting any, and they feel bad to do it. But what we've learned over the last probably 10 years is that if you could morally be like, you remember the concept, like I remember when bullying became an epidemic, where people are like, we need to end bullying, and it became like this mantra to end bullying everywhere. I remember I had younger siblings that were in school, and it was like, you know, anti-bully this, anti-bully that. And it's like, no, I think you need a little bit of that. Bullying still exists, so it never went away. It's just that now we do it, and we take it, we stand on a moral high ground for it, and we feel morally charged on what we want to bully about. I mean, just look online when, you know, insert whatever, special interest, you know, gets offended, you know, the fringes of it will go and want to destroy the person's life. It doesn't matter what side it is, that it happens across the board. And you see it on TikTok all the time and shit like that. And it's really just an excuse. It's a way to kind of like do some mental gymnastics to allow yourself to bring out your inner shithead to bully somebody. That's really what it is. Just call it for what it is. It's, in all honesty, so bullying never went away. It's just, we just put a new coat of paint on it. And I think that's what a lot of this is, where this is all going to loop together. So just ride this out with me. So, you know, this is what it is with these younger people that are taking more of a conservative stance right now, is because it's a way to be like, well, you know what, I'm not very religious, and my religion says that I'm not supposed to have sex until marriage. So even though you could try to mock me for still being a 20 plus year old virgin, I feel morally superior to you because I am abstaining in the eyes of God, and so on and so on. And no amount of bullying in the other direction is going to change that, because when you take a stance where you're feeling that you're morally just, you're going to be only more steadfast in that belief when you meet opposition. That's just the way it is. That's why that's why people in this country become more and more divided over like the last decade. So I see that happening, and it's also like this. There's a general isolation with people online, and they kind of like live up here because they're basically watching the world through a window. They're not partaking in it. So they live in this fantasy world, and things become much more important than what they really are. I've felt this in a more realistic way now that I like live alone. Like I've felt it before, where I get trapped, where I'm like looking at things and I'm not really interacting in it, and you can like misinterpret things, or you can understand things, or things become much more important than they really are, and you got to like give yourself a reality check. But if left unchecked long enough, all of a sudden Applejack from My Little Pony becomes your entire world, and you feel somehow you've been able to you sit there and run a mantra through your head on why it's morally just to shoot up a FedEx building. This is all a symptom of the same issue. You know what I'm saying? These are all just different symptoms, I should say, of the same issue. I think it's all connected. I think that this is a problem in our in our society now, and I think what needs to be done is people need a proper influence to motivate them. And there's all these charlatans that come out of the woodwork in the wake of the popularity of the Andrew Tates and the Kevin Samuels out there that have been either removed from the internet or removed from life. And so I feel that it's my time. This is where we bring it back around to this. It's high time that you need a proper, dare I say, it's high time that we need a proper, the country as a whole, for the good of the people of America and the Western world, needs a proper father figure. And I feel that I can be that father figure. I feel that I can do that. I could take your tiny hand in mine and guide you to where you need to be. And I think everybody's in the same boat, and you're just in there, but the boat's so big enough, everyone's in their own little corner. The bronies are over here. You guys are over there. You got the other extremes over here. And at the end of the day, we're all in this together. Yeah, and you feel you never understand each other. Or I feel that you don't understand me, but you will, because
I have pushed thought to the point where it is no more use than a head full of gargoyles. Don't terrify me that you have paid no attention.
Dude, my hands are huge, but you know what? Metaphorically, they're tiny. Because you need to be led. And I'm willing to do the work, to do the legwork, to put your tiny hand in mine, and I will guide you. All you got to do is let me in, and I'll be there for you. Melvin said invite me in like a vampire. Is this a cult? No, it's not a cult. You need guidance. That's all. You just need guidance, and I'm here to lead you. By the way, you get the father figure line of merch at melvatroyshop.com. You can get that right now. It's still available. Plus the Seinfeld. But this all could be yours. melvatroyshop.com. Get it while you still can. Some of these are going to be changing up here very, very soon. So you don't want to miss out on it. Including the original right here. Let me be your father figure. This is the hottest item in the store right now. I'm going to be honest with you. And of course, there's other great classics there as well. And there's going to be more to be added very, very quickly within a matter of probably 48 hours. Don't forget to get your Ghost Dad shirt. That's a good point. Ghost Dad isn't on right now, but Ghost Dad will be coming back because guess what next weekend is? Father's Day, that's right. So there's going to be a limited edition round of merch for Ghost Dad, which we took it down. It was a one and done for the Cosby stream, but guess what? We're going to expand the Ghost Dad merch for Father's Day. I'm telling you right now, you're going to be excited. You're going to love it. You're going to want to get in on it before we take it down for the season. That's me holding the phone. Be like, won't you just pick up? Let me guide you. Tiny hand. With one earring? Well, I don't know. That's just... Well, we all know. We all know what he ended up coming out with, and that's fine. I'm proud we haven't spent 4 hours on one 1 hour video. Good job, Melvin. Oh, yeah. I told you, like, when we have, there's organization to it, we flow through it. I know what I'm doing. You think I just throw all this together without any sort of planning ahead of time? No. It's a big deal. I don't know what, this is my, oh, good Lord. This is like Uncle Stinkers, this is a 30-minute video. What are we doing with this? What is this? All right. Anyway. I don't know what hug box is. What's a hug box? Yes, it is. All right. I guess it's true. All right, let's get through this. We're almost done here. I don't know, some Medicare vid about creepy bronies. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's good. I thought it was like pertinent to what we were like covering or something. I didn't know it was. That's why when I seen the time on it, I was like, what the fuck? Why does everything about bronies got to be like an hour plus? Like everything revolving around bronies is like well over an hour. I mean, that's why we're doing this video today, is because it's not. Now, the next stream we do is going to be dedicated just to one of the documentaries, strictly. Like, it's going to be a fucking watch-along. It is a massive rabbit hole, though, yes. It is pertinent because it had to do with Brony. That's true. All right.
Life has no meaning without her, he wrote. If there's no afterlife and she isn't real, then my life never mattered anyway.
Oh my
the gunman
God,
also
dude.
reportedly had a history of posting far-right content, such as a meme suggesting Jesus had been reincarnated as Hitler, the memo stated. If you think that's twisted,
insane.
the Buffalo shooter looked at Martha Speaks' furry hentai on his phone mere minutes before he committed his racially motivated mass murder. I can't tell which is more disgraceful. In fact, the furry community also has a subset of Nazis among them. Rocky Mountain FurCon was canceled in 2017 for this exact reason, because they didn't feel it would be safe to host it with certain prominent attendees espousing those beliefs, despite being the minority. Considering the furry and brony communities have significant overlap because of their similar proclivities, as peculiar as it is, it makes sense that both would have these issues. What is it with people who are very invested in politics being obsessed with horses? Can we get some studies on that anytime soon? Definitely gonna need to direct some taxpayer money towards that kind of research. Meanwhile, someone needs to start notifying stables about these dangerous equine predators. The Brony fandom is one of the strangest out there. My Little Pony is a franchise with an intended demographic.
Wait, there was a furry Nazi suit? I'm sorry, I looked away for a second. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right.
With certain prominent attendees espousing those beliefs, despite being the minority. Considering the furry and brony, the furry community also has a subset of Nazis among them. Rocky Mountain Fur Con was Conference of Friendship. It'd be so impressive if it weren't so horrifying. As with any community, there are always a few bad apples in the bunch. Predators can easily use an interest that appeals to kids like this one to take advantage of them, and there's probably a lot more
waiting for his channel to slowly die out
that we didn't get into. To give you an idea, ponies from MLP have some of the most Rule 34 drawn out of any fictional characters of all time. What an unfortunate metric to be at the top 1% of. This gives you a little bit of an idea of how actually bad the oversexualization problem is in the brony community. Hopefully, this is one of those trends that dies off once new source material is no longer being produced, since the show has long since finished airing. Though the MLP fandom is so obsessive, it's not beyond them to come up with their own entries to the universe. Or who knows, maybe Hasbro thinks the 2020s aren't abominable enough as is, and they decide to launch a new generation of My Little Pony products to appeal to disillusioned young men. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
All right, so we covered some of the most biggest brony degenerates out there. So we saw the dark side of it. We got a little tasteless. We saw the extreme. But again, I'm a big proponent of the redemption arc, right? In every story, you always want to see the character you're following go through some hard times and some challenges along the way. But can it be redeemed? Can they be redeemed? My gut says yes, but only time will that. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's not. But yeah, so can they be redeemed? What? Not all bronies are pedos. In all fairness, right? We gotta be fair. Let's be fair here. If you were talking about my comment when I said I don't like that, I was talking about Turkey Tom, not you. No, I wasn't talking about. I was looking at something else. I didn't even see you commented that. So, no, I didn't even see. Yeah. But anyway, so we got. Oh shit! I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to make it through this. This is like half the length of the other one. Oh wait! You know what? This actually might be the guy. Hold on a sec. This actually might be a good follow-up on the next one. Because this actually may connect. Yes. Okay, perfect. No, this is great. So, the last entry of that video talked about the guy who shot up the FedEx. I have a mini doc. It's 20 minutes. We're not doing it tonight. So this is what we're going to be covering on the next go round. Is we have that, and we have a documentary that I've put here, and I looked at all the documentaries that were given to me, and there's a fair one that I think is going to be the best even keel documentary. It is, it's somebody, they did this 10 years ago during the peak of it, and they did it for a study of deviance course that they were doing. And it ended up turning into a very fair and balanced take to the point that this channel to this day is extremely successful. Doesn't do My Little Pony stuff anymore, but moved on from that as the popularity waned, and eventually did a different 2-part series, both an hour long. But we're gonna go through the original of it. Yeah, 20 minutes is a long time. So yeah, the next part of My Little Pony is gonna be just 2 videos. It's gonna be a nice deep dive, and then we'll start with the shooter, because we love to cover murderers, and then we'll go fair and balanced. You've been adding stuff to the playlist? Okay. So, in the meantime, I'm always here and ready to send you some kickin' Brony music if you want to. I have stuff in all kinds of genres, as previously noted. So here's what I would ask of you to do in the meantime, between now and our next stream on this, which will probably be next week. We'll do this roughly same time, same channel type thing next week, probably middle of next week. Put together a nice 10 song playlist of some of the best of the best Primo stuff, and we'll cover that as well. That's how we'll round that next one out to close the Brony arc. Okay, we're gonna close. It's a 2-parter, like we like to do. So Brony is the genre. So with that being said, we have one other thing we didn't get to, and I think this will be a great way to close it out for the most part. For this chapter at least. Let me double check real quick a few things. Okay. Yep, we covered all that. So there's gonna be one great way to close this out. And it's gonna be with a little bit of this, if I can get it to work. Okay. If it'll work. Come on. Come on, YouTube. Don't fuck me. Ah, here we go. Here we go. We're going to look at a new original put together by Radom. Dad told me I've seen enough. Son, you always fail. I see you, Coom. I see your jar. You say, I saw you, Coom, in the jar last night. I say, oh no, sir. I must say you're wrong. I must disagree. Oh no, sir. I must say you're wrong. Watch Little Ponies with me. Told me I've seen it all before. I've seen your toys and creams lying on the ground. I've seen the Coom just begin to fall. He say, I saw you Coom into jar last night. Is he Asian? And I say, oh no, sir. I must disagree. Oh no, sir. I must say you're wrong. Watch Little Ponies with me. The shout out to the bronies out there of all shapes, sizes, and beliefs and whatever. We try to understand you as much as possible. We try to figure out what else we see in the darkness, but I know there's some light in there somewhere, and we're gonna redeem them. Goodbye, bronies. I'm clapping over you. Goodbye, bronies. I'm clapping over you. Goodbye, bronies. I'm clapping over you. Goodbye, bronies. I'm clapping, clapping, clapping over you. There it is. We ended it strong, and we did it. We finally found the beat. Well, the problem is the fucking, the goddamn karaoke version he gave me isn't on the beat. So I'm trying to look at the cue to tell me when to go to this lyrics, and it's like way off. It's like completely off. So I had to stop looking at it. Yeah. Fucking.
Would you clap me? I clap me. I clap me so hard.
Given I'm new to the family, how do your streams normally go? Do you react to viewer links? Can I just show up and throw a pony song at you at most normal streams? This is a normal stream, to be honest. The streams you came in before weren't. We usually kind of prepare these things, and if it's on point and it's highly specific to what we're talking about, I usually take it. Otherwise, I'll save them, and if I fill time later, we'll take them. So, what I always advise of people who like to send links, like Uncle Stinker. Uncle Stinker is a very well-known for giving some really good quality stuff. And so, sometimes I'll blindly take what he gets. But what he does sometimes, he'll send me stuff in advance. So feel free to send me stuff in advance. I do look at it. I look at what's in the Discord. If you DM it to me, in the case of Uncle Stinker, he's not on social media. He just texts it to me. It's all good. And yes, I am. I'm working on responding faster as well, which been a little scatterbrained. That's a story for another day. But we've been a little scatterbrained this last week. It's been a bit tough. I see. I know there's gonna be Brony music you'd enjoy. I just need to find the genre. I'm open to try some. That's what I'm saying. For next week would be good. Put together just a good top 10. Whittle it down. Again, what I feel that a lot of this scene has a problem with is that there's so much and they love so much about it, which is great. But you gotta give me an elevator pitch. Elevator pitch me. Everything I look up about bronies as I was preparing for this, as I was going through the stuff you guys gave me, as I was kind of looking for stuff on my own, it was just this long-winded stuff, and it's like, you gotta elevator pitch me, because the commoner, yeah, we're all commoners. For the common layman, it's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in. Did I like the metal track that you sent earlier? I mean, it was good for, like, I can respect that there was, like, the person knew how to, like, write music. It's not really my vibe. So there we go. All right. I think at this point, I think we did everything that we could do Brony-wise today. We're going to cut here. A couple things. What do we got coming up? Saturday, new 64-Bit Legends episode will be dropping. It is one where we covered a topic that, we covered an album that we've talked about quite a few times. If you remember, we sat and listened to the entire and commentated over the entire Hogan Rules album, I believe it was called. And we follow up with another album that we've been mentioning to do, and we did that. So I think you're really going to enjoy that. Also, we got Seinfeld Sunday is still on the table. Okay, it's literally on that table, and I am going to finish it because because if I put away a half-done Lego set, I'm gonna lose the pieces, and it's gonna be garbage. And that Lego set was not cheap, so I'm not wasting it. So we are gonna get that done. My goal is we're going to finish the Seinfeld Sunday Chronicles, and then also get through any other loose ends before the end of the month. And of course, the merch drop is coming very soon, and I'm working on getting some things finalized for the gathering. So, with that being said, good night, sweet missionary Melvin. Please finish the Legos. We deserve Legos. You're gonna get Legos. You're gonna get Legos. Honestly, the next stream that I do will probably be Legos, more than likely. Unless all of a sudden I have I get the Manosphere stuff done sooner. So, also, do I have a VODs channel? So, I mean, you can watch the VODs on Twitch. Right now, we have this VOD that's on YouTube. It's being streamed right now. The only problem with YouTube is sometimes they flag me for copyright more than Twitch does. So we'll probably start streaming on another channel. So we can just store VODs there, and no matter what, and just be good. But yeah, so right now it's... But we also have YouTube. There's highlights coming. Josh has worked on a bunch of edits here that have been trickling out. I got more. In fact, I'm ready to post one tomorrow. I should be ready to post that other one. So don't clop on a Lego. I'm not clopping at all. I'm trying to find videos for you, but the lore is so intensely long because these people have been trash on YouTube for 10 years. No, I get it. Yeah, we have Chris Chan I want to cover. I got the Manosphere stuff I want to cover. We got to finish the Brony stuff. We got the Legos we got to cover, and I want all this done by July. So what'll probably end up happening is there's going to be a big push of a shit ton of streams. But I have another 4-day weekend coming up next weekend. So we may possibly, there's going to be some long streams. I'm either going to do 2 long ones, or we may just do another marathon without all the pomp and circumstance, and we're just going to cover like one thing and just get it done. You know what I'm saying? Just to get it out there into the ether. So I'll give you the names of 2 locales. I'll keep getting some content. Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. Yeah, please do. Please, anybody, send me stuff. If you ever hear of Queen Romana and the Canada First Party, I don't know much about Canada, so she has a little cult of sovereign citizens in Canada. Oh, God, that sounds fun. Yeah, it's keto. I can't be clopping on keto. That's right. It's seed to womb only. That's how we do things in this house. Seed to womb, no sugar, no carbs.
Ooh, that's
so. And then Bosley comes in. Welcome in, Bosley.
Screaming.
Welcome, Bosley. Welcome. So, was there some? Let me check one other thing before we end this. There may be a quick thing to touch on since we're here. Let me just I might want to save it, but let me just double check here. No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. We're not going to do that one today. That's too deep. We covered this one. Covered that already. Okay, yeah, I think we've gotten everything done that we can. I sent you that important warning that what can happen from being a brony. Where did you send it to me? Shit, I might have closed it out. I just went on a closing spree here. Oh wait, what is this? What's this sponsor? Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta start it by the 7th. Actually, there might be a good opportunity to mix. Maybe we can do a sponsored stream as we wrap up some of this other stuff. It might be a great opportunity. Let's see here. I got a couple emails that came in. Interesting. With the amount of content you have on Bronies, you may have 2 more streams of Bronies left. Well, we're gonna do one big one to wrap it up in general, and then after that we might pepper in some Brony stuff throughout. But you wait that we raised $1 million for charity. Yeah, I saw that article. Yeah, I seen what you were talking about.
Viva.
Of course, that's Casey Ninja. Casey Ninja just wants to be able to shout that to me. I noticed that. She'd be the type too. That's the problem. She's virtually shouting from the upstairs. That's what she's doing to me right now. There it is. Yeah, oh yeah, we got to circle back to Casey Anthony. I have not forgot about Casey Anthony. Actually, so as far as like when we did the last 12-hour stream, that was on the list to do, was to get through Casey Anthony. Because I was like, well, we only got like 2 hours left. We didn't touch anything. We were supposed to get through that. I had Chris Chan's stuff set aside. We didn't get to any of it. That was a fucking... I don't know what... I was so sleepless that week. Me jump scaring you and Twister with that last week was lovely. You turned it down since... I had to turn it down just a little bit. Because all the alerts were loud. So, it's still loud. Don't get me wrong. It's still loud. It's just not like... 2 things. Number 1, for whatever reason, there's like a lag. So, I'm seeing the alert come up before the sound. So, I'm like... At least on my end, I see it in the chat before the sound comes up. So, I'm like, oh, okay, it's coming. So, it's not quite... a surprise. And then I had to turn it down because it was literally hurting my ears. Like, it was just too much. Oh, you will with your megaphone? Nice. You love the can opening at the end, yeah. If you want to don't want to cover it tonight, well, what is it? Yeah, put the link. What is the link? Show me the link again. Depends how long it is. If it's like a half-hour thing, we're not gonna do it tonight. But all right, what's this thing?
Oh, hello.
Marigasm? Hold on a sec. What is this? What is a marigasm?
Oh. Hello, bud. Hello, pretty boy.
Hi, sweetie.
Easy, easy. Cool. Please do come visit.
The camera's about.
Hey, baby. Hello, pretty one.
Hello.
Wow. Now this is a rush. Ah, yes. A piece of ecstasy. This is the most incredible turn on when I'll approach like this. It is the most incredible turn on. JRH NBR. Just the right height. No bucket is required. I happen to have a pony mare that is JRH NBR. And that's really nice because you're not trying to do a balancing act standing on something. At that moment of orgasm, for lack of a better word, the two souls actually merge and touch, albeit for a brief instant.
Wait.
And it's humbling. And yet it's so intense, it's rejuvenating. Mares do orgasm. Yes, they do. Call them maregasms. And when a mare orgasms, a lot of times, well, they will, you can feel their muscles tense up and they kind of oomph, for lack of a better word.
Well, yeah, humans do that too. I'm assuming he's having sex with the horses? I'm assuming he's having sex with the horses? No bucket, just the right height, no bucket required? I'm assuming so he doesn't need to stand on a bucket? And he's like, oh, you can feel their muscles tense. So there's a oomph. Like, yeah. That's...
Laurie and Michael were both sexually active with animals when they married. With the arrival of children, they agreed to give up their animal passions. But after a few years, Michael found this too difficult.
Too difficult?
When you wake up in the middle of the night and your husband's not there, the barn is rather close to the house, you know, for no reason, okay, why is he out there? And a wife usually knows.
I wasn't aware that my wife was aware that I had reestablished my intimate relationship with my mare. It was just, I was trying at that time to be true to myself and the loved ones in my life. And sometimes juggling those things is no small task.
It was a very difficult situation. It's like, fine, you want to be with her, then be with her. So I would get resentful and remove myself out of the,
She says that as if she's wrong to be resentful that her husband's fucking a horse. What? What?
Because of the sexual tension and the secrecy, I wanted him to tell me. And so he started to pour all this out of the pain that he had gone through. And, it became very honest. He told me about all the relationships. He really, for the first time, expressed how deeply he felt and how much his love was for horses.
Michael and Laurie agreed to bring back Michael's mares into their relationship.
And she says, well, I got to come out and watch. And I went, oh. And I've discovered that in that respect, with the proper people, I'm not ashamed of that also. I was a bit intimidated because knowing how emotional my wife can be about some things, I thought, oh gosh, if she loses it during this can get ugly. But the neat thing was she came out and watched. And it was another opportunity to bring us all closer.
What?
Yeah,
hey, come. Hey, hey, honey.
Can't have any other.
Honey, do you mind? You want to come watch me fuck my horse? Do you want to come watch me fuck my horse? You do it if you loved me. It'll make us closer.
Women. And I'm going, well, I don't have an issue with that. Because women can make awesome friends. I enjoy speaking and visiting with women. But overall, you stand a pretty woman and a pretty mare, I'll take the mare.
I shared him with 3 other horses. There were times where I could accept it. There were times when I resented it. Because I wanted him there for me.
Shut your blathering pie hole, you fat fuck.
That's a classic E-fucked video. Oh, man. If only we could stream that website. Boy, that website have a bunch of fucking gems on it back in the day. That's fucking crazy. It's also clear, yeah. Stands for just the right height, no bucket required. Yeah, no, that's what he said. That's what he said. Well, with that being, you know what? Oh, it looks like H3H3 covered that too. Looks like it's made the rounds. Okay, I mean, look at my algorithm now. Look at my algorithm. It is so fucked. I mean, there's this. Okay, I get that, right? This is breaking news. I get a little Ron and Fez, okay. A little bit of Opie and Anthony. All right, I was listening to some Ron and Fez the other day. Some Destiny, okay. And then here comes the of My Little Pony. Here comes I'm not even somebody who gets into the Sonic fandom like this. Chris Chan. I'm getting a 7-year-old Ethan and Ela video. Oh, there's Wrangler Star. Oh, that's another one we got to do too, is the fucking Wrangler Star. There's just so much. Look at all this. This is my algorithm now. I don't want any of this. Anyway. Ethan's voice is so fucking grating. I know. It's unfortunate. Well, here's the deal. Do you have like 15 minutes to read something not necessarily Brony related? Not tonight. We did the Masterpiece Theater, but we don't want to revisit it again. You don't want to milk it too much in one night. I mean, if you have something good with reading, send it to me. Please do, because I'll cover it. I mean, that is a staple. We used to do that all the time. I used to have my own fan fictions written about me, believe it or not, and we would read them here for a while, and it got pretty out there. You thought the Brony ones were a little weird. I'll tell you, there was ones about me that were pretty weird. So, there's always that. I have a reading that is not intended to be funny, but reactions will make it funny. Okay, no, send it to me. Please do send it to me. Send it to me. With that being said, I think we've done it all. I think we've really kind of covered everything that there is to cover on this subject. We've done a good 5.5 hours. There's no reason to go too much longer than that. I believe the new Fife Dog's in the house. Yeah, Fife Dog in the house. Fife Dog in the house. I remember that. It's a scene I wrote for a friend that is a paw fetish. It's fetish material, but nothing that breaks to. Hey, I'm all up. Why not? Send it to me. We'll take a gander at it. Not tonight, but we will. Yeah, Mr. Twister needs to make a dark Brony song about Melvin. Well, here's the deal. We're gonna gear up for who's on to raid. Who does anybody suggest to raid? Usually this looks like the same group of degenerates. What degenerate would you like me to go and raid you into right now? Uncle Joe. We need happiness and fun. Uncle Joe is fun. We can do Uncle Joe. We can do Uncle Joe. Why not? Why not? What is this? Hold on a sec. Before we do that. See, this is a fandom you can get behind because there's girls in it. There's girls in this fandom. Anyway, I just wanted to make my point. These are the shorts that look at the shorts that they send me. It's all this fucking random shit. I got a reactor that could use some views you could raid. Cash Corey 3. Let's take a look at Cash Corey 3. Well, let me do it off here so it's not like... So it's not... What was it? Cash Corey 3. Why did that open? Hold on, let me vet it out. Let me vet it out here.
Management being like, damn, I mean, it was good for the temporary to do all like that Cardi clone. I don't even know what he do. What would you consider?
Well,
what's the terminology?
His stream is like, he's moving at like 4 frames a second right now. His stream's all fucked.
It was good. Long term, it kind of.
I think that's why he's got. Oh, here we go. Yeah, his stream's all fucked. He's glitching out. Like Sitter said, no, Uncle Joe. Well, we're going to go with Uncle Joe. I'm open to doing new people, but his stream is kind of fucked right now. Like it looks like and then he's got like nobody watching, but it's like I see that he's got a goal set, so I think he's disconnecting. So he's got to get his shit fixed. So yeah, we're gonna go with Uncle Joe this time. Nothing against this dude. It's just that his shit seems to be kind of fucked. So, random, yeah. We're gonna go check out the Uncle Joe show. He's a favorite. Everybody seems to like Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe show. Why isn't it showing up? It's Uncle Joe show, right? What the fuck? He's on, right? I just saw he was on. Oh, it's the Uncle Joe. That's what I'm missing. Gotta have the. Of course, Twitch's search bar isn't smart enough to kind of assume the context there. He's gonna sing a song about how you could not, how could you not want to go there? Oh, that's good. All right, so let's do that. But real quick, I do want to say I greatly appreciate you taking this journey with us, even though we didn't finish the journey. Right. I'm not here. I don't exist. No, you are here. You do exist. We all deserve a little Melvy in our pockets to guide us through the cruel, cold world. Apparently, my Uncle Joe sub ran out as I was looking for emotes for it. Yeah, it's going to be something. Isn't Uncle Joe one of the people that's been here? I don't think he's been here. I know we've rated him before. This is going to be the straw that breaks Josh, honestly. Pocket Melvins. I think it's against TOS to finish the journey on a Brony stream. No, we're going to finish the journey. But I greatly appreciate you guys taking the journey with me to learn as much as we've done so far. And I feel there's a redemption around the corner. I feel that the next stream, we will recap some of the darkness of this stream quickly. But then we will turn it around and we're going to do a deep, proper dive on the fandom and of the subculture of bronies. And I think that this truly is going to be a sight to see. There better be a redemption for you, Mel, because this isn't it. It's not a redemption of me. We're not analyzing me. We're analyzing a subculture. Work on Uncle Stinky's office space? What office space are we talking about? What are we talking about here? You can't come back from Nazi pedo ponies. Sorry, not sorry. I wasn't cheering them on. Why don't we relax a second here? Okay. But I do appreciate you. Appreciate you more than you even know. So with that being said, I say thank you. I thank you so much. We're going to go say hi to Uncle Joe, but just don't forget that I really appreciate you. Thank you for being a friend, and I look forward to seeing you very, very soon. Again, and again, and again. And again. And again. I hope you have nightmares. I see what you're saying. Nightmares. I get it. Pony jokes. Pony jokes. Well, why don't you take that energy and you go give it to Uncle. Take all this positive energy that we curated in this stream, and I want you to send it over to Uncle Joe and tell him, hey, my little Melvin Nay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, tell him about what we experienced here. And I will see you very soon. Let's go say hi to him. Have him sing us a song. Maybe a pony song, huh? Maybe he knows.